Uh-oh, wait, I forgot something. There we go. Almost didn't have, I almost messed it up. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome in. Uh, we are here. We are live. What do you mean it actually started? It always starts. I always figure it out. Hello, Andistar. Hello, Corey. Hello, Noak. Hello, Rageface. Welcome in. Welcome in. Today we are doing just some regular Hangout games and Fleet Review. So yeah, we can go ahead and start with a game right now. On time. It started on time. I'm 4 minutes late, but close enough. Relas seems to be very populated today. I think we just go into Eri 6. It is casual play, no auto balance. We can do the teams ourselves. Eri 6. I'll have you know I get the countdown right, Noak. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional streamer, guys. Professional streamer. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, Endistar. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello, Neko. Are we allowed to join in on the games? Yeah, anyone can join. These are just casual hangout games. We might do a bit of team balancing, just to make sure that nothing gets like out of hand. There's no like out of hand stacks. The only rule for joining the games is that if you are on the opposing team to me, I recommend like you just like mute the stream or don't watch stuff like that, so we don't accidentally like break OPSEC and yeah. Okay, currently just popping in to say hi. Oh, good, Neko. I know that Sundays are kind of like your dedicated, I can't go do things with Neb and stuff and stream stuff, but yeah, thanks for stopping by anyway. Do we want to do Caltrop? I don't really... We could do Yukon. I like Yukon. Yukon's one of my faves, if you couldn't tell. Neko, that is not true. You are not always on time. That is a lie, Your Honor. That is a lie. Yeah, we can do VC. I'm gonna go to General 1. Noak's already in there. Hello.
Um, hello.
Yep. Dragonbender. Join ANS. Hello, Firebird.
Hello.
Alright, sweetie. We're just waiting on an OSP team.
Fight the stack. No. Okay.
Usual or weird cat fleet? What is this weird cat fleet? What is this weird cat fleet you speak of? Looks... I mean, it looks relatively normal. You do have jamming on some of the sprinters. Is it S3 orbital
I made
bombers?
one with gun freaks first. Some reason.
Is it like S3 orbital sprinters?
Yes.
I see, and then the jamming one is
4
first.
torps, 2 hybrids.
Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. I already have a cat fleet selected. I can change. That's not a problem.
I mean, I could also play
Oh,
something else, but
Hello.
I like cap fleets the most.
Bongy, I am not going
right.
to...
DLO has launched into second season.
Great, DLO's back. Whoop-de-doo. I'm so excited by this information.
My favorite.
I'm so excited by this. Can you believe it? DLO is back. That's crazy.
You don't
Can you
sound
believe
like
it, guys? DLO.
No, it's fine.
Today.
DLO is terrible. The top one player has a 10% win rate. What? That's not... Wait, hang on. I don't know if that's how... I don't know if that's... Something's not mathing with that one. I'm gonna look it up. Where's the DLO ranking list?
I mean, it might be due to DLO number crunching and shit.
Yeah, DLO had some I know it had some weird calculations before.
And now it's reset, so...
Season 2 leaderboard, Lambu is the current leaderboard here with... Where's the win rate? Oh my god, they actually do have like a 10% win rate! Oh no.
Oh my god.
They have no, it's a 20% win rate and they're top of the leaderboard on TLO right now. What the fuck? Das, I think your math is wrong. I think something's gone.
I mean... If
7.
they
Oh my
are...
God.
If everyone else has a... I mean...
It's like, no, DLO is
was-
good because it keeps all of the cringe people in one spot away from everything else.
It's like
Exactly,
DTSC too.
Who's the bot? Yeah, it's who's the bottom of the.
It's the equivalent to Balcon in DTSC.
Who's the bottom of the
I tried
leaderboard?
playing on DLO
Ooh.
with like some people from DTSC, and we lost to a bunch of rocket liners.
I see.
Specifically, my team except for me, because I was trying to find the CLN while fending off rocket boxes. I look up and my entire team is dead to rockets, and I'm like, bro.
Listen,
Awful.
tasty
Tragic.
supremacy.
It was tumbleweed, so
Tumblebeam.
yeah.
The,
Except we had 4 keystones and still lost.
the
so
low
I don't
ranks. The low ranks on DLO are also something special. I think.
Oh yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna.
it's Ooh, I'm
I
not
need
gonna.
to
I'm not
add
gonna mention
a
who's at the bottom of the
floodlight on
leaderboard.
this.
Oh, hey, there you are, 3 cats. Why is Dashboard in 10th place? Who let this happen?
I used to be on DLO once. Before the dark times.
Dashboard's top teammates are Bongy, Sammy, and
Bongy,
Notes. Which, yeah, which doesn't surprise me at
I
all.
guess. I just do a
Yeah.
bongy and notes of like off the cup without even singing.
Yeah, Bongy, Sammy, and Notes. Yeah.
Bongy, you need to be less predictable.
Exactly. DLO ranks are kind of like Neb ranks. It just means that you played more.
No, do
I
need-
carry
do need
every
2
game.
floodlights on it?
I carry every game Dashboard does with me. Yes, I
Oh,
believe
just
that.
just a flood. Okay. I
It's
don't
Dash
really
shot.
have points for active decoys unless
Of
I.
course, bongy carries them to victory.
I want to mention that the top player
Yeah.
on DLO right now has played 12 matches. Oh wait, no, that's that's 12 matches as ANS and has only won one of them
Wow.
on DLO.
Well, I need.
That's
I need, like,
tragic.
10
Hang
more
on, where's
points.
Bongy? Where's Bongy? We need a hang on, we can just find them through short. Where's Bongy's here. There it is. 92% win rate on ANS with 13-1. That's fucking I think
Bye.
nerf ANS,
Sorry,
nerf
one moment.
ANS, nerf ANS.
No, ANS, exactly. And buff CL.
Buff CL, indeed.
All right, now I'm
Where
ready.
the fuck is my mouse?
You don't need that where we're going.
You're going to Yukon.
We are in the Yukon dimension.
But let's hope the critical lack of beamstone doesn't hurt me too much.
It's fine. I have a beam
We
backpack.
really need to make a 2 beamstone fleet.
I got a beam backpack on the BB. Surely this will be enough.
True.
You have Voxels, you can just deny deny
Yeah.
A with RPF.
Or we E. I think E is the play with the CLs, honestly.
And I can deny A
At
with
this
beams.
point, I'm actually more of the opinion that CLs, or that you should have something worthwhile poking for D, because E poke is just expected nowadays on Yukon.
All right.
So you want me to go to
That
E
could also work.
or not D?
And you can like roll around D and start flanking people.
All right.
I'm not in the game, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm just stating an observation.
Backseat. Get out of here, backseat driver.
Exactly.
Have fun playing an unsweaty game of super fun Nebulous. I'm gonna go carry 3 Chuds and TLO. Let me guess, one of them's dash short. One of them's dash short, huh? In that case, yes, you will carry them.
Of course, one of them is dash out.
If you're playing ANS, Dashort's gonna be playing Penis Butler.
Yeah. The horror.
I fucking hate that ship. It's so dumb.
Is it just like a battleship?
It's a gun BD at Dashort. So we're on. What are we on? Like Penis Butler 24 or something? Every time,
Yeah,
every
some
single
huge
time.
iteration.
Yeah, every single
Goodness.
time Penis Butler gets killed, Dashort adds a number, and so there's just like, why is balls auto modded?
Dude, I remember like a long time ago I was
No,
playing
it's not
with
your
someone
fault. I
and
don't
they
know
had,
why. I don't know why balls is
their
an auto
A-capper named
mod.
Shitbrick, and every time it died, it also got a new number.
I don't know why it auto modded balls. I'm add permitted terms. Balls, yes please. All right, I'm very mature, guys. I'm very mature.
Aren't we all?
We are very mature here. Where's the sensitive femboy shark?
It's low. I'm gonna go for A to 9 then.
Okay.
Go for D.
Yeah, I can probably get A if my DD moves in
Escape.
time.
I love the little thing in chat for my view. Escape GT added permitted term balls. Cool. Thank you, Twitch. What?
Penis Butler 22 has 2 command balls.
Yeah.
Yes, because
Oh,
he
yeah.
got super guarded
Oh,
too
cool!
hard.
You have stuff where you can
Well, that's just a skill issue. Why didn't Dash just
decide what you should
dodge
play.
the
That's cool.
containers?
Thank
Wah, wah, wah.
thank you,
Because
Noah. Oh,
CMD.
whoa, 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 whoa. Can we take a screenshot of that fucking post from Bongi? Penis Butler 22 right now has two balls and it gets super girded. Fucking incomprehensible.
This is what
I
was
mean,
intended for Neb.
I
Neb-
can kind of understand
Niblingo
it.
has always been incomprehensible.
I see. PB is the name of the battleship abbreviated,
PB.
and I'm guessing super girded is just it got deleted.
I know what girt. I know what girt means. Super girt is a scrubbus device. My bio says I'm not reading that.
Okay, we did not get D denied, dang.
D denial. Did any of us have missiles?
I thought we were sending seals there.
No, we're
I'm not
sending
gonna get
seals
there
to
in
A.
time.
How the fuck would we get
Well, I'm-
seals to D in time to deny that cap?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
You
Firebird
epoch because
suggested
you
it.
actually get there in
Yeah,
time.
you
but,
epoch
like,
because of the timing.
Yeah.
You get to it in time to deny it. Also, are they gonna actually?
I don't
Cap
seem
E?
to have an E-capper though, so
Did they?
Fire
we
is
fucking.
working on
you have early
it.
warning.
Yeah, our Axfers are spotted. Does Dragonbender know that we're in a VC? I think they're in my server. They asked before in lobby.
I can yell at Dragon Bender to get here for you.
I got it.
You can also just yell at them in.
I can also yell at
In-game
them myself. Like, I
chat.
can just do that.
Understood.
Attention. They have
Never mind,
cappers.
they do have an E-capper.
the horror.
Kill it. Or they got two of them.
Hey.
There we go. I locked them both for you so you can split fire. Oh, okay, that works too. They have a thing on E. Interesting. Yeah.
Got you 5 by 5.
I have permitted the term balls.
Pushing.
Alright, both targets dead on A.
Alright.
They're no longer capping. We got them. Can I mark this
so
as kill,
just-
please?
Mine ship.
We
Is
got
that a
him.
mine-laying shuttle? Huh?
Yes.
We're not fighting Levy. What is this? Kill its comms. Kill
actually-
its comms.
I'm just gonna rebound the mines. I'm just charging in there and rebounding them.
Go ahead.
Yeah, before they arm.
Screw
You
it.
might as well.
Aye, aye. Moving out.
Free cap.
Copy that. Moving.
Do they?
Try thing actually.
You have burn through there
Oh,
at
my
E?
re-
Is there? Is there
hey.
literally anything
Come on,
else there?
rebounds, go.
I don't see anything over here.
Interesting. Where is their stuff? Okay, we have a track mid 2975. Range is approximately
5 by 5.
what is that, like 12, 13 km away? What's spotting you then?
Missile on 2262.
2262. Just based on its position, it's probably a capper trying to flank. That might be the thing that took D.
I don't have game sound. Great.
Aye, aye.
We don't need
I
that.
don't mind hear this.
We don't need game sound
Who's-
where we're going.
Telephone just vibrated.
Someone.
Bike. The RF-286 bike has hit the E point.
That just missed.
Oh, my hybrid
Missed.
missed. How did it miss?
Did it phase through the ship? What the fuck was that?
I think it nearly passed through it.
All right.
Like it was on
Time
track.
to
Well,
leave. The big ship is here.
I'm a little worried about what I saw bottom left beginning of the game. That's
Oh, there's a
Marcelo.
monitor E
Looks like.
and
Yep,
a
Acello.
450 ship, I
Acello.
think.
Look like an Acello with monitor escort potentially on E is what I'm assuming that is. I think you get the point. Just nope. You're.
I'm gonna
contesting.
get E. Never
No,
mind.
never mind. That ship got back up.
I'm not gonna get E because my mag got sniped.
Ah, rip.
I
Oh,
don't want to try pushing right
no.
now. In case
I wouldn't-
They have any liners.
I wouldn't
No.
commit. I wouldn't commit to it. You're gonna lose your ships.
No.
Tragically, yeah. I think we're just too late on that. Let's just try to get out of there. Yep. I
Oh,
think that's
maybe it is just an Acela with like 4 escorts.
could be an Acello with monitor. Yeah, that's definitely an Acello with monitor escorts. I doubt it's a monitor ball. I doubt that 2 separate fleets would have.
We got
Pivoted.
probably just gonna I'm gonna lose this Corvette either way.
Uh,
Oh well.
Rip.
What is
Track 9398 moving over the top is a craft of some type. Same. Yeah, 9398 is a craft of some type. Probably a
5 by
squadron,
5. Acknowledged.
or perhaps that could be a
Well,
pike.
that means I can just give this Torp
Don't worry,
Sprinter an
guys. I
escort.
got this.
Are you beaming it? Firing 4. Our experts are firing 450 at the pike.
Don't worry.
Hello, base department.
There's a pike.
do
You want me
I
to
got
beam
it. I got it.
SGH
I've got
base
a.
down,
I've got
but
an. I got an STM 200 outbound.
That works too.
Oh, it's still CMD Wake. Shit, I still fucked up its seekers. Rip.
Why do you have so many?
And it ran out of fuel.
Just cap dead.
Waiting orders, Commander.
Well, it made them get out of
I-
there at least.
All right, hold on. I got an idea.
On the
This
way,
might
Commander.
I'm
work.
gonna start pivoting to east side here to deal with the MN. So 2262, the one that you killed on D side, that is another mine layer shuttle, so D point is likely mined as well, so just be advised. I'm gonna go ahead and signal that.
Yeah.
Got you 5 by 5. How can we help today, Commander?
I'm concerned by the lack of.
Tracks, like where the
Front
fuck
line?
we have
Okay.
one frontline positive on E, right? Monitor Acellos. Likely a single fleet, probably 2-3 monitors with a single Acello. No other tracks though. We have a little bit of ID on the cap fleet. At least I'm assuming those mine
Fire,
lane
you got
shuttles are the
that?
cap fleet.
Shuttle. Okay, yeah. Got
What are the
shuttle.
chances of
I'm-
going under the map?
Got you 5 by
That is,
5.
we would have spotted it, right? We have assets down there.
Yeah. Noakes down there. I
We have
assume
we have
that there's
sensors.
a-
We have sensors.
And also spy passed down the.
Yeah, we have. Well, we got sensors top. We've got sensors bottom. We know that they have early warning radar because they are detecting our Axfords. That's a squadron of
Oh.
8 ships heading
What?
over towards our Axfords.
90-21.
Go ahead.
Do you think they did just? Do you think they have like carrier max stuff? No, we would have seen fighters already,
Hold
though,
on.
right?
Nah,
I
they
got
I
don't
think
have
this.
enough
1038
carriers.
is part of a 450 liner group.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. Let me just
Okay, so.
liners center. Looks like 450. Looks-
6816 is
Yeah, that's a
something.
lot of them.
Yeah, they have pike track
Ugh, I'm
on.
down to 11 FPS. This is not fun.
Oh, yep, here come the
They're like 11
fighters.
kilometers.
Alright, so,
So.
okay. Monitors reacquired.
The flooded group is peeking up.
Yep, reacquired.
That's 8 bombers.
Moving out.
Yeah, it's probably going for excerpts then.
Dialing in.
Be advised, the
Please
monitor
work.
Acelo group has jamming.
Take him out. Aye, aye.
Please
Commander.
work. This would be so funny if it worked.
Acknowledged.
No, they're splitting up their groups.
We're ready when you are, Commander.
Get back here.
They feel
I
fear.
I just wanna no. It's too
Rip.
late.
hang
More
on.
craft D side.
Yeah, those liners are definitely,
Today, Commander. Moving out. That's beyond our range.
I'm gonna guess the
Strike
carrier's
5858.
behind
Oh, more
the
fighters.
B pillar.
Okay, I think-
yeah.
For whatever
No,
it
no,
is.
the carrier is definitely,
Five.
Near D.
Here, let me mark. Carrier Warn C.
Yeah.
Just based on where
Has
the
to be.
bombers were diving from. 2 squadrons of... I am a sturgeon is the name of the sturgeons. And then just barracudas.
I mean, it's accurate.
Well, I guess that's correct.
I don't remember who had those names, because those are very familiar
Understood.
names.
Engaging. Acknowledged.
Let's go for this dude right here.
What are these? Are these line
Track!
ship decoys
Track
moving in
4357,
perfect
Acelo.
Go ahead, Command.
This is a double Acelo fleet at the thing that we're both firing on, both the experts and me. 5858 and 4357 are double Acelo.
What was frontline range exact again?
Frontline approximate is
Copy
eight.
that.
They trying to block my pictures? Is that what's going on?
Yeah,
They are.
they're shooting
Oh
down
my
your
God.
ACMs.
Cringe.
I mean,
That.
Better than losing your bombers.
yeah, I was about to say. I mean, they don't really have any fighters to shoot them at, so you know, might as well use them as AMMs.
I think this
Right, shooting a
launch
hybrid at the
range on that
AWR.
was like 3 kilometers. How many missiles do I have? I'm out of. Yay.
Alright, I'm being pushed by the monitor group.
Okay.
Dialing in.
I just gotta lock in, guys. Hold on.
Harbor away.
They got
Be
torso.
fast about it.
Oh gosh, I'm down to 8 FPS. Help.
I'm in a very suboptimal spot right now.
Western repairs. ASAP.
Those are probably command. Could be worse.
Okay. I think we have ID on the enemy fleet. I think it's Monitor Fleet E,
Could also be
450
better.
liners, 450 Acelos, and then the
Missile
carrier
staging?
half cap.
Ah, dang, I saw intercepted it. Sad.
It's okay. Let's see.
Unit vector plotted.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes, still doesn't have fratricide bombs.
Getting a lock. Plotting firing solution.
Luckily, I nose tanked that, so it's not as bad as it could have been, but
I'm having some problems right now.
Those bombers are within 5k of my beam DD.
I'm gonna
Soon
try
they will
and-
no longer be.
Commander.
I'm gonna try and bait the 450
Hopefully.
away from you by going after the carrier.
Alright,
Alright, and their mines.
Standing by, Commander.
7318 is a mine.
War detected.
Mine,
come
they
on.
call it a mine.
Yeah.
4376 might be their carrier.
We'll handle it.
If you
I'm
can
gonna
remove
Come
it,
on,
yeah.
I'm pretty gonna let
Yeah,
them.
I'm gonna
actually-
radar off
There
to
you
see
go.
if we can get closer.
Goodbye, bombers.
Zeroing in.
Haha.
Yes.
GS3H them, nice.
Aye, aye.
No, he beamed them.
Oh,
Outgoing.
that also works.
Dragon ran out of his S3H due to
yeah, and I'm kind of getting annihilated. Not very nice of them.
So I guess it's ruthless on the carrier because they responded to me beaming their aircraft.
On the move.
What is that? Are those just all liners? There has to be some Cellos in there, I think.
No, there's a Cellos in there in that group. I think my guess for what this fleet is, or what we're facing 3 frontline groups. We're facing the liners, the double Acello, and then the Acello monitors from E, and then the carrier is like a carrier half cap with some mine layer shuttles.
Yeah, probably
That would
just a J
explain.
man.
Yeah, that would
Alright,
explain why
how the
we
carrier
haven't.
opening fire.
Yep, that or like the shuttles that we killed on A were part of the 450 group. Something similar to that, right? That would fully account for everything that we've seen,
On the way.
and also account for the lack of additional light ships, because we would have seen them by now. They're just frontline maxing.
Where's the Ocello? Can you mark?
The two
Oh.
Ocellos are 5858 and
Oh,
4357 double Ocello.
Okay,
at,
that should be far
Avaliday.
enough away. Launching hybrids at the carrier.
And then they have another Ocello pushing
I
from.
think it's bow on to me, so I'm just gonna fire AP into it until it dies.
It's like slightly
Oh
angled
wait,
to
no,
you,
it's
yeah.
overpenning.
Yep, HE.
Alright, I'm gonna HE it then.
Flathead group reestablished. They're moving A.
Send it.
Ah, fudge. I just wanted to try and grab E, and then they appear at E. Amazing.
The monitored cluster, yeah, they're just hanging out there.
Damn, I lost track.
I'm probably gonna lose this
Of the
capper
carrier?
then.
We have an S3H heading.
Yeah, but oh, hopefully it doesn't have
they
where
acquired on the
are you going?
Solos.
Acquired on the liner, it looks like.
Send your traffic.
Acquired on something with
Thanks, Command Val. For doing
yeah,
your
sorry,
job.
it was ducking behind
Yeah.
the rock and I didn't wanna get too close.
That's fair. Not
I'm
your
gonna start
fault,
pulling
that's
back,
just...
but I can get there with tug.
Our front line is collapsing, by the way, at C. You may need to push.
Go ahead, Commander.
get a-
Careful, Noah. D is mined.
Acknowledged.
I got one heavy cruiser left. I'm sure it's fine.
Yep, they have mines on D.
No, watch out. Those are sprint mines.
How can we help today, Commander? Dialing in. Moving out. How can we help today, Commander?
Oh, okay. Jap saved you.
Yeah, I was about to say, didn't we just talk
whatever
about
ship,
the line?
whatever ship you're
going?
firing at is potting. Yep.
Yeah.
Was that the carrier? Or was that? I think that was an early warning tug.
No,
I gotta
that
take a guess.
yeah, EWR tug.
7872,
bit
7872,
easy to
and
avoid, not
9690
gonna lie.
are real ships pushing the voxels.
Yep, I am going to start jamming. No, they are not.
Are they not?
They
could
don't
be.
see me for some reason.
They could be decoy containers.
Oh my goodness, I would be shorting my
RPF
blanket
them a couple.
into
Yeah,
the
those are
void.
decoys. Those are
Whoops.
decoys. Those are decoy containers.
Ready, Commander.
All right.
Mark and kill on both. 3560 could be
I'm gonna
another
check it.
decoy. Yep.
Excuse me, how
I think
did
that's another decoy.
the
yeah.
main thruster die on this printer when I'm
Oh,
bound
Oh,
they're
those
to
are
life
life
pods.
pods.
fire?
Whoops.
Got you 5 by 5.
Well.
Your fault. Your fault, Scape.
I know.
Your fault, Scape.
War crimes
Bruh.
continue.
On the way, Commander.
Can you keep May the Light Shine in that area, Noak, just so it acts as like an early warning sensor against the monitors for at E?
Go
Yeah,
I don't really wanna
it's
get-
just tracked. I'm trying to move it out of being tracked.
Dang, they have fucking good sensors on those things, don't they? Here, we take D. I say... Dragonbender is being very aggressive with the experts. They just need to get into cover. There's too much frontline there for them to deal with. You're still RPFing life pods, by the way.
Get out of here, Kuda.
Oops.
Be gone.
That's
You
close.
should just RPF my AMM.
Go ahead, Command. Beginning the attack.
Something. I'm being spotted by something.
Oh.
I think it's
Aye,
2975.
Power.
2975. It looked like based on like the shell patterns, it looked like the 450 liners were moving backward.
Go ahead, Command.
Receiving.
I'm gonna.
We're underway, Commander.
You think I can?
Oh.
No, the monitors are there, aren't
I need
they?
to check if that's a real ship with RPF.
All right.
Yes, real ship. 2975 real ship. Doesn't
Alright.
look like a liner though.
You were
no, that
saying?
is-
You were saying.
Never mind.
I think you got the drive aspect of a liner. In that case, just fuck
yeah,
it up.
Right.
Standing by.
Yeah, I'm switching to AP.
At the ready.
Giving him hell.
Send your traffic.
Gabe, are they
This is a pretty
bow
uneventful
on
match
to
for
you or
me.
to me?
I'm not sure. I think they're bow onto you. I think I'm getting hits into the side of them from where I'm at.
Alright, I'll just keep doing my thing then.
Or not. What the how are these?
I'm
I'm not even
Is
sure.
this the monitor group? Monitor group?
Likely yes. Slow moving, heading. Yeah, that's definitely the monitor group. We had no other tracks on any other ships there, and we would have definitely seen them if those were
How can we
something
help
else.
today, Commander?
Come on, fire up my BB. I know you want to. All right, we've pushed the Acellas back. Looks like all
Oh,
three.
some are moving for me.
Yeah, all three frontline groups are
am-
currently moving back towards.
Okay, going for A then.
Yeah.
How can we help today, Commander?
Oh my goodness,
It
are
is
you
time
kidding me?
for
Why
me to
does
leave.
Well, if you
Is-
want, you could reserve that sprinter. I'm sending my heavy cruiser over to A.
They're...
All right.
What are they firing at? Oh no, that's you firing at them.
Shots at us.
are they
2975
bow
was
onto
that the? I'm not sure. I thought they were bow onto our Axfords, and then I got a crossfire on
Yeah.
them, but I'm not really doing a whole lot. Yeah, that's definitely the monitor group that.
Where are you aiming? Please, just aim.
What the fuck is this track? What the hell is 2975? What am I fighting right now?
I'm gonna tentatively engage those solos.
That is big.
It's
I think.
it's like a liner, but it's bow on to where my BB is.
At the ready, Commander.
Why?
I'm not sure. What the fuck are you? Oh, wonder if that's the carrier that tried to escape.
Yeah.
In that
I
case,
think
I'm
the
just
carrier
gonna.
I
exploded,
love-
didn't it?
If it's the carrier,
I
I'm just
love-
gonna commit. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Might as well.
I just love overhearing comms from like a spectator point of view.
A
when people talk
mind?
about, like, hey, I think
Oh,
this, that. and
A
you
is
just look at it
mind.
and go like, oh yeah, sure.
It could be a liner pointed. Oh, it could be a liner that pointed its side to the CLs in order to try and get them. That Acello is side on you. Spy,
yeah,
just
I'm
fuck
firing
it up.
HE
Fuck it
at
up.
it.
Just fuck it up.
It's
Oh,
Fuck
fine.
it
they're
up.
locking me.
Didn't need that CSE anyways.
We are securing at the ready, Commander.
Oh, don't go for A. I'm already going for A. Who the hell just locked me? Oh no!
Oh, that's,
Oh no, that's what locked me. Help!
The monitor group found you.
Ugh.
Yep.
Don't worry, you just gotta lock in. You see, you're fine.
Two
Ow.
additional ferrymen heading over the top. Those are rocket
Okay,
shuttles,
didn't need
right?
that restore anyways.
Why?
Rocket shuttles heading. Noah, beamstone. Rocket shuttles incoming.
Here, I'll help you out here with my 450.
Alright, 50 is probably very messed up at
I
the
am-
moment.
Yeah, we'll swap
Trying-
to the other before it manages to get bow onto you. 1291 is the other,
Got you
450
5 by
liner.
5.
Well, at the very least, they rocketed your already crippled Axford.
Honestly, no damage aside from like redding out my already red stuff.
That's
Aye, aye. Full power.
good at least.
Alright, yeah. 4357 is also side on, so I'm just gonna go.
Yep.
Hello,
I
Astor.
think they're both dead.
Hey, my drive's still alive. I'm
This is
fine.
a
Let me just repair
hydration
my
check?
stuff.
Remember to drink
Oh,
water.
hydration check. I can
I
do
think
that.
my
What the
bottle is
There's
empty
monitors
again
on E
because I
still.
no,
What is this?
I still have water left.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. There's some monitors on E.
Copy that. Moving.
And why did your...
Track
I'm fine with it.
2975 confirmed to be Marauder, not the carrier.
Nice. Okay, I'll go
I'm
and
swapping
switch
fire. I'm swapping fire to 1291. We just focus it down. That's the other 450 liner. 2975 is about to go into cover from me, so I am disengaging and focusing the other.
Where is this jammer aiming? Please, game. Let me aim my jammer.
You've gone dark
Ugh,
at least.
Okay, I just threw away a Corvette because I wasn't paying attention to E.
It's all good. Honestly, it's
And
useful
there
information.
appeared to still be a ship there.
It is useful
reason.
information knowing that that monitor and a Acela fleet has presumably broken up and detached one. It means that it's going to be much easier for us to fight.
On the way, Commander.
Yeah, I wish
Why are they still
I
firing at
would
me?
have had the micro to look at it because I would have liked to torp that monitor instead of dying to it.
You
Probably could have torped it.
You're in a really good flanking spot, Spy. We've pushed back both 1291 and 2975. Those are the two 450 liners. They're facing away from you, by the way. If you flank from behind, you can get behind them and hit them. And then I'm assuming 4376. I think that that's probably the carrier, just based on its location.
Alright, I think the cells are pretty messed up. I'm gonna swap fire to these Marauders.
Yep. 2975 I hit quite a lot with 450. Not sure how injured it is. The monitor group is below. I might actually have a crossfire on that Acela. I'm going to swap to it for a bit. Rocket Ferryman, Rocket Ferryman.
Shuttles coming in.
Yep, by the CLs, by the CLs.
I am RPFing it now.
Send your traffic.
Out of range for torps, but RPF should clean it up, yeah.
Moving out.
Yep, I got a crossfire. I got a bow on, or sorry, I got a top-down aspect on the CC in that monitor group. 5705 is the CC. I am going to prioritize that and just focus fire while I have good aspect on it.
Good dodge. Good dodge.
Should be.
I mean, he probably fired some rockets and then immediately lost his CIC, would be my guess as to what happened.
How can we help today, Commander?
Oh, those rockets were... It fired rockets for a while. It's dead, by the way.
That's it.
Yep.
No more
Fucking killed.
Swapping to the Marauder.
The Spire just perfectly weaved in between the rockets that did survive RPF and Defender.
Yeah.
Aye, aye,
So-
Commander.
Those Acelas are back up by the looks of it, but I think they're probably
Yeah.
bow tanking you now, so I'm just gonna get a crossfire on them from here. Oh, missiles out, missiles out.
Got missiles.
Spiker,
What?
spiker, spiker.
How can we help today, Commander?
From the Acelos?
I could give you offset
Yeah.
tracks. You are safe to MCON.
Oh my
Those
god.
cells
Yep,
have
I am
missiles.
doing
Tempests.
Those cells have missiles.
so. I got comms jammer.
Oh.
I should be okay.
Looks like they're going for chaff.
Yep.
Got you 5 by 5.
Oh my god, I hate
I was-
these.
I was not expecting the missiles from the Acelos. I'm assuming they're not really good missiles, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like
Corvette's
command.
water missile backpack
No,
with some
no.
SDMs too.
It's not even command, it's so much worse.
Is it pure act? They were called Tempests.
It's
One out.
thunderheads,
Oh
yeah.
my god, okay. Alright, we got one surrender.
Copy that. Moving.
Two
To
surrenders?
surrender.
Oh yeah, they're calling it, they're calling it.
Nice.
Yippee.
Very good CL flank there, Spy. You actually just...
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that was
essentially
the
what I
game.
mean with
That was
Yeah,
the
good
game.
job.
That was the game.
with the
D poke.
that's what I
Yeah.
mean with like the Acelos, the not Acelos, the light cruisers
Like, no one
pushing over to
guards
D,
D.
because no one cares about that flank past the cap players normally, and you can just move on to the side of OSP frontline
How can we help
and
today,
flank him
Commander?
and be a nuisance. And you kind of just box everyone in, sort of, or try to box OSP in.
Yep, there it is.
Over E.
Confirmation.
Push.
Confirmation. I didn't even do anything at E or D. Those weren't my CLs. I was the BB. I was doing BB things.
Not even
Nice
20k
game. I
damage.
like
That's
that.
the mission
I
I
like that
had.
What did they even have? Okay, so they
Oh
did
yeah,
have
I
a journey. It was
vaporized
a,
half their bombers, and then the
it was a
carrier
journeyman
got
half
killed by
cap.
Spire.
Yeah, it was a journeyman
Aw,
half
that-
cap.
There's an Acelo Tri
command.
monitor.
Those command the whole time.
With command, wait, yes.
I had command
then, yeah.
jammer on one of my heavy cruisers, but I had it separated, so I couldn't soft kill it in time.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's yeah. The Tempests were just pure act.
There was a BB. What? I was shooting at you like the whole game. You were the liners. What?
I mean, you can also just mistake it for a CH.
True, but I had a lot more gun barrels than a CH, so I don't really know what happened there.
Oh yeah, but imagine counting gun barrels.
Broadside CH?
This is why you should take two Mark 66s on your BBs to pretend to be an Axford.
True. And also a masquerade set to heavy cruiser.
Exactly.
And then you bring 2 of them and pretend to be TF Oak.
It's not like OSP has any tools that can give immediate visual on
No, it's
from like 8 kilometers away.
no, not at all. OSP doesn't have that.
Exactly.
Spy did the most damage out of all of us by
Well,
quite
Spy
a
I
bit.
got perfect flank on the Acellos and the liners
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
just vaporized
That's
them
just
all.
CL experience.
When the CLs work, they do insane damage, yeah.
Glass cannons,
Oh.
my beloved.
No, not tumbleweed. Anything but tumbleweed.
Probably.
No!
No exclamation man to me right now.
But are you just gonna spectate?
I think it's a...
I mean, if you're if you're
My-
offering me a slot, I'll take it.
My audio died. Again, I'm back. Why is he... Okay, I think maybe I should investigate my audio drivers. Anyway, gonna do a 3-minute ad break real quick so we can get the teams together.
Bruh.
And
Lamar,
while we get the teams together.
that some beat us all.
Alright. I'll see
Uh,
y'all in 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Bye.
We are here.
Nothing
Hello,
weird
Levy.
happened
Welcome
this
in.
time.
The stream
It's
is
normal.
normal. Definitely.
Yeah, actually, for once, this stream is actually normal.
How to hide
did-
5,000 meters squared from a BB? Like against the BB? It depends on the sensor.
What? What are
Someone
we?
asked in chat.
What,
I don't.
what
I
are we
don't know.
trying to do? Are we trying to jam up the BB tracks again?
I mean,
You can't do that. You just have to cringe the angle.
oh, we're trying to hide the BB? Yeah, I mean, like, at long range, you can do some stuff with jamming on BB, but for a battleship, your best play is to know
mean,
that you're gonna
again,
get
you can-
spotted, and then just build your ship to be able to deal with that.
I mean, you can cringe the angle, but it's
You
kind
can,
of finicky.
for some reason, diagonally onto the BB. Here, let me demonstrate this in Feed Editor.
Diagonally.
For some reason, like this, if the BB is looking at you from this angle, right? Like slightly side on. For some reason, this is the smallest target profile of the BB. I don't know
Or
why.
like FCS because it slides off and doesn't hit. Because like radar slide off and shit,
Oh, it
and
bounces. Yeah.
it
is
bounces
it-
off instead of hitting all the flat angles and coming right back at
Yeah.
you.
It's very weird, but yes, diagonally.
That's like one of the
It's-
issues all of the halls in game have is if you have like giant flat faces facing you, you generally have a really big RCS.
monitors.
So, like-
I'm gonna
So-
be posting
so, like-
a link in chat.
So like,
So-
can I?
Oh dear.
sorry.
Yeah,
Can
look
I-
at the incomprehensible graph.
Oh yeah, right.
The
That one.
incomprehensible graph of incomprehensibleness. It's
Well,
the one I'm
Corey,
thinking of,
the
right?
BB nose doesn't quite have radar return of yes. That's pretty much I think side on.
Oh yeah,
and-
there's the
and stuff. But generally speaking, for all the hulls, you have smaller radar return signature if you slightly offset or if you slightly angle rather than like straight onwards or stuff, because it just keeps bouncing off the giant flat spaces where the thrusters are. And I think the only exception is like yells and maybe sprinters.
hello there. Hello, Jace. Welcome in. Your fleet is the first one being reviewed today, and I do have the mods installed for it.
You have one.
I
Oh,
know.
you isn't that? Oh, what's it?
It's
Aegir.
Aegir. It's Aegir, yeah.
Aegir.
And it has a
Aegir.
I loaded up the mod, and then Neb is just like, wait a minute, hang on. There's like 4 other mods that you need to be running for this mod to work, and I'm like, oh.
Nah, it's like average stuff. It's like if I had to guess, it's you have to run AGM loop and you have to run probably
Wait, I'm still in the VC.
penetrator.
Hello, Noik. Anyway, Awawa. Giving me that
Awawa.
redeem while I was, wait, are you still in the VC? No, you're not, right?
He is still in the VC. Oh wait, no.
No,
The
they're...
Fugi says he's still in the VC,
Oh, wait,
but he's not
something's-
here anymore.
oh, wait.
Wow. Your Fugi's
That's,
version.
wait, hang on. That's how we weren't. That's why I wasn't seeing Dragon Bender in the thing here. Fugi is broken. Hang on, give me 1 second. Let me open up the website and see if I can fix it.
Who's gonna tell me I'm down 100 points?
I thought you
What?
would have noticed that.
That's
I did it.
okay. Did that fix it? It did not. Okay, let
Ah.
me refresh the page. See if that
Nope,
that
didn't.
worked. Okay, that made it work. Wait, why is there a
Hey.
blank?
Yeah, now it works.
Now there's just a blank space where there's no one.
I'm out.
Wait, what?
Um,
I think.
But-
Okay, something's really wrong.
but yeah, no. Aegir probably has like 4 of the usual dependencies and then just itself.
yeah, it's not
Hold
that
on,
bad.
guys. I got a solution to this.
It's not that bad, but the hulls themselves are kind of interesting. They don't have any compartments; it's just modules
I see.
as a
Interesting.
design.
18
Yes.
active decoys. There we go. GG.
That'll take.
quick, let me fill 100 points. Let's slap an 18 active decoy.
Wait, I'm 100. How do you not notice
kind
that
of-
you're? Oh, you've got your own PNG tuber? Awesome. Nice.
Yeah.
Currently mine is fine. It's just that everyone else's is breaking.
Yep.
Also, there's no, hang on. Something is really wrong because it should have text underneath everyone saying your names.
Yeah, you kind of just.
That's fine.
Oh my, okay, the website, it's
fine.
okay, yeah, it's broken.
The website is broken. Oh no.
Our Foogies, they're broken!
No.
It's fine. I'll figure it
Oh,
out
it's
after
just
this
something.
match. It's gonna look really bizarre for this one only, but...
I mean, the worst that could happen would be to, for the scaffish to be immortalized on YouTube.
That is true, it will be though. Anyway, small sippy before we go in here.
Meds up for preventive. Nice.
Delicious water. Anyway. Well, I have 4 TC.
word.
I have 4 TC Spy BB, so you know I'm going up top. If you want to put, I can get tracks for the rails and Axford, hopefully.
Railing.
Hmm.
My favorite.
Play the clip.
Perfect.
Roll the clip. Roll the clip.
Roll it up.
I think that's my most viewed clip now, by the way, on my channel.
Which one?
The I'm getting railed one.
Me when I find a nice lady or something.
You said the joke first, and I repeated it, and then everyone clipped me repeating your joke.
I mean, we're all getting rails in this game.
We love getting railed in this game.
I love it in general.
Real. I mean, anyway. Star is Star. Did you mean to click that button, Star? Are we miss inputs? Are you even live right now, Star?
No, he's not. I think. No, he's not.
Star wants to collaborate. I thought you had to be live to do that. That's really funny how you can do that if you're not live.
Anyways, yeah, what I was about to say is I did actually fix, or did some of the changes you said yesterday for Jade Squadron, and I was left with like 100 points or so, and I was just like, oh, what can I do now? And now I slept like 40 lunges on, just because I can.
Yep. Yeah, I'm done. Done. You. Squadron. I love talking to myself.
Listen, it's the most fun activity. That's why all the very, very sane people do it.
The voices. The voices.
Isn't that a Linkin Park song or something? Okay, I'm not funny. I'll see myself out.
Well, don't worry. We'll escort you out.
Oh, will you now?
Behind the shed.
Hello.
Is the Fugi still broken?
Yes.
Yes.
How the fuck has it how does this happen?
Unfortunate.
There's
The hell should I know?
Star is not being displayed on the Fugi, and also there's no names under anyone, and also there's a random blank space next to where I'm at, which should not be there.
Just imagine Star in the blank
Why
space.
is it called Fuki?
I did. I did.
I know what they're called for.
It's called Fugi because it's fucky.
I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing the
It's called
browser source again.
reactive.fugi.tech. I don't know why it's called
I've refreshed
Fugi.
the
It's
cache.
just what it is.
I've refreshed the cache several. Oh, Star's here now,
Can I
but
have
the
the
problem is Star's here now, but the problem is it's still center justified for some reason, despite me not having that selected.
Justification is the best. Listen,
It's
center
also
justification is
giant
better
as
than
fuck,
solid
so
justification.
your ship bar is not visible.
Yeah, that's normal. I don't care. Hey, look, this is the DC board of my BB. Yippee! There it is.
Does it taste good?
Yes.
The standard tasty question: does it taste good?
Capron
Oh,
D
wait.
5946.
Escaping for
And
these
I
guys.
got their E-Capper.
Oh.
Yippee. It's not dead. What the fuck?
Missiles out for C. Probably, I'm assuming, insta-stage rocket
Containers.
boxes. Yeah.
Oh.
Cut thrust, etc., etc. You're dead. You cut thrust too late.
No, I win.
No.
Yep, I win.
No. Oh. Yep. No.
This chaff, you'll be fine.
You have to dodge these.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, it's a bit late.
Ow.
But
Yep, it's fine. Nope, it's fine.
Oh, maybe?
I win.
drive tank? No.
No, I'm fine.
Nope.
You
Well,
got
just
it.
eat them, I guess.
You don't have a
Oh,
cap.
wait, no.
You don't have a capper anymore, but
It's fine.
You have the cap point. You don't need the capper anyways.
it would appear
Yeah.
that Saul Goodman
I mean,
is
it just
running.
takes the CIC, and then this capper gets promoted to A capper.
More missiles out. These are containers.
KRD point, KRD point.
Yep,
Make sure
act,
you
act.
start moving
I'm
backwards
sorry, sorry.
on D point.
I'm sorry
D
saying
point, D
them.
point, D point,
I'm
point, D point, D
backing
point,
up
D.
as soon as
Point D,
my
D point, D point,
shuttle
point, D.
feels like it.
Oh, flak.
It's fine.
Flak.
Black is base.
See, this is why we run flak.
I win.
Oh, oops. I just sent missiles towards there.
What do you mean, oops? Sending missiles towards the
Well-
enemy is a good thing.
Well, yeah, but not after they're already dead. Unless I want them to bloom. That's actually pretty fun. We should make them bloom more. Oh.
I agree.
We should do more war crimes, guys. Don't clip that.
No. It's not a war crime as long as the people get off.
True.
Ooh, what? What do you mean?
AC,
Well, yeah. What do you mean?
that
What do you
shit-
mean?
that
What do you
show's
mean by
already dead.
what do you mean by get off? What are they doing in that shuttle?
Dying.
Tasty, that shell is already dead. What are you doing?
Tasty,
Killing it
no!
more. Listen, remember, you can never murder people enough. Guys, how did A point happen?
Wait, how did A point happen? I have a quad TC spy BB. How am I not seeing A?
Yeah, because you didn't
Here,
burn
I'll
through.
burn through.
Copy that.
I burn up. That's the thing. I'll
Right,
lock
so
it.
who's a cap player?
Spy Eye.
Oh, that's a monitor ball looking at D.
Where?
Oh, that's a rocket
They
shuttle
just
on
had
B.
neuron activation.
Monitor ball looking, signaling. Monitor ball signal warning approximate. That's not even fucking close.
Are you sure about that?
No. I thought it was further away. I'm bad with signals. Approximate. Here. There's B. There is where the monitor ball is. B warn.
Yep.
If I'm a little weird on my cap fleet, it's because I'm still getting used to my keybind. So I changed the move keybind to Shift Q.
That's Nocello and monitor. I think it might be 1 or 2, not sure which. Oh fuck, I missed.
No, the only weakness, it's ACN.
Also, I think that Fugi is stretching out Star's little character quite significantly, actually. It looks really incorrect.
No, that's normal star.
We're ready whenever you are.
Prioritized target is the Acello in the battle group.
Yep.
Is there a cello in there?
We're on the way.
Yep, that's the 450 fire.
It's supposed to be less wide. Yeah, I figured. Fugi is actually fucking broken right now. It's so fucked.
Hold on, let me get my rails and arc here.
Yeah, start railing them.
More monitors on B.
Yes, at least 2.
And that is...
Alright, care, containers coming out. This looks like it might be a TOT salvo, but if it is, it's a very, very wide one.
Maybe out on
Oh,
me?
those are... Looks like they're heading for my...
Containers headed out to the femboy shark.
No, they
Care
are-
traps start moving up. Care traps start moving up.
Yep.
Simultaneously, there are containers coming up above, fishing. Nope, those are coming towards you, bus attendant. And boy wife. So there's missiles coming in left, right side. Probably right side shaft is more important because you gotta make sure you're out of there. They are gonna be wake valve, so you gotta make sure you're moving backwards just as much as you're moving forwards or whatever else.
The Nix's eye funny frame rate numbers have begun.
Yep.
Y'all
Like
have frame rate.
illuminated.
Yep, okay.
There you go. Very good.
So, dodge.
This is not Pike illuminated at all. This is all just rocket boxes with different names.
Wait, were the names Pike illuminated? Shit, who sent that fleet in? Who sent that fleet in? That's one of the fleets I reviewed.
I want to say that it
Quickly,
was
figure out
Bonnie's
what they're
fleet,
running.
but I'm pretty sure it's Ren who's running it, or Small Goodman.
Is it?
No, Ren. No, it's Ren.
Okay.
Oh, they found my ship name. Oh, they got that's a full
Uh,
monitor ball looking at D.
Okay, so if they're Picaloom, what happens? No, it's a triple monitor with an Acello. The prio target is the Acello. What
Alright,
this,
I'll make
what
sure
the
to beam
fleet
that one
is,
first.
what the fleet is, it's a CLN half cap. It's just full to the brim of rocket boxes. I don't think there's many actual anti-capital boxes in there. We have Viz on the
None.
monitor group.
There are none.
More boxes coming in.
It's Mobius's
You're
fleet.
gonna want to launch soon. If you can. Yeah.
Dead Salmon, you got boxes on you.
The monitor's trying to bow tank me.
Tyrant, good.
Tyrant's launching.
Hopefully my Sarissas are enough.
Let's see.
There we
Ron is
go.
on
I was
the
wondering when I was gonna get
E.
spotted.
If that Ocello dies, I am able to missile that group, and that would be wunderbar.
We got torpedoes striking. Torpedoes are striking. Yep, we got good. It looks like 5-6 torpedo hits on the
Very good
Acello.
hits.
Target lost on Acello. Target reacquired. I am going to start firing AP into it and see if I can finish it off.
Alright, I'm
Well,
gonna
it's
send a
damaged.
Heck Self towards it.
Okay. I would prioritize the monitors in that group if I'm being honest. I think that the Acello is pretty much out of the fight. We've been railing it quite a lot as well.
I ain't got no choice with these target. This is just a yo.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'll pray, but that's about all I can do for you.
Being
We're
spotted
containers
on.
Containers
You're
up
happy if
high.
one of those
Yep,
are
I'm being
gonna
spotted.
head
I'm being
first.
spotted on early warning, by the way. My fighters in my formation are also detected. That has to be early warning. Burn through's not revealing anything nearby me, and I have a parallax in this formation, so it's definitely early warning. Containers probably out on me, I would assume. Those are where those are coming from.
Oh, fuck you too, missiles.
They heading towards me?
Those are act. No, those are act. Those are
Those are rock boxes. They're probably trying to fish for me. Because
Could be.
again, this is only rock boxes.
I'm rolling
I'm
Sarissa
just gonna
into
hide
arc.
behind the Axford.
I'm rolling
so if
Sarissa
you
into arc. I can pick them
Dragon
off in one of the
Dragon Bender,
salvos.
come towards me, Dragon Bender. Dragon, please. I need your protection.
It's fine. All
I'm
Dragon Bender has to
trying.
do is drop chaff and move
Well, clearly
backward,
not,
and
you're
those
moving away.
they're act
I
boxes
can
they
see
should
it starting
miss.
away.
Actually, wait, I
And
should not be
then-
moving towards D with my destroyer, I don't think, but I am. No. 'cause
Oh,
they're
those
gonna
are coming towards
push me.
rails. Coming towards rails. Kick here.
Yep,
We're coming towards
I'm
rails.
yep.
about to
We've
get-
Sarissa intercepted the strike on a Cello Bender, and the other Keystone Shaft
Good to hear.
evaded. Yep, we're good.
Very good to hear.
There we go.
Alright,
Detecting
let's see
some
this-
ships E. Detecting some ships E.
She.
E. What the fuck are those? Are those mines on the E point? 4890 and 984.
It's too far to spot those, I think. Even for Frontier.
Even for Frontier. Yeah, they're not moving, which is why I asked.
Probably one ferryman is the one that I hit.
Oh, yeah,
no
yeah,
clue
you
the
could
other
have
two.
disabled it early and it's just stuck there. More rocket boxes out.
Damn, Heck P was slow.
Yeah, I have a feeling those monitors moved away already. Yeah, rip.
Yep. Unfortunate.
They're probably behind the rock, given that I'm not spotting them right now.
Oh, nope, it caught.
Yeah.
I caught one of them.
Oh, okay.
Still caught something.
Yeah. Aw, shit. Fuck
No,
you,
it's gonna
Oh,
work.
thank
It's
you,
gonna
Rock.
get through. It's gonna.
It's gonna miss.
Aw,
You
you
hit
bastard.
one
one
hit.
of them.
It clunked. I think. Maybe.
Ah.
I don't know.
Well, at least we.
something
Well, at least we
going-
know. Well, at least we know where those things are now.
Sam, I'm
Oh, that
gonna
looks
try
like-
and cover for you at Shaft, but I have a Sarissa brick in the area that can. Oh, just
Oh my
mop
god.
up the boxes.
Yeah,
okay.
the Sarissas. I have Sarissa support for you too. The Sarissas are so fucking strong against boxes. Holy fuck.
It's so annoying to fight into.
I know. Especially if you're the boxes, yeah, it's annoying. We do have a 3 cap, so we can just kind of hold for now.
What are you?
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff on B though. I don't think we're gonna hold it for very long.
What the fuck is going on B? There's like 3 billion tracks, but they're all stationary.
There's at least 2 monitors.
Okay.
5528 is
What in
actually
God's name
something.
is 3653?
3653.
Yeah, what is that thing? It just fired a Helljoy. I think that might be the CLN.
Oh, could be.
Salmon, get out of there,
Oh,
Salmon.
it's a Helljoy
Get out
going
of there,
for.
Salmon. Salmon, no. No, not the sea wax.
Why is the
Oh, we
beamstone
think they
heading
headed
A?
A,
Why
not
is the
the Mudder
beamstone
Cruiser
heading?
Wasp.
Why are we committing the beamstone A? What?
Something is going towards A point. Or.
Well, they already
interesting.
have A. It doesn't matter
Yeah,
if they
we're
go
rushing
on
a
A. We just kill
beamstone.
it.
Salmon's rushing a beamstone onto A, by the looks of it.
Well, I guess he
don't-
does him. Salmon does salmon things which only salmon can understand.
Well,
You know.
the beam is firing, so now everyone in the whole goddamn universe knows that that's a priority target, beamstone.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's not going to matter much longer. It's going to die soon, so
Yep.
you won't have to worry for long.
Well, at
Alright,
least
there we go.
the beamstone has allowed us to ID what the enemy ships are based on their firing patterns.
All right, yeah.
Uh,
The thing at the back of the map is
Yep.
a CLN. I'm gonna fire a size.
Those Cellos?
Yeah,
What?
I'm seeing a lot of Acellos. I'm seeing a lot of Acellos based on the firing pattern. At least one Acello D-Warn. There's one undetected. Oh, that track we just detected, 3202, that's another Acello. Yeah, there
Damn, there's so many
is...
solos.
Yeah.
I don't have fucking solo killers.
There's something. What is this thing up near B?
I'm not sure. Is it spotting you?
No. I
Life
fired RPF
pod?
on it, and it's not. No, I fired RPF on it. It's not a life pod. I think it's just a shuttle.
What the
Alright.
fuck is
Well,
it
Oh,
doing
now I'm
there?
spotted.
Moving.
Wait, I don't like being spotted.
I'm guessing
That
someone
might be
course
bad.
drived it and it just never got pulled back.
Well, Beamstone's fucking dead. Which...
Well, yeah, who's fucking hell? They have Acellos. Those are
Oh,
all
that's
Acellos.
containers on. Nope. Okay.
I'm...
Those are probably moving towards the
Can
carrier.
Archangel move up a little bit? I want to see if I can, if we can find the CLN again.
Waiting for your orders, Commander. Copy. Engaging hit.
Bruh, what is this enemy team comp?
We're on the way, Commander.
All fucking Acellos.
There's
Thankfully, they're
something going for
B point.
B. Yeah, go try and deny it.
It's very slow.
Monitor, maybe?
Oh, that's a liner. 5528 is a liner.
What the
5528?
fuck?
Oh, that's
It's just a
fantastic. It's
liner
alone,
in
right?
orbit. Yeah. Just
What?
alone, kill
That's
it.
a liner?
It's an independent liner. Yeah, just fucking missile it. It's all alone up there.
Hostile spy drone.
Hello, potato.
That's a double solo group that we're engaging right now at above B. Is it just two
More
double?
missiles,
It's two double solo groups at D Warren, by the way.
It is.
That's
Yeah.
what that is.
Potato,
Oh my
potato,
god.
contestant.
The good news is I do have crossfire on one of them. Just prioritize 3202. I'm getting a crossfire on it, and I will just commit to engaging it.
All right. I think
I
these are
don't
gonna
think I
hit.
can deny B. There's way too much. I'm not gonna get there in time. There's too much
That's
shit
fine.
for me to contest it.
We can retake it later, hopefully, maybe. If not, then we have
Where?
other options.
Is that going? I don't know where those containers
Think
are
for the
going,
truck?
and I don't like it.
Activate the jammers.
Oh, I think those are going for my my DD, but they don't know that I moved it up.
All right, you probably want to pull Archangel back now. It has gotten its value.
Yeah, okay, that's going for my
E392
It's supposed to be going for my decoy.
Flathead.
DD.
All right, so I think this thing at B is a monitor ball and two double Acellos.
That checks out. That's really annoying as well.
Yep, Salmon's getting really good torpedo hits into the monitors right now by the looks of it in the back. I think the Acellos are too far forward to protect them. Yep. 8392 just got a bunch of torpedo hits and his structure broken.
Waiting orders.
It made the sound effect.
It's out of range.
Just keep
Oh, damn it, orange
prioritizing.
trap.
The Monitor Acello group has re-emerged on D point. Sensitive Fanboy Shark, be advised. 1267 and 9966. I am busy at A.
Rotating to get ready.
Yep, I'm busy at A trying to help with these Acellos and am unable to help you out. Missile hits on 5528. Did you get good hits? Or did it?
I've got an offset track inbound.
Standing by.
Dead Salmon, can you move Frontier back just so I can see where the monitors are? Please?
Holy dodge. Dodulus dodge command.
I'm just pulling back from B.
There we go.
There's no
Target
way I
lock
can
on
do anything about
7 or 11.
Yeah, that sure isn't a cello, right?
Yep.
Standing by.
We're getting good crossfire on them because of where I'm at. We can just probably chew through them.
You can just pound them to dust.
Yep. They'll
Pound
be
to dust with
forced
your
to bow onto at least one of us and broadside to the other.
It's always a good thing for it to be in.
Yep.
Sorry, bad thing.
Hostile
A bad thing for
Alright,
them, a
let's
good
see.
thing for us.
Whenever you are.
Oh, damn, it looks like CLN evaded, maybe? Yeah, it evaded. Damn.
Well, we know roughly where it is if we get another track back there. Looks like it moved relatively to the right based on where those containers came from.
Yep, unfortunately my SRH was a little bit slow.
7411 masking, swapping to 3364.
Might be more containers heading for me. I'm gonna try dodging it by going like straight down.
I'm guessing they might also be coming for me. I'm gonna hide behind Mimic, I think. Damn, SRH going into the void.
I think those rocket boxers are still after our rails.
That checks out.
I got chaff though, so it should be fine.
Man, I love quad TC spy. I love just being able to see them and they can't see me and I can shoot at them and they can't shoot at me. It's so fair and balanced and fun.
I
Yeah,
mean,
if
at the
only
same time,
Bloodhound
they also have
existed.
LRT, so like, you know.
True.
4653 just appeared. Low going for C, looks like.
Yep, we have a track heading C.
I'm gonna move a frigate to try and deal with it.
Oh, it's a line ship.
I found their
Oh, that is a
group.
liner, isn't it?
Why can't it see me? Oh, I think you've taken out its sensors.
Oh, care. Something headed towards C point. Care.
Yep, I already,
Yeah, okay.
It's a capper. We have RPF
E-
in the area. We should be okay.
There's a big push going for D. Or it's whatever's left of the D push group.
You're doing
Alright,
a good
I'll get some
job.
missiles over towards it pretty quickly.
Yeah, we need missile support there. I'm gonna start moving back and see if I can pivot to help on D.
Aye, aye. We're on the way.
Getting an offset ready. 5426 looks like a ferryman.
Waiting orders. It's out of range.
I'm gonna try and beam the ferryman. Oh, that looks like a
Ah, looks like the liner is angry at me now.
might be a
Luckily it's at max
rocket
range.
shuttle.
Do we have anything back there to help? Hang on.
They won't know what hit 'em. Can't do it. It's too far.
Well, something back there looks like it's potting. Nope, never mind. Those are living ships.
Waiting orders.
What the hell am I looking at right now?
Alright, you did deny. Oh, that's a monitor. Be short. That's a monitor.
Yep. Be shorting.
Alright, I have some missiles coming out to help you.
Thank you.
They're probably made time to catch the monitors slightly. More of them are going out towards the back group.
Thank you.
It's
Yeah.
Three monitors.
Thing on D is
996
probably very
9966 could be the Acello.
Okay, our missiles coming out towards the beam DD. You're gonna have to start dropping down now.
Send traffic.
Alright.
Acknowledged.
If we can get our air power to intercept, that would be fantastic. So, Rebel Squadron, you probably want to go dip down just a tad bit so you can help out with the.
Yes,
defense
I
there.
can pick them off. I've got coils.
All right.
And
One of those
Alright,
monitors.
5426 dead. I am
Nice.
marking as killed.
9966 is what's left of the Acello, I believe.
It's not very live,
Ready whenever you are.
as it shouldn't be.
Standing by. Got him in our sights.
All right. Yep, that monitor is fucked.
Yeah, alright. I should be able to clean up on D.
Good to hear.
Gotcha. Moving back forward to deal with the Acellos on E.
I'm just
I'm
over here
still-
like wasting their
Escape,
ammo
you
right
got
now.
rocket boxes
Yes,
on you, I
I'm
think.
aware. I think those are. Come on. Engage. I've got fighters intercepting. I should be okay. Yeah, we're good.
Alrighty.
Waiting orders.
Am I clear to send something to A, or will that just die?
Probably.
Considering they
They've
have
got
an entire monitor
monitors.
ball
They've got
and
monitors.
Acellos.
Moorline
missed that towards
contact reestablished 2989.
Yep. I'm gonna guess it's gonna dodge the missiles I throw at it, but I'm still gotta give it a shot, as is my job.
Unable to
You might as well try,
Got
yeah.
Yub there, yub, nub, yub.
Literally, it's just peak CH gameplay. I'm just orbit dodging.
When did you turn into an Ewok?
That was when I played Ewok Hunt.
What?
That is an
I've never played
Ocello
Ewok Hunt.
down there. Can I rail it, please? I want to
They have
Stop
a...
railing your friends. Oh fuck.
Yep, they missed.
Right, Care, do you
Shuttle
feel like they
heading,
have a
shuttle
flag
heading, there's a shuttle...
1267 looks dead.
There's a shuttle diving
Yep.
D, by the way. There's a shuttle diving D. We lost track of it. It's where that chaff is, 4639. That's the chaff it dropped. Yep. There he goes. One of those is it. The burn through tracks.
Solo stuff in head. Okay.
Alright, most of the monitor ball is just dead.
Good to hear. Well done.
Wonderful.
Uh-oh. Our boxes, looks like those are going to miss, but...
Yep. Unfortunately.
Actually,
I'll
I might be
do
able
my-
to. I might be able to push into A here as the BB.
Oh, that's actually probably not a bad idea.
Yep. I'm already burning. I'm on flight quarters right now, so I can get my escort up, so I can deal with the rocket boxes. But once that squadron is up and going, I will just ingress onto the point.
Jack, I'm gonna try and
honestly.
give you tracks on whatever's shooting you from B, which is the liner. Alright, another
Dude,
rocket
that is
sabotage.
That's
Um,
Mobius.
That's it dead.
Mobius was the monitor ball at D. The only things
Alright.
at D are that shuttle. There's still a rocket shuttle, I think, on the actual point itself.
We are unsure if it's
Alright.
rock shell or something else, but be careful. It is potentially dangerous.
I am pivoting to deal with D, should be fine.
All right.
If they are pivoting for A, I might be able to get something onto B. I'll move something into position.
Well, we're getting broadsides onto the Ocello that we have locked here, 3302, creating a lot of good damage
Good to
into
hear.
it.
Well done. I'm gonna catch
Found
something.
their marauder. You know what that means?
Fish.
Fish.
All right, I caught a monitor
know what
with a
that
couple
means.
of thingamabobs. Oh, I caught the CLN.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you did.
Very good.
Good hits.
What?
Now it is time to pull a yippee on it.
Oh, they've got so much shake here at A still. Fuck.
Yep, just keep on going. We gotta get caps now.
Yep.
We should be able to push something onto E point as well.
3202.
Looking for anything
That
I can
Ocello
spare for
is spout
E.
tanking to me.
Yeah, okay. I can send something to E, though. Take it a bit since I had it for...
All right, I've Hekby headed out towards the CLN. It should die soon.
All right.
More stuff going D.
They are really trying to kill your aim.
Or they might be trying to stop my recap. I'm not sure.
Yep, just make sure that you don't die to it.
Yeah.
Actually, hang on. Let's see. What
I'm
angle
already
is that
moving
Ocello
backwards
at?
to my DD, so... Yep,
I'm
that
gonna
looks
need
like-
support. I'm gonna need pretty aggressive support with the stuff that's still on A if you want me to actually survive this A cap
Dragon
attempt.
Meter, it is time for you to push up.
Yep.
We need to slack for caps now.
All the Ocellos at A, they're all broadside onto your Axford. Just pick one and start engaging.
Roger.
Actually, I'll target lock one for you. Target locked 8641. Just open fire with HE, and you should be getting good hits into it.
Alright. Salvo thwarted, going for decap.
Do I get the tug? Tug has been hit by one. That's not enough to do anything. Care. More It's
yeah,
a live
they're
game?
out for me. They're out for me.
Damn.
He really must not like you.
Bombers, care. They don't really have Sarisas, but they have a lot of Aurora, so you might die pretty quickly if you don't H-burn directly at them.
Yeah, I'll H-burn my jammers for you.
Uh,
Do it.
H-burn
I got
jammers.
jammers.
Jammers is yippee. Let's hope these hit. And 20 miller because you gotta have creatures.
They might hit. I think they'd hit. Yeah.
There's a lot of PD there. I think some are gonna get through though. Yep.
There's a lot of
Yep.
PD. There
Four.
isn't enough.
Nope. 3202 is currently all guns down and drifting.
Yeah, their front line is starting to fall apart.
Yep.
I ranged out my heck piece.
Rip.
Oops.
Alright, once I take D, I'll just start moving for
I'm
E
gonna
with
switch
this.
target to 7411.
I'm gonna send a salvo into the center of that ball over there and hope that this is able to pen.
There's a lot of Acellos, but they've been pretty heavily damaged by just continuous 450 fire. They've been unable to bow tank effectively because we have our front line in 2 different spots. A is being secured, D's secured.
Yep.
Alright, moving for E.
I just gotta try to turn this fight as quickly as possible, so gotta fire.
You'll probably be able to take B. Yep, nice.
Yeah.
I'm spending practically the last of my munition load into these cells and stuff.
All right.
This is going to be a nearly TOT with S2 and S3H, so should hopefully pen.
I think they thought that my escort was a capper, which is why they fired at it first. But
Oh, I got a
I mean, isn't that just
shuttle
the
without-
escort at some point?
jamming on, or a shuttle without radar on D. Okay, I'll just kill it,
Fascinating.
I guess.
All right. That Ocello is
If you
about
have
to
more
die.
missiles for 5233, it's kind of bullying me.
Oh, I was running radar off to try and get closer.
Oh, sorry, what?
yep, just hit whatever you can in that formation. No Auroras. I'm not seeing any
Oh,
Auroras.
their
Yeah,
Auroras
you
are
got him.
down.
You got him. Yeah, you got him. Nice. Nice.
Those are good hits.
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
Okay. We did it. That turned the tide immediately.
Finally. Okay. What you need killed again?
5233.
5.
Something going
2,
B.
3. Which side?
We're literally right next to me. I'm gonna prio right now, like Boulder.
There are so many
Kinda-
crowd tracks. Which side of the map are you on?
Here, I'll just
5,
save
2,
the
3,
text.
3. Yep. Thank you.
Those. Yeah. Monitors hurt. The Acellos are burning. Axford, you're good to just push up and just continue to put the pressure on the Acellos broadside, and then we just win.
All right,
I
let's
think.
lost my salvo. If it hits, then it hits. If not, then I'm afraid I have nothing for you.
Containers out on B. Containers out on B.
Yep.
8098 might be the CLN. I'm prioritizing it. That's my gut feeling. That's probably the CLN. I need to maintain fire on their front line just to make sure it doesn't get back up.
Alright.
Yep.
Alright, it's
Don't.
fine.
Sealant does not
Gadget
matter
PD.
much right now. I'm
Yep.
assuming most of its pads or most of its hangers gone or whatever it is.
Missiles are down, yeah.
This is
Alright,
done.
D. Capper's dead. It's good.
Care B cap. You have something come in. That includes
Yep.
missiles. It seems.
You have like
got a
yeah,
frig moving
a gun frigate, yep. Or a gun shuttle heading B.
Got more stuff running.
All right. Looks
I
like
think
some of these are
All
going
right,
to be
yes.
missed.
The missiles out on that liner.
Some are going to miss.
Making a
and-
move
some
for
of
E.
Nope.
Uh,
no hits. Oh,
No, you got a couple.
a couple hits.
mean,
Not too good,
yeah.
unfortunate, but you know.
Eh. It's fine. The rest of their
Worse.
front line is fucked, and my BB is still like pretty healthy. If I'm being honest, like I'm good.
Good to hear.
My radar's down. Oh, because I'm out of power. Oh well.
You're heading
Got a
E.
freak on the
Yep. I don't
face.
think there's anything really much E that can stop you from taking the point at this stage. I think that all of their stuff is here in this ball.
Yep. I don't have any weapons, so that that one
You
shuttle's
have
probably
a
gonna stop.
you have a gun capper. Well, Spy Eye's gun capper is in the area too, so it should clear the way.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
be here to run as distraction.
You have been
How the fuck
promoted
is
fringe cappers.
3987 not potting? Like that's their
3987 is not potting because it takes 1 minute for pods to start happening.
I see. Well, I've been firing at it for like a very long time. It's
Looks
a
like more
minor.
rocket boxes coming E. Oh, my drive just got taken out. Alright.
Yep, there it
Yeah,
goes.
that's a
There it
good
is.
sign.
There it goes. There it goes. Yep,
Rip that liner. Rip that shuttle.
we got him. We got him.
So we've been overkilling
I
it for around
guess.
about
Swapping
like
to
50
some of
seconds or
the Acellos here just to see if I can finish them off with AP.
something. Yep. Good luck.
Additional Draugr heading. B.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me help with that. I have HE. I
Thank
have
you very much.
58 shells of HE remaining. We're gonna make him count on this Draugr.
Whew. This has been a very good fight.
This has been, yes.
Oh. The thing on E has been killed. Swap over to target 8098.
Thank you.
Yep, good 450 hits into that tugboat there.
Good to hear.
Those are full. Yeah, those are full pins. Those are full HE pins. I'm getting him at a good angle. Some over pins, but yeah, still
This has been a very good
not
very good game.
optimal for that tugboat's survivability.
Moreline's still alive.
It doesn't matter. There's not with its front line gone. There's not a whole lot it can really do anymore. I don't think.
Yeah. Tasty, you hit the wall line only because
you have to
your
1v1
missile
the
staged
Warline
on
with your
its
strength.
shaft and then
Oh.
whipped over to the
Your gun
CLN.
has containment.
But
Rip.
Hekpi is sent afterwards, she missed by like a mile.
Ah,
And it also would have been coming and also would have come in at the wrong angle.
I mean,
Side on instead of
wrong angle doesn't matter much.
Hekpi is still
honestly.
Hekpi. Like it still would have pretty.
yeah, but still it's like you missed.
Yeah, I pulled a stupid there.
I'm out of HE.
Oh hey, you
That's
have a
a
5
good
cap.
game.
You haven't.
Dragon Vineyard, you can swap to HE against 7411. It's broadside enough to you that HE is gonna bite. Like everything at A is bow tanking me, by the way. Like you're free to just use HE on whatever you want.
Alright. Still worried about.
Oh, liner
Vice
going for
really
B.
free.
I'm gonna get my stuff out of there.
Oh, I missed so many salvos.
Or actually, no, I want to,
Even if we lose B, we're good. You might just want to pull back. Yeah.
yeah. I'll
And
just
besides,
get
I think
whatever
yeah,
can
they're all,
off of
they're all
it.
they're all surrendering. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. GG. That was a
That's
pretty
so
good game,
poorly.
not gonna lie.
Good game though. Good game.
Well, you made Wallace unhappy, so that kind of counts.
Our left side, if our left side push went a bit better, I think we could have had a chance. But
Yippee, 18,000 on my beamstone.
Yeah,
Look at
but
the
you're
fucking the rail
that's
damage too.
not-
Dragonbender's rails did
Um,
fucking work that game too.
was that a rails? No, it was a. Oh, what the hell? It was a full spot. Spice. Huh.
with a spy BB, yes.
Yeah. Quad TC
Someone-
Spy BB that was just kind of hanging out.
Someone pull the last
What
cringer
the hell
up.
was shooting? What the hell were we shooting at the middle?
At
Oh, they
A?
just charged. Oh, just.
That was me. That was
Yeah.
me and my BB at A. I was just chilling there.
How
holding
are
the
you
point.
not? Why are you two so no damage? What the hell is going on?
Because I was bow tanking, and bow tanking BB is strong. Like,
No,
You
I
did-
just wonder.
I
Like we had
mean,
like 4
Escape
solos.
barely got shot though.
I know.
Escape
I wasn't
barely
really
got
getting.
shot.
I
They
wasn't.
shot at
You were shooting
because
at
they shot
the
at
axe, I
Dragon
think.
and Dragon was dodging.
Yep. You were
And
shooting
Dragon
at the
was
axe
dodging.
for the. You were shooting at the axe for the entire time, and they were orbit dodging, and then I was free to just kind of do whatever I wanted on the flank.
When I
And our
orbit
flank
dodge.
collapsed. Oh,
Firebird, how
Yes?
well did the almost not quite TOT salvo into the group do?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
The massive
Warp
salvo.
dodge. Yep. 24 hybrids.
My
Oh,
Fuki is
those
still
hybrids
extra
hurt.
wide.
That's good to hear.
Basically
They
cored both of
tend
my
to do
sisters.
that.
Oh yeah, torpedo strikes were very good as well.
Yeah, no, our carrier did good. Except I'm not sure why they like rushed the beamstones into like the points, but you know, their carrier did enough. a very curious tactic, sending the beamstone to cap A while there's like what 9k of frontline on top of the point. I mean, sure you could do that. However, I don't think it's gonna work. And then yeah, the missile Tasty did really good with the Yub. They did miss a lot of missiles, but the ones that they hit were very decisive, I think.
I thought that Beam DD rushing A was a BB, just like
A
Hail
battleship?
Marying.
No, that was just
Yeah.
it was a not only was it a beam destroyer, but it also decided to use the beam while charging, letting everyone know exactly what it was.
Letting
Everyone.
everyone know you should exactly kill this
now,
guy.
Now all of China knows that you're a priority target.
Also, holy shit, 2 bombers did the same amount as 6 bombers. Or is that 8 bombers, 6 bombers? That's crazy.
What the fuck happened here?
Dead 7 has...
Those...
Huh.
I wonder if they were just using mixed... I bet they were using, like, mixed squadrons, and some had decoys and some didn't? Wait, no, I never saw decoy projectors being used. Why do we have two?
I think
So,
there were like...
the question is, why does... Did they just get side-on hits then?
On the, wait, what? What are we talking about?
Like, usually anything, literally anything, takes less damage from the nose from torpedoes, from my experience, except for Mondars. Actually, Mondars do as well, but in a different way.
Ooh, my guess is that the B glaives were always firing first, so their torpedoes hit first, so they always did full damage, whereas the other
Maybe?
ones...
But they would have gotten
didn't.
intercepted by the
Yeah, because if you
Auroras
fire
then.
too many torps, they just saturate damage and don't do any more because
I
there's
mean-
nothing more to damage.
True.
I don't know. That's weird. No, they must have fired last because the non-B glaives have 11 shot down where theirs only has 1.
Or maybe they just torp something small.
Oh, yeah.
But I wouldn't get that
Could
much
be.
damage.
Yeah, maybe the Bs were anti-light and just kept striking light things, and we just weren't looking because I was busy on the frontline engagement.
That makes sense.
Who knows? Something happened there. I'm not. The numbers are a bit weird, but there's an explanation for it.
You know, what he should have done, just run 2 more of those bombers. That way he would have gotten even more damage.
Exactly. Just don't even run any of the non-B ones. Just run all B type, because apparently those ones are simply better.
Maybe the next map, we are not going to Caltrop.
That's debatable.
I agree. We are not doing Caltrop. Skip map. It's gonna send us to like Canyon. Oh, it sent us to Tumbleweed.
Tumbleweed.
Fucking
Even
Christ.
better.
If we vote skip again, is it gonna send us to Canyon? Back to Caltrop.
This is a vote skip map moment.
Let's out.
Oh, you know what
Okay,
has to
it's
happen?
not. It's not.
Tombstones.
Is it Tombstones? Okay.
Alright, do we want to mix up the teams yet?
No.
If we vote
Why
skip,
are people voting yes?
if we vote,
Yes, please.
if we vote skip, it's gonna send us to like Canyon or back to Caltrop or something.
It's going to send you to
Actually, now I'm
Caltrop.
curious. Vote yes.
Yeah, vote yes.
I want
Send
to
us,
see where it sends us.
send us back to Caltrop. I feel like casting one before I do some fleet review. Get some practice yapping. And also see if I
Okay.
can't fix my Fugis, which have completely self-destructed. My Star is
Yo, why am I being
Star
stretched
is
wide?
so wide. I don't know what happened. They're also
It's fine on my Fugi.
Wide
It's fine on my
1945.
Fugi.
It's literally my Fugi. And when new people leave and join the call, I have to manually refresh the source in order to update the list of people.
Can you just get rid of the source and put it back?
I was gonna do
Does
that. I was gonna
work?
do that during my next ad break and see if that worked because something's fucked. Because I do have in my like Fugi configuration settings, I do have global nickname selected. I have left justify. I have everything properly selected, and it's just not working. It doesn't even on the oh my god, what the fuck? The OBS source preview on the Fugi website also just doesn't show you Star at all.
Huh.
It only shows Firebird, Dragonbender, Tasty, and Spy Eye.
Only the important people get to know.
Something is really. Oh my god, I have to keep refreshing this stupid fucking source. There we go. Now it's updated again. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 3-minute ad break while we get the lobby together, and during this ad break, I am going to do my best to attempt to fix the Fugi, which is completely broken.
The Fugi!
It's broken!
Fugi.
Alright, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll see y'all. We have returned. Ignore the Fugis. They're not real. They're not actually there. Let me... This is so dumb. I'm trying my best to fix the Fugis, but they are actually just so broken right now, I can't even tell what's going on. Alright, we'll see if this works to fix it when we rejoin the VC later on. See, Star isn't real because Nebulous and I guess Twitch only likes cat people. I'm not a cat person. I'm an Avali person. I don't know what it's like. Star, I'm not sure why it's like stretching Star so badly on Fugi. Like it's displaying correctly on Fugi's website, but for some reason the source in my actual OBS overlay is not displaying it right. And also it's not refreshing at all. And also the names are hidden. And also it's center justified, not left justified. I don't, something has been fucking broken. Avali is close enough, I guess. Oh, the cat ears. I do have the cat ears. They're, it's not, Saturday, though, so I can't use the ears. Or, sorry, Avaliday. Hello, Fire, welcome back. Meow, indeed. I have a small sippy and an awa. Alright. A wah. Delicious water. Oh, I can use the hat? True, I could put on the hat. Nobody took me seriously until I put on the hat. There it is. I love how you just straight up can't read what it says because of the size of everything. It says, fish want me, I fear women. Which is fucking perfect. I love it. I like the fit. You did a really good job on it, Levy. I really do like it. We're still waiting on this lobby to get together. Geeker, Tasty, Twizzler, and Star. I think OSP is in main neb right now for their VC, because I don't think that Conclave or Twizzler was in my server, which is fine. I think it's a bit late to mess around with the team balance. I think it's probably good enough. Having this many like silvers and golds against 2 blues on the opposing team is a little bit rough, but at this stage, I think that they've all revealed their fleets, and I don't want to fuck that up. That's the thing, right, with like the balancing the servers, is you have to do it before people start revealing their fleets, because that could very well spoil what the enemy's bringing, and we don't want that. But none of the teams, neither of the teams sort of really, how to hide a, I don't really main BB. I don't main BB. I'm good at playing BB. I think caps are more my main. I don't really have a main, to be honest. I play frontline, caps, flex. I kind of play them all. To various degrees. I'm much better at caps, flex, and frontline than I am like carriers or missiles or stuff like that. But I can hold my own in pretty much any of them. That being said, don't rely on me to make like super big game changing plays in like missiles, because it won't happen. But I'm not going to be like missing all of my salvos. How do you hide from a BB? So, BB, one of the most powerful tactics to use against an isolated ANS BB is to use jamming, because the BB, a lot of the times, is not going to have any offset tracks in the fleet itself. It's only going to be, like, the battleship itself and maybe an escort or 2 with the ship. It's very much unlikely that it's going to have other ships outside of your cone of jamming to provide sensors on you. So jamming is a really good tactic to hide from BB. BBs are... assume that a battleship is either going to be running parallax or spyglass radar. If it's running spyglass, jamming is super effective because spyglass absolutely just cannot deal with jamming. Illuminators don't help spyglass deal with jamming. It can't burn through. So, yeah, if it's got spyglass, just jam it out. If it has parallax, that's a little bit more difficult because parallax is a very heavy counter to jamming. I guess just play at range, send a bunch of jamming at them, and just something you can do. If you want to get on the nerve of BB with jamming, jam the BB out, wait for the BB to burn through and then lock you, stop jamming, and then start jamming again once they redetect you. Because it's going to make the BB keep having to micro their fire orders and stuff. Can I get into 4km range? Against a BB? No. Against a BB, the BB's radar is going to be good enough most of the time that at 4km, you're not really going to be hiding anything. 4 kilometers is point-blank range. There is no radar in the game that's not going to be able to detect a small ship at that range. Even, like, Frontline and Bridgemaster, those are going to detect anything at 4 km. Just due to inverse square law, right? Radiated power for the radar, it's relative to the distance you are away from the source. At 4 km, the emissions are just so powerful that you're not going to be able to hide much of anything unless you have a shit ton of damage. I suppose maybe at 4 km, if you have 2 bellbirds on a shuttle, you might be able to hide. But at that point, there's no point to you being there. Like, you don't have any offensive capabilities. How many jammers would I need? Probably, like, yeah, like I said, 2 bellbirds on a shuttle or a tugboat could probably hide you at 4 kilometers against a BB. But the problem is that at 4 kilometers, it's super easy for the BB to just burn through and lock you. At 4 kilometers, a burn-through lock is just going to acquire you. You're not going to be able to avoid getting locked from that range. I'm curious what you're trying to do at 4 kilometers from a BB. I highly doubt that it's going to work. BBs, you want to either engage from range or get flanks on or just ignore and be somewhere else on the map. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to Tombstones. We are here for a standard ANS v OSP match. Team 1, ANS, Team 2, OSP, as normal here. ANS, we have Mr. Geeker, Tasty Cookie, Dragonbender, and RT. Team 2, Conclave, Star, Twizzler, and Varen. As mentioned here, we are here on Tombstones here. Tombstones is it's kind of like Pillars, but more close in. The range brackets you typically engage on this map are a bit smaller just due to the radius of the outer rocks being a bit tighter. And, yeah, stuff like that. 500 meters square is the radar size of bombers. If it's a single bomber, you might be able to, if you have like jamming escorts in like fighters. The thing is that with squadrons, in order for squadrons, like fighter squadrons, to be balanced and not be completely undetectable, they scale exponentially. The radar cross-section scales very quickly depending on squadron size. The actual like radar cross-section of fighters and bombers is completely wrong. It's way too big for like what the actual size of the ships are, but that's just for gameplay reasons. Because if they were realistically sized, then fighters and bombers would just be completely undetectable, and you would have no counter. But yeah, I mean, there is stuff you can do with ANS. For Alliance bombers, if you're running stealth coding and, like, jamming sprinters, you can hide your bombers from enemy radar up until, like, 3 km when they strike. But that requires jamming jamming from ships behind your bombers that are running stealth coding. So it's a lot that you have to do in order to get it to work. Anyway, apart from that tangent, I didn't even get to look at team deployments here, but, Bomber has stupid geometry plus plume, so I think it's reasonable. Yeah, that is true for OSP, but for ANS, it's the same way, right? Like, ANS, for the shape of those fighters and bombers, it should be way less detectable than it really is, but it's not just because of balance reasons. Anyway, starting off with ANS, let's take a look at the comp here. Dragonbender here is running double carrier here, 2 levies. Taking a look at the internals here, it's all bombers. Are we running ASF bombers? Nope. We're bomber maxing. This looks like Shadow Wizard Money Gang, just based on the internals here. All torpedo bombers, just meant to constantly strike at the enemy. You've got so many bombers that losing some is not a problem. These are Blade of Foam S3, yep, so they're relatively cheap bombers. They have some upgrades, but not a whole lot. Mr. Geeker is running double Axford here. We've got the comms jamming on the back of one, and the S2 launcher on the back of the other with anti-craft and active decoys. Spyglass on the first one, and Parallax on the other. All right, very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4 ammunition elevators. Reinforced thruster nozzles. But you do have a Dragonfly, so that is a little bit useful. If we're running Raider Dragonfly, I would probably prefer Whip with the Raider, but it's up to you, really. Single track correlator on a Spyglass is not going to do a whole lot, but other than that, these extras are built really well. Battle tanking with the proper soft kill equipment and hard kill equipment on the side. Yep, these are pretty good. These are very well built. RT is running, looks like the Cap fleet here with a CL. So we got the CL, the big rat. 7 restores on this thing is quite a lot for a Cap CL, although this thing has a lot of DC in it. Supporting the CL is supporting a bunch of these, looks like 250 cappers. 250 cappers, and then a few of these gun cappers throughout the map here. And then a Reigns with Sarissa Spy, I'm assuming. Yep, and then 1 empty capper going for A. Rocket boxes already out. Oh, these are tall stops. Star is running their patented CLN. I explained on Neko's stream yesterday how tall stops work. They are a very advanced tech and very, very powerful. RT takes a couple hits on B, but does take the point. This ship is pretty crippled, though, and will not be coming back up. Rounding out ANS here, Tasty Cookie is running double levy as well. So we have 4 levies on ANS, double backline. This one is a bit more standard by the looks of it. We're running, yep, this is Tasty's modified cluster bomb fleet. So this is the cluster bomb fleet that's actually usable because it has ASF capabilities. Taking a look at OSP right now. OSP has a lot less ships than ANS does. Conclave is running Tungsten Crescendo and Titanium Overture. These are the starter double Acello fleets that you can have, and they are very well built. If you have any questions about how you should be building the internals of an Acello, this starter fleet is a very good template to use. There are a couple things that I would swap around and stuff, but for the most part, the compartments here are very, very well done. And if you have any questions on how to build Acellos, take inspiration from the starters. Star is running, yep, Deer Axford is the name of the Moorline here. This is running the tall stops and bombers. I think these are bombs. Tall stop, short stop, you should rocket yourself. Container, lure, anti-levy device. I think these are... Oh, wait, no. This could just be the all-rocket box CLN. I know that Star has 2 more lines here. They have one of them that is just all rocket boxes, and then the other one is the actual one with the bomb containers. I think this is the all-rocket box one. Up next, Twizzler is running... What the fuck is this? Interesting. I'm not sure what the plan was with this one. We have an MLS roll-off. So Twizzler is the blue, right? Yeah, the mid blue. Citadel CIC, 3 bulk mags in a stack, Hunter's Radar, Bullseye. We can talk about once. I want to go through the rest of OSP's fleets right now. We'll talk about things you can do to improve this ship later, because the Missile Acello is something that you can do and it is pretty strong, but not like this. Bryn, ramping things up, is running double liner. We have a 100 mil sidearm plasma Acemates liner here. We have a 250 broadsider here with point defense instead of... No, it's got some T20s on it too. And we also have, it looks like, a couple cappers here. So Vren is running a half-cap fleet. They attempted for A and got destroyed, but so did RT. So A remains neutral for the time being. So yeah, we got some very interesting team comps here. Very light on the front line from both sides. Oh, no, not really for OSP. OSP does have 2 semi-frontline fleets here. They've got the Acellos, and then they have Ren, whereas they don't have a cap fleet. And then ANS is running total backline dominance here. S2 Acellos are okay. Torpedo Acellos are much better if you want to do missile build Acellos. Missiles out into ANS's backline here. Star is fishing for the carriers. However, there are squadrons in the area to intercept those boxes. Yep, intercept them before they stage. Star has no intel on where those carriers are, but Star definitely now knows that there are carriers back there. Both teams secure their naturals at the exact same time, which means that both teams need to push in order to secure the win here. The Axfords are currently dealing with the Acellos here. All ships are bow onto each other, so there's not going to be a whole lot of damage in right now. Looks like the Acellos are pushing forward pretty aggressively, maybe trying to get behind this rock here, get a very aggressive position here. Are going to be able to fire down on A if they get into cover there. However, these things are going to be really close to a rock, and it's going to be very easy for a bomber squadron to simply round the corner at point-blank range and dump missiles onto them. That's the one thing you have to worry about close rock cover, is that it makes it very easy for enemy missile players and enemy bomber players to get a surprise attack on you. SCM-200s deploy onto Dragonbender's squadrons here. Ooh. Dragonbender is being escorted by Tasty here, as it looks like Tasty is going to take the brunt of the SCM-200s. The SCM-200s is staging on the fighters and not the bombers. Havoc Squadron is definitely just rushing in towards the liner now. A couple more SCM-200s find their mark. Nope, that's a mix of SCM-200s and breadsticks. Bombs out. These are CMD Hodge. Comms jammers. Not on from the liner here. No comms jamming, but it looks like the bombers get destroyed and lose their comms track. Only a single torpedo, I think, hits there and doesn't really do a whole lot. Manages to take out the Sol's launcher, though, so a little bit of damage. 12 bombers now cresting the top here. Tasty is going for those Acellos, and you can see here what I mean by close rock cover here. These bombers were shielded from detection until very, very close range, and Buckshot is just going to dump the CBUs. Yep, there go the decoys. There go the CBUs. Live on stream, Tasty Cookie is CBUing a midshipman right now. No, not a midshipman, an ensign. The bullying has begun as the CBU stage. The Auroras B-shorting, trying their best to destroy those incoming bombs, but it is too late. Yep, I think both these Acellos are just going to die here. Alarms from one and alarms from the other. Yep, that is one frontline fleet on ANS, or sorry, OSP just completely obliterated. And now we have on stream Tasty Cookie pup stomps. That's crazy. Anyway, I want to talk about this creature. Is it programming missiles? Oh, we're programming missiles. Okay, let's see what we have. So the reason missiles on Acellos work so well is because of the antennas that the Acello has. You have very powerful antennas on the Acello, and so if you bring the modules that increase comms broadcasting strength, the radio amplifiers, you simply have the ability to broadcast so strong that enemy comms jammers do not work. So yeah, they are using CMD missiles. They are using CMD missiles. So this is definitely what you want to be doing. You want to be CMD maxing on Acellos. Unfortunately, no target lock on this Axford means that these are likely going to miss. Comms jamming does kick on. No hits. You can see here that the CMD missiles did lose their track at the last moment there as they got closer. In order to make the command missile Acello work, you do need the upgrade modules to your comms in order to make their broadcasting strong enough. As by base, they do not have enough comms broadcast to get through ball jamming. But with the amplifiers, they are able to get through a single bubble jammer, and that's why the CMD missile Acellos are so strong. But anyway, Dragonbender's just gonna remove it. Unfortunate. Oh dear, I didn't even look at the drive setup on this thing. Reactor in the big drive slot, reactor in the reactor slot, and just a single drive. Do not do this. If there is a big slot for big drives on your ship, always put big drives on it. Your survivability depends on it. And yeah, bulk mags, 3 bulk mags is also not the play here. You can see how quickly these things got destroyed by missiles. Bulk mags are not going to be able to survive missile strikes. And you can see here this thing is now out of munitions. They do have restores. They do have some reinforced stuff in the front, are able to chain restore a little bit here. But this thing is now caught out in the open here and is not going to be able to get back online probably. Yep, restoring the mags, restoring the reactor. You want to have a big drive in here on Acellos. You do not want to be running small drive, and there is a bunch of reasons for it, and you can see the reason right here. It just kills reactors. S2 Asilla might cook off. Yeah, we might have a mag cook off here. I don't know if they're going to be able to repair these in time. 10 seconds. 5. I think they're just going to get it. Or not. No, that's going to Mad Cook-Off. Yeah. Mad Cook-Off immediately destroys the reactors and the rest of the core. Yeah, this Acelo is out of the fight. RIP. Wins the review after this match, but fortunately for people who want free review, it seems that this one is going to go pretty quick here. Bryn gets struck by probably torpedo bombers here. Looks like they're going to get struck by Tasty with the CBUs as Tasty comes in. Black being fired from one of the liners here means that Tasty's going to have a bit of a rough time getting through. He might kill himself with the restores. Ooh, yes. Nope, he fixed the restores. He fixed the restores. He's redoing the reactor. No, he is going to. He needs to do the drive and the CIC or else he kills himself, I think. Right? Anyway, cluster bomb stage on the liner that has no flag. Bren is going to lose this thing. There is nothing that's going to be able to stop that. Yep, there it goes. Vaporized. C's being secured by Vren. They do manage to push the one with point defense onto the point here, although it is now being engaged by RT's CL here. The Axfords are out of arc of the liner for now. They're not going to be able to get through. Star CLN doing what it can to get missiles out, although it has been acquired by Dragonbender's bombers here. I can hear the anti-craft missiles being programmed here. Will these launch in time? I don't think so. I think Backfire is going to strike before the... No! Those aren't! Those aren't anti-craft boxes. Backfire is going to get strike through. There is no comms jamming on the CLN. Those are all going to hit, and I think that's going to be Star out of the match. They have a storage. They have a complex. They might be able to chain restore and get some functionality back, but it's not going to be a lot. Backfire wasn't spotted. Is there no search radar on this thing? No, it has a bridge master. I wonder if it was offline at the time. Huh. Yeah, this game is just over already, I think. Ooh, unfortunately, the rocket box is missing the CL. The CL evades upward, completely throwing off Star's aim there. Looks like some of them are going to acquire, but they're just going to get shot down by PD. Sarissa's from some of the fighter squadrons here. Yep. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate match for OSP right now, as, yep, that's a surrender from Star. The Acelo in the middle of the map is... why is it restoring a rapid? It's it's going to kill itself with that restore. It's going to restore the rapid. It's going to have no CIC, no aux steerings, no restores. So as soon as that module gets restored, the rapid, it's just going to immediately die because of how game logic works. So yeah, that Acelo is completely gone. Yep. The other Acelos up here are wiped out by the cluster bombs. Yeah, you can see here. Yep, there it goes. Unfortunate match there for OSP. Well, that was certainly one of them. Tasty, I feel so bad. Yeah, you should feel bad. You killed a midshipman with cluster bombs. How do you feel? You feel awful, right? Like, look at what you did. Look at what you've done. Tragic. Yeah, it was really rough. Twizzler's build here. They have the right idea with the command missiles on an Acelo. The execution was just really bad. This Acelo is not built well at all. I will just fully admit that. It is kind of... It's a creature. But it is definitely a creature fleet. But... Yeah. If it was all like torpedoes and they played it like under the map with the proper drive setup, with the proper internals, stuff like that, it would have been really good. The thing is with Missile Acelo, using the roll-off launchers, the MLSs, you just don't run MLSs. Like, it's not worth it. You want to run the silo launchers, the ANS silo launchers. You have access to them on a ship like this. They are the better choice. On stuff like tugboats and stuff, the roll-off launcher is the only option in what you want to do, but on a ship where you can bring the VLS launchers on OSP, you want to do that. They are a little bit better for the role you're using it. The CLS-3s are what you want to do. You want to be running 3 of those with just a bunch of command torpedoes. You want to be running the enhanced amplifiers for your comms. You want to be running some missile programming channels for more torpedo salvos, stuff like that, right? There's a lot of stuff you can do to improve this. They have the right idea with, like I said, with CMD torpedoes on a Acello. It was just executed poorly, unfortunately. Also, MLS means you have to gigamag. Yep, which is not what you want to do on Acellos. Acellos are very, very constrained by their compartments, and having 3 mags like you did here really does limit your capabilities quite significantly. A little bit rough. I'm gonna go, let's see if they're up in VC. We can talk about that one if they want to. Or not, it looks like the VCs have kind of collapsed. Unless they're in main neb doing discussion. Doesn't really look like it. Yeah, it looks like the lobby kind of fell apart there. That was a really rough one to end on for OSP, but it happens. That was definitely probably, I think, a symptom of bad team balance there. I probably should have been more on the ball with getting that balance before the thing began. But yeah, we will be doing fleet review now. It was very suboptimal balanced, yep. That was very, very rough. Hang on, let me load up a missile Acello. I think I have some. This one has points over, but it's fine. You want to be building it like this, right? Raider drive, sun drive, sun drive. You want to make it as fast as possible. You want to give it, because you're going to be flanking under the map, right? SAW is a good backup for CMD. Even if you're not illuminating, it makes the comms go fast. You can see here we are running the, where is the amplifiers on here? Does this not have amplifiers? Oh, this one doesn't have amplifiers. Okay, never mind. Do not run it like this. The thing you want to be using is this one. Supplementary radio amplifiers increase your transmit power by 25% each. It does have diminishing returns like all other buff modules, but what it does is it buffs your really big comm antenna enough so that it broadcasts heavy enough to ignore bubble jamming from comms jamming. And you can just burn through their comms jamming and still hit. It's a really funny tactic, and which is why Torpedo Acello is a very, very useful thing and does actually work significantly well if you can flank it properly. It is a bit of a risky fleet. It's like a beam BB, right? You're either going to do absolutely nothing and have no battle impact, or you're going to kill like 6k worth of enemy stuff and then die for it. It's a, Torp LN is funnier. Yeah, you have better salvo size with Torp LN, but the thing is that you want to run a Acello with it because Acello can just use comms and ignore soft kill. And with torpedo tooting, if you make them corkscrew with enough maneuverability, they literally just avoid defenders. But yeah, anyway, let's do some fleet reveal. Up first, I know I can just look for the Aegir fleet. Yep. King of the Ring is the first fleet we have today. I am doing a break from tradition here and running a modded fleet here for fleet review. This one was sent in by Jace, part of Neb Fleet Fight Club. They do modded modded Nebulas here. I wouldn't normally do a modded fleet, but this is just an exception to the rule today. Was my BB reviewed last stream? No, it should be here somewhere. I think it's somewhere here. Armageddon BB Lockvet. Yep, it's we'll get to it this stream. It should be here. Yep. We'll take a look at it at some point. But first we have King of the Ring here. This is a modded fleet. It uses Aegir fleet. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about here with this one, so we'll do our best. Oh, what the fuck? That looks cool as hell. Well, it's got a fucking thing there. It's a Thangler, or a Thanger class battleship? Okay, oh. Okay, so that's 5 beams, and one of them's spinal. Okay, huh. Off to a great start. It's... Well, I'm sure this'll be fucking balanced. We have Laser PD. I'm assuming these are these similar to Auroras? Or are these just big Auroras? No, that's heavy. That's Plasma Flak. What the fuck? What? Wait. Is that 10? No, it's a PDT, Point Defense Turret. Is it dual purpose or is it dedicated PD? Single shot. Oh, so it's just really bad coil gun with, like, flak stuff. Okay. That's LR flak. Okay. Interesting. Sentinel PD, Sentinel. Alarm PD. I think this one's the closer in. No, it is not. Holy fucking shit. It's just long-range flak. I'm sure that's fair and balanced. So we just got a bunch. We're just flak maxing this. And then beam turrets. Yeah, I'm sure that could go well. We have a comms jammer on here, which is good. I don't know how useful that is in modded, but I just see the comms jammer and I'm like, good pick. We also have a VLS-2 with some active decoys. Good. So this ship shouldn't have beams, but Jace put them there anyway. Okay, so this is not a balanced fleet then, is what I'm hearing. This is not supposed to be brought. Wait, the armor is 60? Wait, what? No. That's DR35. What's our stats here? Speed 32? Wait. How many fucking drives are in this thing? 3 dragonflies, 3 whiplash, a small dragonfly, and a raider. Excuse me? Why are you allowed to do this? AI core, this is a reactor. No, that's a raider. What the fuck is... Computing power plus 15. I'm not even... Oh, local tracks. It's a yeah. This is 3k points, by the way. Yeah, this is... Computing power... Okay, I'm sure that's a modded mechanic that I'm not sure about. We have a bullseye, parallax. DC is completely incomprehensible because these are modded. Heavy repair drone packs? What the fuck does any of this mean? They repair super goddamn quick and have restores. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that's a ton of DC in this thing. Oh, God. It doesn't have comms jammer. It does. It has a bubble jammer back here. There's the bullseye. There's the other PD. It has... Why does it have blanket jammers, too? Jesus Christ. Okay. This is just completely incomprehensible. The most balanced modded ship. Yep. Welcome to modded. What's our actual, like, buff modules on the beam? Mount gyros. Mount gyros. Where the beam... Please tell me... That's 4 FPAs. Okay. Fuck. I'm sure this would be perfectly fair in, ammo storage? What the fuck is going on? Reinforced ammo storage socket. Is that what that? Oh my god, it's a fucking mag the size of a goddamn module. Okay, Jesus Christ. What's the max repair bonus? Oh, that's a good thing to look at. Does it have a max repair bonus? Hang on, we can just, blank hole. Is this a dash C or just a regular one? No, it's a C. Alright, Oh, includes a cosmetic crown add-on. Alright, so it's just an aesthetic thing. Doesn't look like it has any... No buffs. No max repair buff. So it's not... So at least there is a little bit of balance to this, but... Oh my... God damn. Jesus Christ. Well... This is certainly one of the ships of all times. Is this what the cosmetic crown is, I'm assuming? Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Interesting. Well, I certainly wouldn't call this balanced. But it is very silly. And sometimes that's all you need. I don't even know what to say about this thing. Like, this thing is just... I mean, I guess maybe the weapon groups, you could separate the weapon groups to be, like, top and bottom. Arquitens class, Final Form... Yeah, this is just an Arquitens, isn't it? From Star Wars. This is just a big Arquitens. Hang on. Wasn't there a ship that looked more like an Arquitens in this mod? No, there's not. This is just an Arquitens. AGKP will kill it. Yeah, I mean, like, that's probably this thing's only weakness. I'm not seeing a lot of... It has decent self-kill, but not a lot of it. So maybe that might be how you deal with this thing. Although that being said, its hard kill looks single... It's, like, super powerful, considering that it's, like, long-range flak, but you know what? Someone followed. Oh, yeah. Hello, Lightning. Welcome in. We're... Look, it's 1,100 is the whole cost of this. So it's like... It's 100 more than a BB, which seems ridiculous considering that it's got 4 beam turrets and a spinal mount, and you can fit this in here. But you know what? I'm sure that this is fair, and why does the mount look like that for the beam? Why is it, like, extended forward? Huh. Alright. Anyway. Hello, Fourth Law, welcome. We are losing our minds. Put a heavy beam in it. No, we're moving on. I don't want to look at this anymore. Hitbox purposes? Ah, yeah, it's hitboxes. Put a heavy beam in and we'll see why. Okay. Do we have spinal? Heavy beam cannon. I don't think this is supposed to happen. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. Oh yeah, I see it. I see the weapon, but oh, that happens. Does it now? The ship has activated stealth mode, apparently. Anyway, I think we should move on before my computer explodes. Thank you, Jace, for this incomprehensible fleet that you've sent me. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this. That was the only modded fleet that I will ever do on fleet review. It's not a mod. It's not just this mod that has those issues. I see. Is it a modded thing? Okay, interesting. Hello, Levy. You're also here. And it looks like the Fugi is working again, so that's always good. Alright. Well, thank you, Jace. Anyway, up next, we have Potato Wishes. This is Potato Wishes double, CLN fleet that we saw a couple streams ago. I have refined the infinite container strategy to achieve perfection. Reinforced extra small light gravel and Leviton grounding plug 15 amp 125 volt are basically decoy missiles designed to eat up defender ammo. They have a min warhead and are fired in salvo size of 2, one of each. When fired, give them the most violent possible cruise pathing you can think of. For like anti-services, I'm assuming, or for anti-point defense. I think, yeah, anti-point defense, just wasting ammo. In testing, the decoy missiles are enough to eat up about 2k each when used against a CH. 5,000 BTU, 115 volt window air conditioning, and 8-foot corrugated galvanized steel roof are the damager missiles. Oh my god, these missile names are incomprehensible. Hang on, let's load up the fleet. I want to show you the missiles so you can tell that I'm not fucking losing my mind. Like, these are just what they're called. Like, like, what the fuck? What is going? They're 2 points each? What? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess that you don't have to deal with hard kill when all their all their ammo is gone. Fire them in salvo size of 6 for these ones here, the actual damaging ones for like damaging things. Once the enemy PD is gone, every 3 decoy missile salvos you fire in a mix of one of these just to catch them off guard, just in case they set PD to manual. Okay, so you're just fucking trolling them then. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is so, let's should just remove CLN from the game. I think that's I think that's what we I think that's the conclusion. So yeah, it's just double CLN. This whole CLN strat is to just remove enemy PD ammo just to make them waste PD. Are these ships both full of containers? They are. Yes, but these are all full container racks. Oh my god.
It's completely hollow.
The ships are also just completely hollow. They don't even have a fucking container data link array. They're just horrifying. So the thing is, notes, you say that this fleet is really bad. I also missed an Awawa redeem from Noak. I'm sorry, Noak. Awawa. I need to be on my game with those ones. Oh dear. So the thing is with this fleet is that if you watched one of my like last fleet review stream, it did work. It ran 2 BB. It ran like a BB and a half out of PD ammo and started getting hits. Like, they didn't win. Potato Wish didn't win that game, but like it did work. It did run a BB out of soft or hard kill ammo. It's so abysmal. You just run them out of expendable soft kill and hard kill. Yeah, this fleet is stupid. But yeah, no, that's the the how this fleet works is in like the description of the name. You just run them out of point defense ammo and soft kill countermeasures. Run them out of active decoys, flares, and chaff, and then you just start getting through with the really cheap ones. But at that point, you have lost the frontline fight. Yep. Can't you just jam them out? Yes. No, there are some Hodge in here. There are some Hodge in here, which means that you can't rely on jamming. I mean, like, taking a look at this, all of these missiles are defeatable by just, like, imcomming and dumping chaff, right? I guess the idea here is that it can run you out of chaff, is the downside. You can run out of chaff. Yeah, that's how this fleet works, is it just runs you out of chaff. When playing against this fleet, how you counter this, you set your point defense turrets to either manual or point. And that way the point defense will only fire at containers that are, like, very likely to pose you a threat, instead of ones that are, like, flying past you and trying to waste your PD ammo. If you set it to point, your PD is not going to waste time firing at containers that are not a threat, and also your point defense controller is less likely to dump countermeasures to missiles in the general vicinity of your ship. Rather, it'll only dump countermeasures for containers that are, like, heading towards you. If that doesn't work, you will have to just set PD turrets to manual and use Z-Prio. Which is not bad. Like, you can micro that if you're paying attention, especially on, like, BBs and Axfords, where the micro task load is already, like, lower. But, like, you can just set decoys to manual, rebinds your decoy deploy hotkey to something very easy, and then just use Z-Prio with manual PDT, and then you will be able to counter this quite well by doing that. It is increased micro on a fleet. It is increased micro, yeah, but the downside is it's increased micro on a fleet that's already very easy to micro. But yeah, that's the tactic here. Occasionally it does work if the enemy doesn't know what they're doing, but, like, as soon as you ID that the enemy is just firing really cheap missiles at you to run you out of PD ammo, it is very easy to just counter by doing PDT manual, decoy manual, and just using your hotkeys. It gives ANS Capital gameplay a bit of spice. Exactly, it gives your BB player a bit of micro here. AFK gameplay with some excitement, yeah. If the enemy doesn't know what they're doing, yep, this... Oh yeah, thank you, Neko. Do you like the hat? Levy made it for me. Thank you, Levy.
You're welcome.
Enrichment. I think that... I don't even want to look at this anymore. Names are so incomprehensible, I love them. Anyway, yeah, that's how the fleet works. You just run the enemy enough point defense ammo, and if they don't know what they're doing, they just die. Why did we name the fleet this? This is so incomprehensible. The only double CLN which is respected is Davenant's Bees. Yes! I don't know if you've seen Davenant's All the Bees fleet. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. Anyway, up next. Hey, Notes, you're up next. Sprinter Bombers. It's your Sprinter Bombers here. Let's see. 5 FFL. Yep, here it is. Sprinter Bombers, formation loose, speed flank, move order straight into orbit and straight down in the enemy backline. Chaff on 1 and 5, total of 5 blankets. 5 blankets? Jesus Christ, you want to soft kill fucking everything. Okay. Or at least gem out everything. Okay. Plus the Panhard for not getting offset tracked. Don't get spotted, don't get locked, and don't get killed. Even though I do actually have DC for once. Salvo size 2, use mixed salvos. As below, I have 3 rebounds, so a couple of rockets can get hard kills, but otherwise just soft kill. Remember to lock everything. It's CMD, obviously. Okay. 223 is... Alright, so we do 1 of the 223 type, 2 of the 224 type, 1 of the 233, and 2 of the 234. To be using mixed salvos. Do you mix... Now, this does raise the question. You mix HEI and HEKP into the same salvo, then, for just destroying backline stuff. And then the 244 is the anti-piked ACM, launched with Z-Pro. Yep, that's easy. I do highly recommend, if you're running SDMs or anti-craft missiles on your fleet, set point defense missiles to manual and just use Z-Prio. Because otherwise all of your missiles will just fly into rocks. Anyway, let's take a look at the actual fleet we have here. I think Notes described most of it on the 10 here, right? We've got the lead ship is frontline radar, Pinard for dealing with offsets, Whiplash. You do have basic CIC, reinforced mag, small DC. All right, so you've actually got some pretty good investment into the internals in here. You have 2 program channels, mix 1 and 1 for each. Okay, so you just I see. Okay, so you have 2 different types of things here. You can use your HE shift or your HEKP for different targets then. All commands, which should be no surprise, these are target lock, direct fire creatures here. Flak on the escort here. Jammers on the escort with hang up. Hang up is a nice piece of tech for isolating enemy ships. Here is the bullseye one, so more jamming on you. And rebounds. Lock. Alright, so you have lock redundancy, you have jammer redundancy, you have flag redundancy. Yeah, you've got a pretty good Sprinter Bomber fleet here. This is a full commit fleet though, right? Like, if the enemy manages to counter you, if they have orbital sensors and manage to spot you, get offset tracks on you, get monitors close enough that they can start bombshelling you, or they do start getting some good missiles on you, you're kind of screwed. The thing is that it's very hard for OSP to do that. Orbital Sprinter Bombers are very strong, and the only thing that really counters them is 100 mil. Yeah, 100 mil bombers, R1, R2 rockets, Barracudas, right? They do have point defense missiles, but not... No, they only have anti-pike missiles here. Yep, these are anti-pike, CMD, S2H. These things obliterate pikes and are very useful for that. But other than that, their actual anti-fighter, anti-craft stuff is very limited here. Like Cheese Slayer said, 100 mil bombers will destroy this fleet if they can get onto target. S2 dumps might get through. You do have a lot of flak, so you do have to worry about that. You could just torpedo them with... like, torp bombers, stuff like that, get them close. It's very unlikely that these things will be able to deal with that, considering that they don't have defenders, only flak. So yeah, you have a lot of ways to deal with this fleet. It does heavily rely on soft kill, like Note said, which does go a long way on something like this. Just soft kill. Soft kill is going to be very strong on this fleet, although it does have its counters. The thing is that if the enemy doesn't bring those counters, you are pretty good. Yeah, I think the play against this is definitely do, like, fighters. CMD rocket boxes. I mean, yeah, I suppose. Who brings CMD rocket boxes, though? Yeah, and you have a hang-up, too. CMD rocket boxes aren't going to get past that hang-up. Which one has the hang-up? You do. Yep. CMD rocket boxes are not going to get past that. Does Hodge home on CMD jamming? No.
No.
That is one of the advantages of hangups, is that it does not attract Hodge. Hodge and ARAD only see radar type of missions, either radar jamming or search radar stuff. They do not see comms jamming at all. Just shortstop TOT it. Yeah, that is also a very strong tactic. Like, CLN is very strong for OSP specifically due to being able to counter fleets like this. CLN CV, like one front line and you're good. Does this only have one search radar in the battle group?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Just the lead one.
If you lose... Oh, no. One of the escorts has frontline, too. Yeah, so there are
Yeah.
redundancies in terms of search radar here. Yeah, alright, so you're relatively okay in terms of losing ships that have search radar. You can counter it if you find it quick enough. Yep, that is true. Sprinter bombers are just really difficult for newer players to deal with, just due to their soft kill strength, jamming, and positioning advantages. They are very good at dealing with backline. Their positioning makes it so that frontline is rarely in a position to counter them. You really have to rely on that flex play, either from carrier or missiles, which can be very rough to do, considering how well defended this type of fleet is against those. If they get spotted on EWAR or LRT, they just die. Yep, if these things get spotted, they are tracked, and you can just keep ID on them. Why are they called orbital bombers? So this is an old tech from before carriers, before bombers got, like, a different name. Sprinter bombers are S2 sprinters that flank over really high over the top of the map or really low over the under the bottom of the map, and basically get behind all of your search radars on your front line, which is typically in the center of the map, and find the back line and just kill it before the back line is able to do much of anything. Because they're small, they're hard to detect, they've got jammers, and they can just go wide because they're so fast, and they just get behind you. If you get spotted in time to hyperdump on everything, you can just see, and in my experience, they find you too late. Yep. Yeah, the main counter to this fleet is just having sensors. It's just knowing where it is and keeping it spotted, keeping its movements tracked. Bloodhound early warning, which works really good here. You can counter this very easily by having a intelligence monitor on your team. Just track above, keep sensors on them, use the Bloodhound to keep tracking them, and just always know where they are. Don't let them get close. Pivot your front line if you have to. Use missiles, use fighters. You have the ability to deal with this. The problem is that a lot of new players don't have the experience or the kit to deal with a specific fleet like this. But in high-level play, this does have very distinctive counters, which is why you don't see it a whole lot. Anyway, moving on. Next in-house, I'm going to run an 8 War CLN, and it's... Oh my fucking Christ. I mean, like, it's not the worst idea, but it is a bunch of point investments into a sensor, which you can do for cheaper, but, you know. Anyway, thank you for that, Notes. You are slightly evil for this, but you know what? It is a very strong fleet.
Isn't Notes just always slightly evil?
Notes is probably, I would say, the least evil of all of DTSC.
Fair.
Up next, I think it is Jeffreyism's 450 rail. It is a 450 Solomon with rail DD. All right. Jeffreyism, I know, has 2 fleets in here, which means I'm going to only do one of them. I'm going to do the BB because I do know that the CL fleet that they've sent in, we reviewed yesterday on Neko's stream. If you want to see Neko, in our opinion, including Andestar, if you want to see us break down this fleet here, go watch the VOD from either my channel or Neko's channel or whatever. It's very easy to find. This fleet will be reviewed on that VOD. But for now, we're just going to do the BB that they sent in. 450 Solomon with Rail DD. I'm not a big, nice Solomami. Thank you. I can't believe I had to say that.
It's certainly an interestingly built BB.
Strike for Freedom is to convince the enemy frontline to roll over and be submissive. Did you call it the Donager? You called the oh my fucking god, calling the DD the Donager is so fucking based. Oh my god, you didn't even name the BB Donager, it's the Escort. That's so fucking based! That's so based! Oh my god. Yeah, I can see what remains of DTSC in my chat right now, exclaiming heavily at the Donager reveal. Oh my god, it's the Donager. We can't stop naming ships the Donager in this game, guys. It's incredible. At least it's not the BB, though. Naming the Escort the Donager is really fucking funny. But anyway, let me read the rest of the description. Jokes aside, I was just wondering if I need to work in some S3H ACMs, ideally on the belt mounts, as I'd like to keep the beam onto the Solomon and see what to drop to accompany them. Thanks in advance. All right. The BB does have a beam backpack, which is a very interesting thing. We'll take a look at that. Naming the BB Donager is a great way to become the target of the entire enemy team. Yep. The Donager meme is a very funny joke that DTSC had. DTSC literally had a tracker for how many times they encountered a BB called the Donager, and it's very silly. Don't name your BB the Donager. It is a little cringe, but also still very funny. Target of 6 railguns for lore accuracy. Yep. Anyway, so taking a look at the BB first. This BB is a bit on the cheaper side to make room for the Escort. Are we quad drive on this?
Yeah.
Quad drive with a beam backpack and still relatively okay on power. There's some plant control centers in here. Taking a look, we have 2 small raiders, a Whiplash, and a Dragonfly. That is a very good quad drive setup here. It gives you the speed, it gives you the maneuverability, and it gives the acceleration. You're a bit lacking on speed, but not the worst, considering that you're already slow. That's not really something you have to worry about. Bullseye Parallax as our sensors here. Very good setup there. Bullseye on the nose of the ship. Parallax in the front for damage absorption. DC is 4 larges, a rapid, and a reinforced. Yep, there's where the points went. Very low on DC here. You have a good number of restores. The problem is that the number of them that are reinforced is very low. Even if you do have the larges in the core here, it still is going to be a... Wait, where are the larges? They're pretty... Oh, those larges are pretty exposed in the front. Alright. So, typically on BBs, I typically only bring like 3 large DC lockers at max. You put them in the core region here where they're very well protected, and then I use reinforced DC lockers in like the front section here for damage absorption, and also reinforced DC lockers survive missiles. Larges do not. Even on a BB like this with the damage reduction, large DC lockers are going to die very quickly as soon as you start getting torpedoed or missiled. You want to have reinforced in order to bring back your largest so you can chain restore. The only reinforced DC locker you have is in a very vulnerable compartment up here in the bridge, where it's going to get shot out and killed really quickly here. I would highly recommend probably swapping some of the largest for reinforced here. Considering that, yeah, you want to have good reinforced DC locker restore count, just to avoid getting missiled to death and having no restores. Aux Searing's in the front for damage absorption. Damage Control Central here works really good. It has a lot of health and DR and is, yeah, pretty well protected. I would actually swap, if you're putting the large, I would put the large here in 12 and put the DC Central in 14, just due to 14 being a lot more exposed. You can use the Central for damage absorption, and the large up here in Compartment 12 is going to be shielded by the main guns anyway. Large DC here, Compartment 2 is also really well protected because of the main gun position. Reinforced mag there, yeah, that works. You do have a bulk mag in the core here, which is a really good spot for it. In terms of CICs, you are running double CIC, 1 in the bridge and 1 in the core. That is very good. Plant Control Center in the very well-protected spot here is also a good spot for it because it keeps it protected and it is very low on health and DR. But also... okay, yep. So these 6 compartments here in the core, these are where you want your very, very useful things that you want to keep alive. A rapid DC locker you do not want here. You want to swap that for like the small workshop in the bridge. Large DC, that's good there. Gunplot. Gunplot is also another thing that you don't really need to survive for a whole lot. I would probably swap this with a large DC from like somewhere near the front. I would swap compartment 13 and 5, by the way. Just in terms of like what should be the priority for being kept alive. And then plant control, yeah, you'll want to keep that in the core. Small reactor boosters in the top here is a little bit rough. You're doing that to get the drive, the power. One thing, if you're going to be running beam backpack, don't quad drive it. Like, just straight up, you do not have the modules to run power and still run good buff modules. Like, taking a look at your things here, only 3 ammunition elevators, no FPAs. You're so stretched on buff modules because you have to run so many micro-reactors for quad drive. It's not worth it. If you're running beam backpack, do not quad drive it. You will not be able to do it and still have what you need to be effective. As for the beam backpack here, 80 points for the beam turret. You're going to want to buff it with FPAs and stuff. What I would recommend doing... The beam backpack is nice. It's mainly used for dealing with small ships that get behind you. You can beam them, get them out from behind you. However, for much cheaper and much less power, the Mark 65 with RPF rounds can also do that quite effectively. It does it less effectively than the beam, of course, but it is still very effective at its role. And looking at this fleet here, you are running a Railstone with your BB. Your BB is going to be on the cheaper side by default then anyway. I would definitely save points. Save power, run the 250 turret, the triple 250 turret in the back for anti-light stuff. That way, if you want to, you can actually quad drive it then because you are low on power. You're not running the super power-intensive beam turret. You can replace the beam turret with, the 250 RPF. You remove the power modules that you don't need anymore. Maybe even still triple drive it instead. Since the 250 turret is being buffed by the same things that the 450 is, you don't have to worry about like FPAs and stuff. Put at least 5 ammo elevators on this thing, maybe some mount gyros. depending on if you have module slots. Just put some 250 RPF, 250 AP and HE in there, and then you're pretty good. You do have Sandshot on the BB. You are running the Sarissa Cheeks here. If you want Sandshot on a BB fleet, I do not recommend putting it on the BB itself. I recommend doing like flak in defenders on the BB, and then if you're running Sarissas, you have it on an escort. Just due to the BB. The BB is going to be what all of like the rocket boxes and S2s stage on. You want that ship to have the flak and the things to deal with the light missile spam. And then the escort is what you want to have to deal with like the long range boxes and stuff, and just to get picks at long range against missiles. The Sarissas on the BB can be strong with certain builds, but I highly recommend flak as the better choice for BB.
Alright, can I mention something here?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I replaced one of the Raider drives with a reactor. I was able to get rid of both reactor boosters, and I have 4 ammo elevators and 2 FPAs if you still want to run the beam turret.
Yeah, like I said, the beam turret is possible to be run here. If you triple drive it, you can still run the beam. The thing is that just looking at your fleet comp right now, I think that you get a lot out of saving points by downgrading the beam to a 250.
Yeah.
That being said, you were wondering about anti-craft S3H. Yes, you can do that on a BB, but for something that's already running a back mount here, I would recommend just running breadsticks. Like, replace your SDM 200s are nice here. Those are very nice things to have, but I would recommend just replacing them all with breadsticks. The logic for that being is that craft like Barracudas, due to hell bombing not being a viable tactic anymore, Barracudas are not a threat to you. They are not going to hurt you. They're not going to hurt you in any way that actually cripples you from fighting. Bombers, however, are. Breadsticks are what you want to be running on this thing. SDM 200s are sort of like an thing on BB, I think. They're a nice thing to have, but I think that you'd, just due to what fighter types are likely going to be focusing you, breadsticks are definitely the play here. And yes, they're less effective per missile than S3H anti-bombers are, but if you have enough breadsticks, you're still going to be able to be very effective against bombers. So I think the play here, remove the beam turret, maybe go down to triple drive, redo the buff modules, and that will give you enough points to run more breadsticks. I haven't even taken a look at the destroyer. What's the destroyer looking like?
First, fine.
The destroyer...
a lot of
The destroyer is pretty well built. The only thing I'm seeing on it that I'm not a big fan of, you don't really need a gun plot on rails. Your accuracy is already good enough that you don't really need a gun plot. Keep in mind here the size of enemy ships. I mean, yeah, maybe a gun plot would help a bit, but if you need 30 points, it would be the first thing I remove from the rail ship. But other than that, the rail ship's actually built pretty good. 250 with free full ammo elevator buff is very solid. Yep. The beam backpack it's definitely an upgrade over 250 for dealing with light stuff that gets behind you, but 250 is just still very effective at that as well. Like, you can get away with just saving points and running that instead. That's actually what I would recommend here. Run the 250 backpack instead of the beam. Save power, save points, put that power and points into other things, get more ammunition elevators. Do breadsticks. Just use command breadsticks instead of SDM 200s just to deal with the craft that are likely going to be going after you. Your soft kill setup is really good here. Lots of chaff, lots of flares. You do have 5 active decoys. I would replace the SDM 200s here with breadsticks, maybe get up to 8. The breadsticks are going to be a bit more expensive, but you will be saving points removing the beam. You do have a floodlight on the bottom of the BB there for self-illum. That's good. You have an excess antenna. You have a comms jammer. Like, the BB itself, with a couple changes, is going to be really strong. I would highly recommend also swapping the Sarissas to flak here. And then the escorting rail destroyer is a very nice piece of tech to have for dealing with incoming like Acellos and stuff and monitors. It's a very nice tool to have for 450 support. Be a gamer and run S3H backpack. That is also the other option here, is to run an S3H backpack with anti-bomber S3H. The thing is here is that you've already committed to the backpack mount for dealing with light craft. If you want to keep that role, you definitely don't want to be running S3H. You don't have the launch capacity for it. You want to be relying on breadsticks for anti-bomber stuff.
You also probably don't need the killjoys.
The killjoys, yeah, the killjoys are a little bit of an interesting take nowadays. I don't really know how useful they are on ANS, just due to You have, like, keep in mind, yeah, Killjoys are very, very effective at specific types of missiles that get fired at you, but those specific types of missiles that are getting fired at you can also be countered by self-illuming, which you already have. I think you're probably fine removing this if you need missile capacity or points. Either or. If you remove
Probably
these,
both.
you can run much more breadsticks in your launcher here. Like, that's 5. You can run up to 11 breadsticks here, which is very strong. If you have the points and you remove all of the SDM-200s and Killjoys. I think that's probably the play here. But yeah, other than that, it's a very solid BB build. I said a little bit about the compartments in here. The internals are a little bit interesting. They're not horrible. Like, don't get me wrong, they're not bad. There's just like a couple of compartment swaps, like position swaps around I would do, and maybe see if you can afford some more reinforced DC. But other than that, there's not a whole lot to change in there. More ammunition elevators. You want more ammunition elevators. You want at least 5 on a gun BB. But you can definitely afford that. If you remove the beam turret and you remove the Sarissa's, replace them with flak, stuff like that, like, you've got the points to redo your internals quite well. But yeah, anyway, this BB does have everything it does need to survive, though. It has the comms jamming, it has the extra antenna, it has self-illume chaff. Like, it's not a bad BB build. It's just, it definitely can be optimized a bit better. All right. Thank you, Jeffreyism. This is a very nice BB. That was 450 Solomon with real DD. Yep. Next fleets. I think I'm going to do a 3-minute ad break before I do next fleet because we're getting really close on the auto ad and pre-rolls have already started adding. So I am going to do a 3-minute ad break really quickly. The next fleet we will be doing when we get back is Spy Eyes Boneless CLN. Whatever the fuck that means. And I will see you all in 3 minutes. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Leviathan is spoiling this next fleet for me in chat right now. I can't believe they would do that. This one was sent in by SpyEye. This is the Boneless CLN Mod 2. Here's the third iteration of my Boneless CLN. Don't worry about the second one, nothing major changed. The new innovation here is the Fly Swatter Mark 1, a cruise container ACM. As dumb as it sounds, mixing 3 in or so in each full salvo of TOT will allow you to kill off most, if not all, of the guarding Tontos guarding a desirable target, since the Tonsils will be shooting at the regular containers instead of the ACMs. Oh, I see. The ACMs can easily hit the Tontos with their large blast radius, decimate them in a few successive hits. I see. So this punishes guard order Tontos trying to defend against container strikes. You just mix in some of those. They have detect small target, and they acquire onto the guarding Tontos. That's a very interesting tactic. All right. Taking a look at the liner here. Boosted reactor, like Levy said. I'm not sure why they did that, considering that they are fine on power, right? Yeah. Maybe it's like a bomb for late game? I don't know. No deck gun. Reinforced CFC small DC locker. No strict planning center, although that's kind of fine. Data link array, container bank launchers, and a missile parallel interface for the programming speed. Yep. Is he getting shot by container while in Strikecraft pretty much a war crime? No, I don't think so. Like, it's just a missile. Anyway, taking a look at the missiles here. Emergency anti-torpedo is a anti-torpedo big blast frag thing here. I think this does enough damage to destroy torpedoes, but this thing you just fire at incoming torpedoes from like bombers and it just blows them up. Finisher Mark 1B. We have a bomb container for finishing targets. Garter belts. These ones you mix here for mixed missile salvos. They have decoys on each. We have Act Therm Val and Act ARAD Val. Rat Shot is our Piranha rockets here. They are using the Act tactic here with Act with Wake Val. Don't you want Act with Wake Seeker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want Act with Wake Seeker if you're doing this type of rocket box. And then thigh highs here. All right, so I'm assuming you send in.
That's better.
I think you send in a couple of the thigh highs with the garters then. By the way, should CLM be mostly focused on enemy cat fleet or frontline? You can ultra kill them both, lol. Yep. Rocket boxes and HEI boxes, or rocket boxes and bomb containers, right? You've got containers for both of them. Thank you, Levy, for the small sip. Delicious water. So I think we send in, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, the fly swatter. What are the speeds? What are the maneuverability look like on these? 200, 2.4, 1.9. So yeah, these are meant to be mixed salvos. These are the same speed and stuff. It looks like these ones are just the decoys, and then these ones have the actual seeker combos for getting through. Act, Wake, ARAD, Val is decently strong. ARAD, Act, Wake, Val, yep, for dealing with jamming. And then we have Act, Hodge, Therm, Val. Yep, okay, these are all pretty good seekers here. These will get through pretty reliably if you know what you're doing with them. These are still completely 100% soft killable by the enemy, just due to how soft kill works on ANS. They will always have what they need in terms of possible modules on their ships to be able to deal with these. But if you mix them up enough, you might throw the enemy off guard with the amount of soft kill they have to do and get through. The finisher containers are nice here. I will say you might be able to cheapen the finisher container off here because you are using this to finally disable a crippled ship. It is very unlikely that they are going to have the soft kill and jamming and hard kill up that you would need. These seekers to get around. You do have some. I would actually just keep these as like ARAD Act. Is that cheaper? ARAD Act. Nothing there. I think it's slightly cheaper if you just do that. Yep. It is slightly cheaper if you just do it that way. Can you make it even cheaper? No, you can't. All right. But yeah, just an option here. The enemy is unlikely to have like the equipment they need to actually properly soft kill one of these finishing containers, because you're only firing these at already crippled ships. So you do have the ability to go a bit cheaper on the Seekers there, just due to circumstance and what you're likely going to be firing these at. They have a different maneuverability than the mixed salvo ones. You're not going to be mixing into the salvos. But yeah, just an idea. It is something you can do. The rest of the missiles are pretty solid, pretty normal here for like track-fired cruise containers. Act A Red Val is strong, Wake Val strong, Therm Val strong. I do prefer for if you're doing non-CMD TRP stuff, I do recommend you do saw pikes, just due to that being very difficult for the enemy to soft kill, as opposed to slightly difficult for the enemy to soft kill. It is a bit more micro, but to be fair, you only have a single ship in your fleet, and it's less micro than a carrier, if I'm being honest. So, I mean, I do it with my CLN. I do saw pikes with mine. It's very, very nice and very, very difficult for the enemy to soft kill properly. Hard kill is another thing entirely, and I still need to work on my anti-hard kill measures on my containers, but for soft kill, saw pikes is very strong. The only thing that really counters them is jamming, which in case you can just put ARAD and Hodge on your containers, and also self-illum, just because of how weak the illumination signal is from the pikes. But that being said, can we get your CLN gameplay? Maybe there might be a video coming soon of me doing CLN for one of the first times. Like, I don't do really good with CLN, but I don't do terrible either. Like, I get through sometimes. But yeah, nothing really like I'm seeing about these containers that's inherently bad. I'm just saying that you might be more reliable against soft kill if you just commit to the saw with saw pikes. But yeah, no. These are good. These are fine enough if you don't want to do that. The carrier itself is pretty cheap here, which is no surprise. No radar in this even. You're putting all of your points into missiles, which is fine, I suppose. The only downside is that you don't have a Deca gun here to deal with like cappers late game, so you will not be able to be used to dislodge small cappers. You do have an arming missile, which does mean you can contest points if that thing is still active. But I have a SAW CLN, but the point of boneless is to not use SAW or CMD. I see. Okay, that's the point of this one then. The Lion occasionally gets soft killed by all stop chaff. Yep, welcome to CLN gameplay. Do you consider CMD to be easy? CMD you have to rely on TRPs to do. I've never done it myself, but I have been told by Star, who has played both Saw Pike CLN and CMD TRP CLN, that apparently the TRPs, or the target reference point CLN, is apparently easier. What Seekers is on that emergency anti-torpedo container? Actually, yeah, let's take a look at that. CMD Act is our Seekers here. I think the Act is free. No, the Act is not free. Oh. Huh. We also have a self-screening jammer. So this is just a big joy. It's just a big joy. It'll attract the Hodge, and then it'll detonate and destroy anything that's not Hodge. That's the idea between this, for this thing. 377. Is that enough to kill a torpedo? I'm curious now.
Yeah.
That is
3
enough?
times over.
3 times over. Alright, yeah, so that's what this is definitely for then. I think, honestly, you can probably just get away with doing only command. You save a point per container because you're not using act, and the chances that something has comms jamming it nearby you, if, like, bombers torpedo you, is very minimal. I guess you might be worried about a, like a Torp CL or something, or a Torp Sprinter, but in that case, they're not going to have comms jamming either, probably. I don't really think you have to worry about having a backup seeker on these. I think that CMD is good enough. It will also get fucked by Heiko. That is true, yes. If the bombers start dropping Heiko, it's going to fuck up the act backup. You want to just keep this CMD. It'll save you points. It'll be more reliable, I think. And, yeah. Apart from that... the flying swatter here is the tech here. These ones are set to detect small targets against, like, Tontos. You're using Act Wake, which is what you want to be doing. If you're using Command, you'd have to do TRPs, which you don't want to do. The only problem with this is that, yeah, if the fighters do have Heiko Chaff, they might be able to decoy these. But I think that the blast radius on these is actually enough that it probably doesn't matter all that much. And also, the Tontos are going to be busy dealing with containers. I mean, like, the big brain thing about this play, mixing anti-craft containers into your salvo here... The downside is yes, you're losing container density against priority targets, which can be a little bit rough because you might not get through that way. But the upside is that if this container homes on the enemy craft and destroys them, the craft are gone. If it homes on them and they go into evasive and start decoying to try and counter these things, even if they are successful, they're going to be stuck on evade and going to be unable to shoot down the rest of your containers. So it is a net positive. For dealing with these. I think the play is to definitely, like, on your first salvos, send in containers with these in the salvo just to get through, craft and stuff, and then follow up with a much bigger strike that doesn't have these. But yeah, it is a very interesting tactic here. I have never seen this before, but I mean, like, I think this would be pretty strong if I'm being honest. For at least getting rid of the fighter backpack that, Capitals typically have on ANS. If they go evade, then the defending ship has access to better chaff now. Yeah, that is true. The first salvo is some decoy containers and like 6 ACMs. Oh, so you're just toying with the enemy then. You're just fucking them. Because they see the oncoming containers and they task their fighters to intercept thinking they're offensive.
Oh no.
I see. Because Scryer doesn't ID munition type. It doesn't identify warhead. It only identifies names and seekers. I see. You just yeah, okay. You're just removing this is just to remove the craft thing then and then go in with the regular containers. Only if you see craft though. Yeah. I just want to fuck up the craft. You know what? Fair.
Get clowned on by Heiko, still fighter evasion, behavior doesn't care about Scryer.
True.
True.
I mean, I meant like for Scryer, the enemy player doesn't know that these are anti-craft and just assumes they're anti-ship because they're cruise containers. And so doesn't understand that tasking fighters onto them is still a bad idea because they're going to get intercepted. That being said, though, you can fit Hodge for no extra points on these, and considering a lot of backpack fighters do have jamming pods, you might want to just put Hodge on these as well, just in case. It might give you some more reliability against the jam pod Tontos that Capitals have a lot of the times. But yeah, anyway, it's a really neat idea. The tech here is definitely the cruise anti-craft missiles. I think that if you use them properly, you can definitely mind games the enemy, like, craft backpacks and just have them get killed for free. That is something you can do. The only downside to this CLI I'm noticing is that without SAW illumination or command TRP containers, it's going to be much harder to get salvos through. But if you do it right, you can still get hits. It's going to be harder to do, is the downside. All right, I think we move on from that one onto the next one. Thank you, Spy Eye. Very interesting tech to see there. That was Boneless CLN Mod 2. Up next, we're going to skip Jeffrey Ism's 250 Voxel Fleet and go on to Lark's BD Double Raider Broadside DDE 4TC. Back to experimenting with an offset 4TC that enables me to create otherwise normal to create an otherwise normal Parallax BB, allowing me to fight Acellos and Ibims more effectively with the Parabol combination, as well as maintaining the range keeping with the 4TC radar to better avoid jamming. I've been bouncing between 2 different engine setups for the BB, between Large Raider, Large Dragonfly, Small Raider, Small Whip, and Triple Raider with Large Dragonfly. Triple Raider setup lets me to dodge 450 broadside a lot better, which is extremely funny, but suffers when it needs to reposition and burns its thrusters down with quickness, so ironically it can't orbit dodge for long, with any of the thrusters dying to flank damage instead of return fire as they normally would. Alright, let's take a look at the BB here. We are running a broadsider BB, which... Okay. Just a hot take here, just personal preference and, like, opinion with the state of the game. Don't run broadside capitals on ANS. Like, Axford or BB, like, yeah, you can do some things with the Raider drive, but honestly, if you just build them to be bow on, you can do a lot of other things with, like, missile backpack and stuff. I think that I would definitely prefer it to be a bow-on ship rather than broadside, just due to current meta and how effective 450 liners and Acellos are at destroying broadside BB. I like broadside BB. I'm 450 liners. Yep. Broadside capitals for ANS are just easy food for 450 stuff on OSP, especially given OSP has a lot of stuff to get very accurate tracks at long range, being the Pike, the Bloodhound, stuff like that. They're able to very reliably get accurate tracks on you at long range, and so doing broadside stuff can be a bit risky here. Taking a look at the drive setup, though, we are running the more reasonable drive here. Double Raider, a Dragonfly, and a Whip is a very good combo here for BB, regardless of if you're bow on or broadside. If you're for drive, I would recommend something similar to this. You could replace one of the Raiders with a Whiplash if you prefer speed over acceleration, but that is preference. This drive setup, you either do 2 Raiders, a Whip, and a Dragonfly, or you do 2 Whips, a Raider, and a Dragonfly is a very good, reliable quad drive setup. On the BB itself, Bullseye Para, yep, 3 larges, a small, and a reinforced. We're running into the same problems we had with the BB we reviewed earlier, where we don't have a lot of reinforced DC. And especially if you're going to be relying on broadsiding here, reinforced DC is going to be what save your life here. Large DC lockers, even in the core here. Ooh, yeah, large in the conning tower is a bit rough, too. Broadside on, even in the core, large DC lockers are going to just get sniped out. They're actually more vulnerable than you think if you're not bow on. You want to be running a lot of... If you're going to be running this broadside, you need to be running a lot of reinforced. And even bow on, I would recommend some more reinforced than you have right now. How expensive is this BB? Well, okay, this BB is really on the cheaper side then. 2.2.5K-ish. You have good gun plotting centers. You do have 6 ammo elevators. So you've got what you need to be buffing the guns. So the guns are not the problem here. I think the internals are a bit in terms of DC setup. You have fire suppression, which is nice. Broadside BB is just very difficult, just due to how vulnerable you are. Even if you're orbit dodging, you're still very vulnerable, just due to volume of fire that OSP can put down range with 450 liners. If you have to push in and go bow on, you can do that. The downside is that you are missing a lot of PD on the opposite side of your ship as compared to normal. Is there no disco ball on this?
There's not. It's on the escort.
Is the escort in formation? It is. Okay. We have on the opposite side of the BB. Put your disco ball on Mount 5. Like, move it from the escort to the BB. That is... Whoa, this thing is super skeletal to get the TCs. Okay. Alright. One other thing. Become ungovernable and take Para and Spyglass. Exactly! Don't do that. I have been thinking about dropping the Stomos for rebounds to buy a bit more balanced PD. Yeah, you can do that. The one... I'm noticing a couple things with this fleet. I think that the Spyglass Destroyer, if you want to run Spyglass Destroyer, you don't put anything on it. right? Just put the spyglass on it, put the track correlators on it, put it in the back of the map, and don't really worry about it. Don't put it in escort with your BB. Don't really have it near the front line where it can be spotted. Just have it as a long-range sensor asset. Maybe put some chaff on it. You can put some missiles too on it too if you want to do like yubbing and stuff. But if you're running this type of build for a destroyer, don't really invest, because you're investing a ton of points onto this thing for it being effectively empty here. 2 stone walls, a VLS-3, chaff, a comms jammer, a rebound for something that has 3 compartments inside it. Like, this is a very interesting case of conflicting investments here, where you've got a bunch of investment in this things like modules and turret mounts and PD, but then the inside is just completely empty. I think that a TC Spy destroyer is useful on BB, but I don't think it should be in formation with the BB, and it should definitely not be built up like this. Yes, mostly to offset the mounts to protect the BB. You could do that. You have to keep in mind, too, that the destroyer is also super vulnerable to return fire. The BB has the armor and the DR to resist incoming fire, but as soon as the enemy starts firing on your escort, it's going to die immediately. There's nothing stopping it from just dying to like a few salvos of 450 HE, right? You saw in the match that I did on Nyx, when my escort got too close to the enemy frontline ball, they just targeted it first and just removed it from the game. You see, which is why BB escort is nice to invest in, but you don't want to overinvest in it, right? Because it is a very easy target to just remove from the field pretty quickly, and then you can focus on the BB after. I think the play here... Honestly, I do like the idea of the Quad TC Spy Destroyer. I think the play here is to just strip this ship of most of its stuff on the outside and just put that on the BB itself. Like, take off the Stonewalls, take off the VLS-3, the Comms Jammer, the Flak, the VLS-2. Maybe keep the Chaff Box and maybe, like, a Rebound or something. Put this thing in the back of the map, on, like, the opposite side of the map as the BB, so it's getting offset tracks for the battleship. BB best escort should be targeted over BB. It depends on what circumstance you're in. If you get the drop on a BB and get broadside on it, just focus it. But if the BB's like bow onto you and resisting your incoming fire, just taking out the escort and leaving can be a very effective tactic. OSP ignoring the BB is a very strong tactic that they have because the BB can only be in one spot of the map at a time. It's very slow. It's very rough to reposition. And so just... degrading the BB's capabilities over time and just keeping retreating from it is a very viable tactic. You don't always have to commit to destroying the BB. In fact, I don't really recommend doing it unless you have to, or you have a reason to, like you get the drop on it. Just destroying the escort and leaving is a very big power move against BB, and it is a very strong thing because that escort, a lot of the time, has very valuable things for the BB. But... yeah, I think the play here, strip the destroyer, maybe keep the rebound in the chaff launcher, but then take off everything else. You can keep the internals how they are. Put this thing at an angle so that if your BB starts to get radar jammed, this destroyer will be out of arc of the jamming, and thus can provide tracks for the BB even after it's jammed. You reinvest points into the BB, make it bow on, put like a VLS-3 launcher in the back for anti-craft stuff, do proper hard kill here, put flak turrets here, defenders and like soft kill and stuff. And then is the bullseye mount fine? You put it here. This is the same mount I have the bullseye radar on my BB, my spyglass BB. It is a very strong mount, especially for bow on plays, just due to the fact, one thing people don't know, this yellow dotted line means that this turret has full 360-degree traverse. The red dotted line means that it can't. It has to go back in the other direction to flip sides. But since these mounts are full 360 for the bullseye, you can do this really funny thing where you just fire the bullseye through your ship. The bullseye doesn't care if there's ship in the way when it gets locked. As long on this flat surface here, you can see it looks like this. As long as the enemy ship is somewhere underneath this line that I'm drawing with my mouse, that bullseye will acquire, even through the ship. Which is why these side mounts can be very strong mounts for it, especially if you're bow on, because it can just fire through this protected armor on the ship. Yeah, this is why if I take a look at the expert here, this is why a lot of the times you'll see people mount the bullseye on experts here, because this bullseye can fire forward through the ship, through the main turret, and it has like no health. Like you can see the bullseye has like very little health. but because it's full 360, it can just fire through the front mount on the Axford, and it can stay protected behind if you're bow on. This is something that the game does not tell you, and this is something the game doesn't tell you. It's a very interesting piece of knowledge, but yes, this is why, especially on like BBs or Axfords, you can put the low health bullseye in a mount that's protected by the ship's armor. So bow on, that bullseye will be able to acquire tracks, bow on, and lock them, but still be hidden behind armor and be completely resistant to incoming fire. It still abides by the bullseye's minimum elevation. Yes, it does. Which means that since these mounts are on a slant, if a target's like over here, like say a target's like where my mouse is right now, if the bullseye is there, that bullseye will not be able to target because it can't do depression to face this way. It can only lock in this direction on the opposite side of the ship, which is why if you put it there, I recommend doing bow on stuff with it. Another thing you can do is you can also exploit the bullseye's arc on Acellos. If I pull up one of my double Acello groups here, where am I? You can see here that a lot of the time people put their bullseyes on this back mount here, mount 6. This mount 6 can fire forward through the ship and lock targets in front of it. And it's well protected in the back. So yeah, bullseye placement is very strange because yes, it can, if it has that yellow dotted line, it will be able to fire through the ship. Is double FCR ever worth it? Sometimes on BB, yes, if you're using those side mounts. I know that Tethys does this sometimes. If I go back to fleet review, go back to Lark's fleet here. What Tethys does on some of their BB fleets, they put the one fire control radar here on Mount 11, and then the other one up here on Mount 6, and that solves the issue of Mount 11 not being able to fire this way, because Mount 6 can. The problem is that each bullseye is 50 points, and so that becomes a point constraint thing really quickly, and these side mounts on BBs are already very valuable anyway for, like, decoys and comms jammers and stuff. But yeah, anyway, back to this fleet. I do like where the bullseye is. I do like where the bullseye is. It's a good spot, especially if you're doing bow on stuff. But I highly recommend you just make this BB bow on instead of broadside. You strip down this destroyer, make it as cheap as possible. Maybe keep a rebound and a chaff launcher, and that's kind of it on the externals. Reinvest the points into the BB. VLS-3 backpack if you want to for like anti-craft stuff. You put some flak turrets on here. You put the comms jammer. You replace one of these VLS-46s with a comms jammer because you have them split, which is nice, but you don't really need that. You need the mount space. I'd recommend just putting it up there. I'm being raided. Hello. Welcome in. I'm assuming you just got done with your matches today. Or at least you're done streaming them, I suppose. Well, welcome in. We are on to the fleet review section. We just reviewed your fleet a little bit ago, by the way, Jace. So if you want to go take a look at me losing my mind to your definitely not overpowered at all ship, it will be there. But anyway, welcome in. We are still doing fleet review. We are doing vanilla fleet review right now. So we are taking a look at a BB here that was sent in that has some really interesting tech with a TC Spy destroyer here. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, just do bow on for the BB, honestly. Put the destroyer in an arc so that if the battleship is getting radar jammed, then it can still provide offset tracks with the spyglass. That way you are very resistant to jamming and still have the track correlated spyglass for tracks. Quad drive is nice. I do like this drive setup quite a lot. I think my preference is double whip instead of double radar, but double radar works really well anyway. You have good modules, fire suppression with good ammunition elevator load, parallax. You've got everything you need in terms of modules. The compartments might need a bit more work. I would definitely see if I can afford maybe a couple, like some more reinforced DC. But if you strip down the destroyer escort, you might have the points for that after you reinvest into the BB a bit more. But honestly, I like the idea. I do like the idea of the TC Spy escort destroyer. It can give you sensor offset if you put it in the right spot. Which gives you resistance to jamming. It does mean that you can run a typical para BB without needing to sacrifice your anti-jam capability on the BB by putting Spy on it instead. The The only really downside here is that you're spending a lot of points on an escort that doesn't help you in like the close-in fight, unlike a point defense or jamming escort thing that battleships typically have. But at the end of the day, it's just preference. The real tech for BB fleets is what the player does with that extra point value left over from the BB. Do they reinvest it into the BB, make a 3k BB? Do they build a jamming escort? Do they build a point defense escort? Do they build a like sensor offset thing like you're doing with the destroyer? That's the real tech for BB fleets, is seeing what you do with that extra point value. But right now, yeah, I think the play is to definitely reinvest some of the points into the escort, into the BB, and just use the escort as like the destroyer. Put it on like the opposite side of the map and use it as a really cheap but relatively stealthy ship to just stealthily gain locks for your ships through jamming and stuff.
So speaking of points, I reworked just the hard points, and you have 300 points to work with for the BB.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
300 points can make or break a BB. You can do a whole lot with that. But yeah, I think that that's definitely the play here. I think that you'd be getting a lot more value out of both the spyglass and also the BB if you did it that way. Never seen a DD with a BB. I tried to make it work, but ran out of points. Interesting. Interesting that this person put it in. Very nice. Yeah, it's a, what they're doing here is they're using, the destroyer is the smallest hull that ANS has that can run 4 TC Spy. So they got 4 tracks correlators in here and a spyglass, and the idea is that this ship provides the sensors, and the BB is the actual punch-up ability here. We did review another fleet today that was really well done, where they had a rail destroyer in the fleet with the BB that was also pretty well done. Destroyer with the BB does mean that you have to make the BB slightly cheaper than you normally would, just for points to get the larger hull, but rail support for 450 is very strong given Acellos, and yeah, Acellos and monitors. Rail support is very nice. You can do what the Lark is doing here with the Quad TC Spy Destroyer. The recommendation I said is to just have it as an offset so you can avoid getting jammed, because currently they're in formation and the Destroyer has the main like point defense capability for the BB. I say just remove all the point defense and missile defense and craft defense stuff from the Destroyer, put it on the BB, and then have like a really cheap 4 TC Spy Destroyer offset somewhere at like an angle to the BB so it can track through jamming. If the BB gets jammed, the spyglass can still see where the jamming's coming from and you still have tracks. But other than that, not a whole lot else to say about this. I think that, yeah, the play is to definitely reinvest points from the Destroyer into the BB. That could just be preference, too. I do like my BBs on a little bit more of the expensive side. I think that it definitely does increase their effectiveness and capabilities. But you can build cheap BB, don't get me wrong. If you need 4 TC Spy, you can put it on the BB. Yes, you can. That's what I do with my BB. The thing is that Lark specifically built it like this so that the BB still has a parallax and still has a bullseye, allowing it to engage through jamming still by itself. Whereas if you had the spyglass on the BB and you get jammed, there's quite literally not a whole lot you can do. Getting jammed out in a 4TC Spy BB is like a death sentence. Spyglass does not have any capability to deal with jamming. Even with illuminators, even with burn through from like an escort, it can still be rough to get through jamming. Here's a little fun fact. Illuminators do not help Spyglass against jamming at all, no matter how many number you have. Spyglass just does not work against jamming at all. If it gets jammed, you're done. You do not have tracks until you have an escort ship with a parallax burn through for you. If you need Quad TC, you can put it on the BB and still have 4 ammunition elevators. That is true. Yeah, I do have I did manage to get 5 ammunition elevators out of my Quad TC Spy BB. The thing is that getting that 5th or even 6th ammunition elevator gives you both redundancy and extra damage, which is something that you just kind of want to keep. I say the minimum ammunition elevators you want on a BB is 5. You don't really want to go any lower than that. Did you know Spyglass is better versus jamming if you just ignore them? If you just ignore the burn. Yep. Also, losing the TCs under fire in the BB sucks. That is true. That is the one downside to track correlated BB, is that the track correlators are very weak modules and die very quickly. So what you want to do is You either want to have the track correlators and protected slots on the BB, or you want to run it as an escort like this that just stays out of the fight and undetected, which I think is definitely the play for this sort of thing. I think I don't really have anything else to say about this one. Do you, Levy? I think we've kind of covered everything that we wanted to cover.
So yeah, yeah.
All right, thank you, Lark, for that one. Very interesting to see the TC Spy Destroyer with the BB. A very interesting build there. Anyway, up next, Mr. Geekers. My try at a 450 liner fleet with Ewar Tug. Not sure about the PD placements and internals though. The fleet is called 450 liners, maybe. What do you mean 450 liners? These are 450 liners. No maybe to them. That was this one. We delete that one and we load this one. All right.
Ooh.
Let us take a look at what we have. We have an E-War tugboat here. Very nice. You're running a couple of plant control centers in here to get the power to run both those things there. And small reactor boosters. All right. So you are losing out on the ability to run track correlators on the Bloodhound, which is very strong. On the tugboat, I highly recommend you put 2 track correlators to support the Bloodhound. It does noticeably help your accuracy. You don't necessarily need them, but it does definitely improve your accuracy at 450 at long range. You do have a gun on the ship, though, here for contesting points late game. Always nice to see. It is a very useful tech you can do. Taking a look at the liners now, these are, one of them is slightly more expensive. That would be because it has actual containers on, no? What is different about these?
Mine container.
Oh, mine containers. Yep, that would definitely cause it. All right. So taking a look at the liners, these are 450 broadsiders, 2777, single drive only, boosted reactor, pinpoint, Bridgemaster, pinpoint, Bridgemaster. Yep.
Do you want to quickly go to missile designer?
What do we have here? Mine container is using... Oh, fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, those are 84-point containers. That would be why. I forget that sprint mines have a massive fucking point multiplier for being put in containers. How much is the Matic mine? Okay, yep. Cooperative? Okay, yeah, 84-point mine containers are not the play here. I'm gonna be real. If you're doing mine containers, you just want to do Matic mines. Put them in, like, ambush spots around the map. You're not full committing to mines, so don't do sprints. You want to use the cheap ones. You want to just put them in strategic locations. Keep in mind, too, you only have one of these containers. That's only 2 mines in total. You're not going to be getting a lot done with just 2 mines in a single spot. You want to do volume if you're doing mine containers. If you wanted to play sprint mines, you do it ship-based. Just due to point reasons. That saves you like 70 points right off the bat there. Mine containers may not be the play for these liners either. You may want to just do like line ship decoys and stuff for missile defense. A single mine container is not really going to be doing a whole lot, and even like in the current meta right now, mines are not really all that strong, to be honest. They are a fun tool, but I don't think you should be running them on liners like this. The 84 points is Liz hitting you with the God, please don't do this bat. Yep, pretty much. Don't do that. It's not going to work. Yeah, taking a look at the liners themselves. DC is a complex and 3 reinforced. What are we running in the... I see. We're running double mag, both of them in the large compartments. Okay. Citadel mag is the only mag you should be putting in these big compartments. Like, straight up. If it's a reinforced mag, put it in the regular reinforced thing. I know that it gives you less capacity, but you can deal with that. For 450 liner, you can get away with... Oh, dear, your magazines aren't even used. There's nothing in them. Yeah, swap a... Remove... Okay, here's the play. Remove this reinforced DC locker in the core, replace that with a reinforced mag, and then put a large DC storage in the place where the mag used to be. You can just do that, right? Like, that doesn't increase your points by much. No, it does not at all. In fact, it decreases your points. Actually, and then swap the complex and the storage then. So you got the reinforced front part. We do, we put the, where's the storage? We put the storage there, and then we put the complex, up front. Yep. And then this is how you want to be doing your mags and stuff. The Citadel mag gives you your the bulk of your ammo, and then the Reinforced mag is a fallback in case the large hitboxed Citadel gets knocked out. The rest of your DC is relatively good here. You've got 2 Reinforced, which is what you want to be running in the other things on a bulker like this. The lockers on this on liners, especially broadsider ones, are very vulnerable. Reinforced ones are definitely the way to go, I think. This DC setup, I think, is probably the optimal way to do it. The mags can just get swapped around. That saves you even more points here. Taking a look at the actual weapons on this, you got good firing time. You may want to go with some extra bullets on this, but that's up to you. That's preference. You have 1 gun plot and 2 ammunition elevators, 3 rapid cycles. Preference-wise, I would do 3 ammo elevators and 2 rapid cycles, but that is just preference. This is still a really good loadout here. Bastions, you have 4 bastions and 3 pavises. That is also very strong. The one downside to this 450 bulker fleet that I'm noticing is that you do not have 100 mil secondaries, which can be a little bit rough if you're forced to deal with light ships, because 450 casemates are not going to be doing anything to sprinters. 100 mil secondaries are nice. You do sacrifice a lot of your PD, though, is the only downside here. So, like I said, preference. If you want to go, my general philosophy with liners is that unless I'm being guarded by an Acello, I'm going to start getting hit by missiles regardless of what point defense I have on bulkers. So I just go full greed and do 100 mil, right? Your point defense is actually pretty good, though. A mix of bastions and pavises is nice. It gives you good coverage. The pavises are in the center here, and then the bastions are on the side. All right, that's pretty good. They have relatively good arcs. Extra comms antenna too on the back of the liners can be nice, considering that you only have 1 of them on the top. But if you're not running top forward obelisks, I don't think you really need the extra antenna. The antenna spot on the liners is only going to be hit if it's facing where the incoming fire is coming from. If it's on the top like that, it's very unlikely that it's going to get killed, I think, just due to experience. My general philosophy, I do 4 100 mil turrets and then use the rest of the spots as point defense. 100 mil is better defense for against things like torpedoes. Yeah, 100 millimeter is actually relatively good point defense against like torpedo ships because you kill the torpedo ships before they launch rather than intercepting the missiles after they fire. There is also that argument.
Yeah, but it takes like 3 seconds to program.
True. Grape does do a lot of damage, and VLS-3s don't really have a lot of health to begin with.
Fair.
You do have comms jamming on these. You have warblers. Warblers are nice. You've got 1 on each, which is good. I'm assuming you're running these independently. Yep. You may want to upgrade to blackjacks on them too. EO missiles are quite common, actually, against liners. A lot of missiles use EO validation. And if you have chaff and EO jamming, you can just counter those. Speaking of chaff, do you have any chaff on this? Yes, you do. You have the VLS on the back. Yep, you good. You've got chaff. You're good. I think if you have the points, I would replace the pavises on the front with blackjacks. But that's just preference, just due to how prevalent EO missiles are, in my opinion. You've got EO jamming, or if you do that, you've got EO jamming, you've got comms jamming, you've got chaff for dealing with ACT. You would have pretty much everything you need to soft kill most missiles that are coming your way. Apart from that, the liners are built relatively good here. Are they double CIC? They are double CIC. That's good. Reinforced, gunpla. Yep. All right. I think the play here is to not bring the mine containers at all and just rebuild the internals to look more like this. You replace the reinforced mag up here with the complex. You put the reinforced mag here. You replace the reinforced DC locker, and then here in the core you replace the complex with the storage, and that gives you relatively good Gives you a good amount of restores. It does cheapen your load a bit because your magazines are less size. Magazine points values for the second one, it does scale with compartment size, which is why you're saving so many points removing that second mag there. But yeah, I think this is definitely the play. On bulkers too, if you do need access to this third large compartment here, instead of doing a Citadel mag, on 450 liners, you can get away with double regular reinforced mag. You do have the capacity to do that. Although Citadel reinforced is also very strong if you aren't using that compartment for anything else. But other than that, I don't think there's a lot to say about the bulkers. The drive setup is good. You've got good point defense. It is an option. It is preference whether you run 100 mil or point defense on your bulkers. My preference is 100 mil, but point defense is also very strong. You've got the support tug here, which is very nice. The only downside to it is that it is not track correlated, which can be a little bit rough. You will have to put a third plant control if you want to run that track correlated, but you know, double DC storage, that could also be tech. Unlike complexes, DC storages do not stack in terms of points. They are not compounding cost. So if you wanted to double like reinforced mag, you can do that. The only problem is with double DC storage instead of all of the reinforced DC you see in the ship right now, is that if you use all the restores in the complex, you're going to be unable to chain restore the storages back online. So yeah, pros and cons to double DC storage. It is very points efficient in terms of the restores it gives you, but the downside is that the storages go down really quickly, and if you don't have reinforced restores to bring them back online, you're not going to be able to make use of the storage's DC storage. Anything else to say about this one, Levy? Or do you think we kind of covered everything?
Would it be better to change the tug into a monitor?
It would be much more points cost for the monitor hull. Hang on,
Yeah, but you wouldn't have to run the PCCs, I don't think.
Yeah, so the two PCCs, they're 25 points each. That would be 50 total points for the two PCCs. However, the monitor hull itself is 100 points more than the tug, so that's 50 extra points for the same internals.
I see.
Yeah, just doing the math. Just doing the math, yeah, it is a little bit cringe with how many PCCs you have in here, but it is still cheaper than a monitor. A little bit weird, right? But yeah, it is. This is the cheaper way to do it, although it is a little bit cringed. Wait, what? That's wait. Oh, it's the reactor boosters. Okay. I saw the plus power at exactly plus 50%. I'm like, what the fuck happened here? I thought there were only two PCCs in there. But no, there are some reactor boosters in there too. You can afford to remove one of the reactor boosters too, if you want to do that. It does take you a little bit under the... You're close on power, but you're still fine. And you're a bit more stealthy, too, because you lose the sig size bloom that reactor boosters give you. Anyway, I think, yeah, we move on from this one.
That's about it, yeah.
With monitor, you can invest in it more, that is true, but I'm concerned about points at this point in the fleet. You may not have the point investment to run a monitor that is fully built, while still keeping the liners as is. You do save points by modifying the liners a bit, like I showed you, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to fully invest in a Bloodhound monitor. I really like the early warning to sweep the sky. Yeah, early warning radar on OSP is very strong, and I'm surprised I don't see it more often. I should actually bring it more often, if I'm being honest, because it is a very useful tool for OSP. Anyway. Next fleet is... That was Mr. Geeker's fleet here. Up next, oh god, it's Bongy. Oh dear. Bongy sent in Super Yurt. Thank you, Bongy. New command CLN Scrubbus and me made together the time HEA box tainers because it's funny. This time, yeah, it's HEI plus bomb tainers. Interesting. Very modding and mold inducing towards teammates due to lack of track holding. Little squirts of Super Gert to punish the Command Ball dead stuff. Command Saw is very busted since it requires you to have both the ball and Illum alive, and also self-Illum properly. Is it just Command Saw? That's fucking evil. Jesus Christ.
They are.
The problem is moving backward will get the Illum out of arc for Saw, so you have to always move forward, and the Thermal will catch you. So yeah, very good. Actually, I'm looking at the setup here for the Seekers. That is a very strong way to do it. Act is the quick draw where the CV, where you spam them down and kill anti-cap. Yep. All right, so yeah, the Seekers make pretty decent sense on this thing here. Let's take a look. A good liner is about 13k points. Yes and no, depending on what you need the liner for. A well-built and like very full invested liner will be about 13k. However, you can get a good liner for as little as like 1k, which is what I would recommend on certain fleets, especially caps and stuff. Knowing when to invest in a liner and when not to is very useful knowledge. For cap guarding and stuff like that, going cheaper is nice because it's not going to be in the front line. However, for like a 450 long range things, going 13k can be viable because you're going to be in the line of fire for much longer. Anyway, this creature is here. Did I say 13k? Whoops, 1300. My bad. Taking a look at the missiles here, because the missiles are definitely the play with this thing here. It does have a long haul drive, which is nice. Onk steering, reinforced mag, complex, and a bulk internal hangar. 2 strike planning centers is very nice to have. We have some pikes in there. Looks like we have 8 pikes total. Yep. Fisherman's Gambit. Yep, these are standard fishing containers here. 3 rockets, act with Wake Seeker, pretty standard stuff. HEI 1 is part of the mixed solo stuff we have here. We do Command Saw a Rad Val, which is super strong because it means that the enemy has to both Comms Jam and Self-Illum at the same time. HEI 2, same thing, but instead of a Rad Val, it's Therm Val, which is nice. In case the enemy begins to move, you can acquire with Therm Val. Helljoy is your anti-torpedo missile here with Self-Screening Jammer. Act Wake as the Seekers there. 400 KBU is, do we mix these in with the HEI? Assuming we do, considering that the maneuverability and stuff is pretty much identical. You send these in with the HEI boxes for a DT break. We do Command, Act, Wake Val, and then R2 is another type of rocket box here. I think this is for just, like, annihilating ships that get close to you, I think is the play for this one. Oh, it is still cruise. Never mind. And then the decoy is a decoy box to help the salvos. You do three ARAD Val, 1 Therm Val, and 1 decoy, and 1 KBU box to insta-kill everything. All right. That's fair. Yep. Decoy, and then 3 HEI. Yep. 3 of each of these, and then finishing off with 1 KBU. All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's actually a pretty good tech to do. I do like the KBU boxes that come after the HEI ones just for final DT break. It is very useful because no matter how big you make the warhead in containers, it will never be able to DT break a target. But anyway, the only downside to this is that you have to use TRPs with the command, which can be a bit rough. It makes them very vulnerable to Sarissas because you can't cruise them with the anti-Sarissa wiggle. They will fly in a straight line to the TRP, and then from the TRP to the target in a straight line as well, which means that they will not be able to dodge incoming Sarissa fire. That's the only downside to them. But yeah. Sarissas will definitely be a very useful counter to this, but if they do acquire the ship, it's going to be very difficult to soft kill effectively. CMD Saw with ARAD Val means you need to IMCOM, Self-Illum, and Comms Jam at the same time, which can be very micro-intensive. And I think Bongi is also relying on the enemy being degraded by this point. The Comms Jammer and the Illuminators do not have a lot of health at all. They are very low health modules, and if they're very easy to kill. So if they're dead when this thing acquires the target and at least one of them doesn't work, at least one of the Seekers will acquire the ship and get through. That is very strong to combine both CMD and SAW. And then the spacecraft is relatively normal here. We just have really cheap Illuminator pikes here. One of them does have the EO targeting ball. These are the expensive ones. The EO you do need for commands because you're relying on comm tracks. Bongi mostly relies on them being mentally degraded, to be honest. Nah, I killed Scrubbus with it. Scrubbus is already mentally degraded, I believe. I think that is just Scrubbus, though. I didn't stutter! Thank you, Tasty. Thank you, Tasty. Yeah. You do actually have to do a lot of soft kill to remove these containers from being a threat. It's a lot more than you'd normally have to do with containers, but it is still doable with the right setup. But yeah. But like I said, Sarisas are going to be a very hard counter to this fleet. Not like a hard counter, but they're going to be very difficult to get through, considering that these are TRP containers and cannot do the anti-Sarissa wiggle. That being said, if you play them like Star does in their version of this fleet, and you just play behind, like right behind your backline, you're firing the containers from relatively close range anyway. The time that it takes for the containers to reach the target means that Sarissas are likely not going to have much of an effect, especially if you do TOT and have just a ton of containers. But yeah, you do need some EO pikes for the command, and then the rest of them are just cheap saw illuminators. But yeah, a very interesting fleet. I like the combo of using both saw and command, because pikes do both. If you have EO on pikes, it does both. What the fuck? Why did AutoMine ban that? Wait, what? It's mostly a saw that does the lefting. There's like 3 ways to fuck up the saw. Self-illum, if you mess up any of them, you die. And even if you do multi-axis, it's practically unsoft killable. True. I don't know why it didn't let that through. Why is that a auto mod term? Okay, that's stupid. Is there some reference that I'm not understanding with this? I don't know. But yeah. We also have a deck gun on the Moorline itself for contesting points at the end. You're never gonna guess what auto mod bans that thing for, by the way. You're never gonna guess what phrase in that thing from Bongi caused the auto mod to kick in. I have no idea why it did it, unless it's like no. It's like I'm assuming it might be like a reference to something, or maybe like something that I don't know about. But it shouldn't have been auto modded, especially not in that context. But anyway, moving on from this CLN here, Bongi, you do have a really good God is against me for making this. No, not really. I mean, like, it's a well-built CLN. I don't know if a well-built CLN is like a sin nowadays. I haven't read the Bible in a while, but I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Been a while. But anyway, it is now. Wow. Okay, the Pope must have added that recently then. But yeah, no, the CLN is really good. They are used to. This is a device to use to kill blues. True. Well-built CLN is a sin in pubs. I guess that is true. Yeah. The thing is with CLN is it's like a CLN's effectiveness scales with how well coordinated the enemy team is. If the enemy team is well coordinated and knows how to like soft kill things, you're gonna suffer. But if they don't, you just kill things. Blue Killer is Act Therm Saw CLN. True. Yeah, that is a good secret combo and very difficult to deal with. But anyway, it is a well-built CLN. The Seekers are really well done. I like how you're using both the things you can do with pikes, both CMD and Saw from them. That is a very strong tactic to use and is very difficult to deal with if you don't already know what you're supposed to be doing against that. Anyway, thank you, Bongi, for the super yurt. How many more do we have to do? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We still have to do 9 fleets? Oh my god! I need to get through these quicker, I think. I think we need to stop spending more time on these and just go through them. Anyway, I'm going to do a 3-minute ad break really quickly before I go on to the next one, because auto ads are about to run here. Small sippy from Levy, thank you. I was going to take a really big sippy after we did ads, but you know what? I'll do a small sippy first. Thank you, Levy.
Yeah. What's next on the list? Wait, I can just go.
I don't even know.
Help.
Anyway, 3-minute ad break really quickly. When we get back, we will be doing, let's just check really quickly, 3 Cats' fleet. Interesting. It's this top one, by the way. We'll see what that is. But anyway, 3-minute ad break really quickly. We'll be back in just a moment. I will see you then. Hello, everyone. We're back. Yeah, the ad break is deliberate. Levy did that on purpose. We thought it would be funny. And it is funny. It is inherently funny. Not to be confused with the subtract break. Alright, anyway, we are on to Three Cats' fleet next. As we said before, it is on the top, and Levy is already very disappointed in it. Why are...
The description is just, haven't played this fleet yet. I don't think it's gonna be good, lol. I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. They're all one missile type, and it's no weapon groups, so no mixed salvos in this thing, and, oh... I love you. Oh.
I love you.
Yippee. 285 of these, air-at-act missiles with crews, no terminals. So they're just dump. Anyway, so this is, interesting. Run several and call it a multiply break. Incredible. No, the subtract break is what I do when I run ads manually to remove pre-roll ads. Anyway, this bulker is making me suffer. What is this? Is that a civilian reactor in there? Oh, that's normal. That's normal. Not a light civilian. We're good. Bridgemaster, complex, bulk mag, rapid, base.
5 elevators.
Oh wait, 2 bulk mags in the really big slots means that these things are going to get annihilated. They are crews at least, so this thing can at least hide behind a rock and yub, I suppose. Let's look, what are the missile ranges here? 14 km, 285. Alright, so these are definitely a 4v4 map size missile then. 14 km is not going to get you anywhere with crews.
Subtract. We're not even playing on Giant Coral. Thanks, Neko.
That is really good, Neko. Thank you. But this... I mean, like... I would say this... it's an S2 bulker. I don't like S2 bulkers. Don't ask why I have one made and rebuilt. But anyway,
out. Just run a container liner.
Just run a CLN. Yeah, pretty much. Literally just run a CLN at this point. I mean, like, alright, let's critique this fleet. This is a S2 bulker. We've got only one type of missile. That's not what you want to do. You want to have as many types of missiles in this thing as possible. You name your missile groups, the MLS weapons groups, the same as the missile name. At the beginning of the match, manually load the specific type of missile into each launcher, reload everything, and then hold shift, and you've got automatic mixed salvos with the MLS. That's how you want to be doing it. Unfortunately, there is only one type of missile. It is very easy to soft kill. You just turn off your radar and chaff. That's it. That's all you have to do. Everyone can do that. Even shuttles can do that. Like, you want to be mixing as many different S2s as possible. Hey, if you want a good MLS2 bulker, DM Tethys. Tethys will send you in whatever the fuck that fleet is. And it's actually semi-good. But yeah, you want to be mixing your missiles as much as possible with a fully dedicated fleet like this. I'm saying this as if this is like a serious fleet. This may just be, I think this is probably just a joke fleet. But like, if you really want to seriously run an S2 cruise bulker, mix salvos, name your MLS2 launchers the name of your missile, reload at the beginning of the game. You just hold fire, reload, do a fire order manually with the missiles to get them loaded. Ceasefire after they're all loaded, go off of hold fire, and then you've got your mixed salvos done. It's a little bit chaotic to do because the MLSs don't really like doing mixed salvos, but once you do that and you just hold shift to fire all of the MLSs, you should be good on mixed salvos. You should have the ability to do that. Wouldn't direct fire bulker be better? Not necessarily. Direct fire bulker puts you in the line of fire, whereas Yub S2 bulker, you can stay behind cover and loop around rocks. Direct fire bulker is also vulnerable to specific types of soft kills, such as directional jamming, Sarissas, stuff like that. It would definitely be cheaper to do. Maybe same effectiveness. I'm not 100% sure, actually. The bulker here, we're seeing the internals are very weak here. You want to be if you're building the bulker like this, you want to keep it cruise, just because if this thing gets found out, it's going to get annihilated, and having it direct fire is a really easy way for it to get found out where it is. But yeah, other than that, this is an interesting way to do S2 Bulker. You definitely do not want to do just one type of missile. And I think that's kind of like the big thing that I'm seeing here. Advantages of S2LN versus S2MN. So if you're running full S2 Bulker, what you're doing is you're punching up into capitals. Full S2 Bulker is like a CLN replacement, but not as effective. S2MN is like cap support stuff. You're not really going to be getting through Axford or Solomon PD and soft kill with an MN salvo size, but you will be killing like the cap assets that the enemy has up to like CLs and stuff. You could do 2 S3 MNs for the same price. That is true. The micro becomes a bit harder, though, and that's the only downside. But yes, you can do that for approximately the same price. I think, I would say preference, but not really. Like, S2 Bulker is a little bit of a creature, if I'm being honest. It is a very interesting type of ship. But, you know, it does work if you build it right. It's just... you get so much more work down. It's just inefficient compared to the other missile fleets that OSP brings. Anything else to say about this one, Levy?
Don't think so. I think 5 ammo elevators is a bit much, but...
It has 5? That only had 4. No, it only has 4.
That's a bridge master.
You can remove ammunition elevators, yeah, if you need points. Reload is not their worst concern. Keeping like 2 of them might be nice, but you know.
Hooray! I got the MLS2 Bulker.
Hello, K10. Hello, Ravioli fans. Yep, I'm Scape Ravioli apparently, which is not my name anymore. It's Buddy Volley now in Neko's server because of course it is. Anyway, moving on.
Good news, I asked Tethys. He gave me the MLS2 Bulker.
Yep. Why did you want that? Because Levy wanted an example, I suppose, of how to build an S2 Bulker properly instead of 3Cats' creature.
Yes.
Anyway. Up next, hey, Cheese Slayer, we're on to your BB. Damn, here's a battleship. I'd like it, but I'd appreciate a second opinion on the internals. All right, let's take a look at the internals on the BB then. Armageddon BB with Lockvet. All right. Lockvet's a nice tactic for BB. It can get around offset. It can get around jamming, right, for the offset lock track, and also the Lockvet can get much closer than the BB can, so you can engage at long range with a long range target lock provided by the escort. Anyway. Taking a look at the BB here, we are doing triple drive. Dragonfly or Whiplash Raider is a really good drive setup if you're only running triple drive. I'm curious as to what's making this thing this heavy on points. Low micro react? Oh, it's Quad TC Spy. Okay, yeah, that would explain it. Taking a look at the rest of the internal here, we're running Bullseye on the nose, yep, with the Spyglass, Quad TC there. DC is 3 larges, 2 reinforced, and a small, which does give you... It gives you 9 restores. That's pretty solid.
2 Citadel CICs.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are we using one of them for bow tanking?
No, it's protected by the gun turrets.
It could... Okay, in compartment 12, it does do DT split with the gun turrets, but... just do like a reinforced thing there. So immediately off the bat, where's the other Citadel?
Right next to it. Compartment 2.
Yeah. So I think the play here is if you're running. So there's 2 ways to do CIC on BB, right? Single Citadel CIC is one way, or double reinforced. Those are the 2 CIC setups you want to do for the BB. Oops, I forgot about that. Yeah, don't... yeah, it's a very interesting way to do it. Yeah, double Citadel is way 2 points inefficient. How much does that save you? Yep, okay. Gunplat large, small, reinforced, Ox, Citadel, damage, central... How would I want to set this up? I'm trying to look at, so the reason I do Citadel CIC, it's just preference because it does give me an extra compartment to run more damage control. It's super inefficient in terms of point value to do Citadel and then the extra thing, but I honestly kind of like it. Double Citadel CIC, yeah, it's the same energy as double or triple DCX, yep. If you're running Citadel CIC in a BB, only run one CIC. You don't need an extra one. The Citadel CIC is just too well protected in order to justify a second one. It's insanely tanky, which is why I have it. Yeah, if you're doing that, you want it in one of these front compartments, though. That is a tactic you can do. You can use Citadel CIC as a bow tanking thing on a BB if you put it in here. It does have a bunch of health and a bunch of DT. But the thing is that it is very points inefficient to do that. You can run a basic in place of an Ox Steer, though. Citadel CIC plus basic is kind of based. Yep. Citadel plus basic in the core. No, not really. If you're running a 2 CICs and one of them's a Citadel, you're running the Citadel as a damage absorption thing in the front. I don't really see a reason to put 2 CICs, one of them being a Citadel, and put them both in the core. Because at that point, they're both same protection, right? And the Citadel CIC would be good enough. You can just remove the second one. Yeah, remove one of the Citadel CICs. You definitely don't need both. From experience, where's the mag? Oh, you got a bulk mag in the core. Okay, yeah, they were good then. From experience, this one might be a bit... No, this one's protected by the turrets. All right, so your mag setup is good. Your mag setup is good. They're in good spots. If you're running... There is something to be said about maybe running double CIC, put the reinforced one somewhere here, and then maybe put the other reinforced in compartment 12. Because I think compartment 12 is protected by the gun turrets, and then you can put one in the core for protection. That does your double CIC quite well. And then you can move something like the workshop or something to compartment 2. Or what you could do is you can move the control central here to split with the reinforced mag and put an Ox steering here, or move a reinforced DC to the nose, perhaps? What do you have in the top? Ox steering in the top. Do we have a rapid in here? No, we not. DC reinforced mag. I would honestly prefer this large DC locker. Move it to compartment 2. It's much more protected. And then you can put something a bit more not as useful there, like maybe move the gun plot center to compartment 10. That is something you could do. You have one gun plot center, one gun plot center is good. I do prefer 2 on my BB, just due to the tendency of fighting Bawan as cellos. But one is whether you do 1 or 2 gun plot centers on a BB is preference, really, and I prefer double. But apart from that, it's good. I think you have the right... Oh, whoa, we got 3 Ox steerings in this thing. Replace compartment 14 Ox steering. Probably replace it with a reinforced DC locker. Your DC's solid. 3 larges, 2 reinforced, and a small is pretty good. Although I think you can get away with doing extra reinforced DC lockers just due to how useful those are on BBs, especially with missiles as being a threat, right? You save a bunch of points by removing the double Citadel. I say move, I say put like the, another reinforced tier instead of the Ox steering. You can even, move the control central more to the core where it's more protected. It is a good thing for bow tanking, though it does have quite a few health and DR, but it is not as good as an Ox steering. Ox steerings are just really good at bow tanking. Actually, wait, what? Is that 300 compared to 200, right? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, no, the central does actually work pretty well as a bow tanking thing. But yeah, the double CIC, the double Citadel CIC is very much throwing off this build, I think. Definitely don't do that. And then with the points saved and the compartments opened, you can move a bunch of the stuff around to better, more optimal spots. The large DC lockers you want as protected as possible. You want those in the core area somewhere, not in the bridge. This bridge thing is relatively well protected behind the turrets and the reinforced DC locker, but it is still a bit more vulnerable, in my opinion, than Compartment 2 is. Compartment 2 is a really safe spot for things that are vulnerable, that you still need one of these really large compartments for. I put my bulk mag here on my BB, and then my reinforced mag down here, and it works really well. Rest of the stuff, the rest of the internals are relatively okay here. I think the big thing here is determining whether you want to go single Citadel CIC or if you want to do double reinforced, because that really defines the rest of the internal compartment setup on this one. Gun BB, yeah, Gun BB is, well, when it's built right and played right, Gun BB is very strong. When it's built wrong and positioned wrong, Gun BB is like you're 3k down on your team, right?
Oh, hi, Bastel.
Hello. Bastel, welcome in. We're reviewing a Gun BB that had 2 Citadel CICs by accident. You know, as normal. Bastel immediately joins and I get a bunch of Owawa redeems. Incredible. Owawa, indeed. Thank you, Anthervia and Quarry. And Star, Owawa to you as well. And again, Owawa again. Oh dear, I should probably put a cooldown on that, shouldn't I?
You should put cooldowns in your redeems. It's almost like Neko's right.
Yeah, Neko is correct. I didn't even think about that. I definitely need to do a cooldown. Well, I've got time tonight to do that. Thank you, Star. Okay, I'm gonna start refunding those. Star. Be like, yeah, this thing is easily exploitable. Escape, you need to fix that, and then immediately begins to exploit it. Good job, Star. Anyway, let's take a look at the rest of the BB right now, because we've already kind of said a little bit of stuff about the internals here. If you want to do it, double reinforced or single Citadel is going to definitely inform the rest of the compartment things here. We kind of had a weird thing with the Citadel. It was kind of messed up because you had double Citadel. So yeah, definitely choose whether you want to go double reinforced CIC or single Citadel. That will definitely inform the rest of the compartment stuff here. You do save a lot of points by not having double Citadel. So maybe put some points and maybe turn some of these Aux into reinforced DC lockers just for extra survivability. So that is true. That is something you can do here. You've got good things buffing your damage control. You have a workshop and a central, which is really good there for BB. Taking a look at the rest of the stuff here. Single gunplot center. Whether you run 1 or 2 is preference. I like 2, but 1 works just as well. Only 4 ammunition elevators is a little bit rough here. We do have, yeah, only 4. Although we do have a fire control system somewhere in here. Where did we put that?
The
fire suppression
front.
in the front. Alright. I would honestly swap the fire suppression with this ammunition elevator in compartment 4. This ammunition elevator in the front here is super vulnerable, and putting a reinforced component there might be very useful because it's more tanky. This ammunition elevator is just gonna get killed like as soon as you start taking like any shells. I had a round where half my BB was on fire. Yeah, fire suppression is very good. The downside is that because you are running quad TC Spy BB, you are very constrained by modules to begin with, especially quad drive. Wait, no, not even quad drive. You're still running triple. But yeah. Downsides to running 1 less AE is a little bit rough. Yep. Apart from that, so yeah, the only thing I'm really noticing with this BB build is lack of ammunition elevators is always rough, but that is inherent to your specific design here. And also the internal compartments need reshuffled and redistributed in terms of points. The double Citadel CIC was definitely throwing off your internals there quite significantly. And so you definitely need to sort of iron that out. I can't really say anything else about the internals without knowing like what you would do when you replace the Citadel CICs with realistic ones. But Apart from that, everything's in like really good positions as is right now. The only thing is that when you do redo your CICs, you will probably be moving a lot of things around. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I do like reinforced stuff in the front, which you have here. You've got the damage soak in the front and the bow, which is good. Your core is pretty good here as well. This large is a little bit too vulnerable for my liking, but you can make it work. It's pretty well protected there, to be honest. But yeah. On the rest of the battleship, we also have these HE Frang S3H. These are anti-bomber hybrids here. And we have a chaff launcher here with flares, an arming missile, and chaff. And then we have 9 active decoys and a VLS-2 there. Comms jammer, extra antenna, always good to have. The anti-bomber missiles here, these are pretty standard stuff. You do have 12 of them, which might be a little bit of an overinvestment into anti-bomber stuff, considering that these things can kill, like, they kill 3 at a time if they get through, and it's highly unlikely that an enemy carrier is going to have enough to absorb those losses while you still use all 12 of them with good hits. Maybe if they're running Bomber Max, but at that point, I think you're probably chewing through their munitions. It's up to you. It might. I also throw them at large fighter balls. Okay, so it's just a dual-purpose anti-fighter thing, or anti-craft thing. In that case, if you're using them against, like, anti-fighters, that is valid that you have this many of them. Just keep in mind that fighters, like Barracudas, they're not really going to be doing a whole lot. They're not a threat to your BB, realistically speaking. Unless your BB is already crippled, it's magged, and they have KBUs. The Barracudas are not really likely to be a threat to your battleship. So just, you know.
If that happens, are you really going to have your
Yeah, and
VLS
if your
ready?
BB is crippled enough for fighters to be a threat to you, you're not going to have that VLS up. Let's be real here. And then the escort is your little lock vet here. Double jammer, bullseye, frontline, VLS, basic CIC, reinforced mag, aux steering, small DC. So yep, you get the luck, you fire the jammers. You will have to turn your radar off to get everything running. But once you have luck, you don't need your radar anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, that's fine. You're good here. A lock vet is a nice tech to have with BB. Just due to you being able to counter jamming, you can use the long-range capabilities of the lock. You get in close with this thing at the front and keep your BB back. That way you don't have to get close to lock with the BB yourself. You can stay out of harm's range with the BB itself. I will say your escort and your radar build on the BB do effectively the same thing here, right? You've got the ability to hit tracks accurately at long range with the BB with the Quad TC Spy, but then you also have the lock vet for kind of doing the same thing, which is a little bit, I think it's not really, I think it's a little bit of useless redundancy in my opinion here. I would either do one or the other. If you want to keep the lock vet, I would recommend making the BB a more standard parallax build. You could get better internals, you could get better ammunition elevators, maybe some mountain gyros in there too. They do, but the lock accuracy is better, and if I skill issue the Corvette too. Yeah, I suppose, Pros and cons. The redundancy is useful here. I'm thinking that you might get better value out of not having redundancy and putting the points into something else. But again, preference. Like I said, that is just preference. I definitely seeing the lock vet plus spyglass BB being useful. Lock is definitely more accurate against, especially against stuff like Isellos at long range, right? You want a lock, not a quad TC spy track against those. If they're bow on, they dodge. To be honest, I bring more S3H ACMs. You have 2, right? No, they have 12. They have 12 of these things, which is what I pointed it out that might be too many. Right? The cheese is using these against, like, Barracudas as well. Like, Barracuda balls. So, yeah, 12 might be the play to bring here if you're using it for that. But, like, 12 is fine. Yeah, 12 is solid. I prefer breadsticks on my my BB because it's much easier to take than S3H stuff. Then each one kills, like, 2 to 3. Alright, that's fair, I suppose. But yeah, not a lot else to say about this one here. I've kind of already said what I wanted to say about the internals of the BB. The Lockfed is a nice little tech here. I'm not sure how useful it is going to be considering that you're already quad TC spy. But then again, yeah, preference is a big thing that's coming into play here with how you build your fleet. But yeah, I think that's really all I have to say about this one. Anything for you, Levy? Anything you'd like to add?
Yeah, first thing I notice is, or this is just something weird I thought. There is no scryer on the BB or escort.
Ooh, that is true, yeah.
So if this is like a run it in a 4K, the active decoys won't fire.
Like Star says, PD Escort 2. Yeah, PD Escort might be better here considering that you don't have missile ID capability and also are limited on your hard kill on the ship itself. You do have the Illuminator on the bottom. You can self-illume. You do have... one other thing. This is a floodlight, not a spotlight. Keep in mind, no amount of illuminators are going to help a spyglass get through jamming. It has been mathematically tested, and floodlights do not help spyglass deal with jamming at all. Spyglass, once it starts getting jammed, can basically never see through that jamming, unless it's getting an offset track from an allied ship. So if you want to save power, you can make this a spotlight. It is something you could do. Just, again, preference too. If you want the floodlight for other purposes, I think it just has something to do with how the spyglass is coded, I think. Because, like, in testing, I've seen, yeah. In testing, spyglass, I mean, like, I think what Tethys said is that when it was tested, spyglass could sort of see through jamming, but only when you had, like, 5 or 6 floodlights, which is completely impractical and stupid to bring, and you shouldn't be relying on that. Spy is 4,500 radiated power. Unless the testing was wrong and something changed here. Because yeah, the radiated power values from the radar makes it seem that Spy would be good at dealing with jamming, but I don't think illuminators can really help with it, right? Unless it's like something that's hard coded with the spyglass that's not listed. Oh, it's the noise filtering value probably, isn't it?
Yeah, it's noise filtering, which is 0.
Noise filtering. 0 decibels. Yep. Wait, the Parallax's noise filtering is also 0 decibels. What the fuck is noise filtering value even there for? What?
Wait, let me
Is that just a broken stat? Is that just not displaying properly? What the fuck is going? They're all the same stat. Huh?
Wait, this is weird. So noise filtering is 0, but if you add a adaptive radar receiver, it goes down to negative 0.7.
It goes down to negative. I don't know. You say that Spy works better without burn through than Para, but I don't think that illuminators help Spyglass against jamming. Illums always help, huh? Maybe because the spyglass can't burn, then the illuminators don't help, right? Because with Para, you're relying on burn and illumination to get through, rather than just illumination. I bet that's what's happening here. I bet that because Para can't burn through, then illuminators don't really help it. No 12 times burn molt. Yep. At any rate, a single floodlight on this thing is not going to help a spyglass get through jamming. Not realistically. You're not going to be able to rely on it, regardless of weird stats with spyglass stuff and the radar stuff that I don't understand. You, like I said, you may save points or power rather, making that a spotlight, but you know.
You may
Vestal,
save power, but you're still over.
yeah, you
Doesn't matter.
Vestal, you
Yeah.
have to redeem points to do that. Okay, I got it. Enthervia figured it out. Thank you, Enthervia. Oh, wah wah wah. And there's Star. Yep, a wah 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 indeed. A wah 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 again. I'll do it twice because Vastal asked for it twice. That better be the only ones you do, or I'm going to start refunding them again. Alright, anyway, on to the next fleet. Thank you, Cheese. Up next is... the Hero, sent in by Chimera. Oh dear, this is going to be a fun one if it was sent in by Chimera.
Oh, I see. I understand now.
I see. Let's see what we have. The description is, enemy spawn in 5 minutes or death. Oh god. Why is he called Ozymandias? Oh god. What do we have? Better antenna. It's command, isn't it? Wait, what? No. There's only one command missile in here. Why do you have the antenna then? The fuck is this? Okay. Oh my fucking god, the missile types. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, it's a missile CL, I suppose. Double whip, micro, missile programming, micro, VLS, strike planning center. Oh, it's a surrender. It's not even a surrender I guess it is a surrender. No, they're crews. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Alright.
Emojis. How did they get emojis?
Yeah, because fucking Neb has not Discord. What the fuck? Neb has emoji compatibility, but not foreign character compatibility. They're crews. Yeah, some of them are crews. Some are direct. I don't really know what the fuck this fleet is. Anyway, we have 12 of these SDM 200s. Act Wake, set to
Wake Val.
Wake Val.
Yes.
Why? What? Wake Val?
And also not max maneuverability.
No, that's typically what you have it for, unless the
Yeah.
tuning changed. Okay, not how I would build those. Acceptances are 3. We have 3 S1 Wake missiles for some reason. That's old Naganati tuning. Yeah, I need to update my tuning on my SDM 200s. But anyway, Mistake is a bunch of CMD frag AMMs. Yep, pretty standard. Monopoly. Act Arad Val S2. Cruise with... I'm sorry. Is this a Cruise S2 with 8 km range?
And then there's Oligarchy, which is also a Cruise S2 with 8k range.
What? Why? Why would this ever be used? Why is it EO Act? Is it EO Extended Act? No, it's EO Act. Okay. Corner shots? I guess, but like, you've got so many of them for that. I mean, I guess. Anyway, Autumn Equinox and Winter Solstice are obviously supposed to be fired in the same salvo here. Yep, same engine tuning. We have Act EO Val and Act EO Val.
A single jammer is just gonna completely invalidate this.
Yep. Okay. Not what I would do for my mixed salvos, but you know what? Sure. Yeah. Hubris. We've got 2 of these. These are for anti-bomber work. These are the more standard ones for dealing with craft with the coal gas bottle. You can remove the wake. You don't need the wake. Because it fucks up with it messes up with Heiko chaff. So just do command only. Big blast frag. We have some of these Pale Horse here. So we got... Okay, Pale Horse is EO Act S3H, HE shaped. We have HEKP with Act Arad Val, this fucking laughing face. I hate this. Get this off my screen! Why does Neb have emoji compatibility? Why would List do this? It has decoys. I'm assuming this is like how to get weave on HEKP? Okay. That's a decision.
Sure. Screw it.
And
why
then
not?
Ragnarok are standard. These are just at A, right? Same tuning as the previous one, but instead we're using HE shaped. Okay, so I'm noticing we have mixed salvos here, but instead of mixing the Seekers, we've mixed the fucking Warhead. Why? Mix the Seekers. What are we doing here? If you're doing mixed salvos, you should be varying the Seekers. You do have to do some things with engine tuning because some Seekers are like direction only and don't see range. But, like, that's not hard to do. Seeker combos. Guys, please, I beg of you. I do 2 things and I soft kill this entire salvo as opposed to having to determine what all the Seeker combos in the salvo are.
I don't like this.
Actio Val plus A-Ride Act is like golden standard. That is true. Actio Val and A-Ride Act is really good. You do have to worry about different ranges for, like, Act compared to A-Rad, but if you can get around that, it's pretty good. Because you've got the anti-jamming capability in there too. But interesting. Anyway, I think the play here is to just... Yeah, this is just a Yub fleet. You just try and kill the enemy fleet immediately in the back line before moving on. Corner shots with the S2s, I think. Act Wake is better than you think as well. Yeah, Act Wake Val is, like, very strong. I do it quite often on my my missiles, because it's just good. It's cheap and it's really reliable, surprisingly.
There's 3... Hang on. There's 3 VLS-1s, and because there's 3 army missiles, they just copied all of them, so there's 3 army missiles.
Oh. That's what happened. Yeah, can we talk about the 3 VLS-1s? What is happening here? Oh my god. What is this fleet? What am I looking at? What am I supposed to take away from this? It's a Yub Brain. It's not a Yub Brain, it's a Yub CL. Like, it's just... Like, it works, I suppose, but, like, why? Why is it built like this? What's with the extra comm antenna, too? Why do we need this? We have... The only types of command missiles we have are AMMs and anti-craft missiles. Why do we need the comm for? Why do we need the antenna? What's that doing there? Is that a Citadel CIC? Why is there a Citadel CIC in Compartment 4? There's a Citadel in Compartment 4. And also a Reinforced in the nose. What?
Why?
I am confused. What's the salvo size? We need to check that. It's 6... 240% programming speed? Jesus Christ. You don't need that. You don't need that. That's more DC lockers than I have in Birch. Oh god. 2 reinforced and 2 large? You fucking joking me? That's like Axford level DC. What is this doing in here? What is that DC doing in a Yub CL? What is going on?
Just a casual 10 teams. Okay.
This is... What am I even... Don't... Battle surrender CL. But it's all cruise! It's all cruise! It's all backline! It's all high-range cruise missiles. Like, these are not direct. They're short range. You drive up to an enemy. What you do is you drive up to an enemy and then send the missiles in circles around you to TOT them. To aura farm. I guess that's a viable tactic with this fleet. Like, what? Okay. Alright, let's be serious here. So, several flaws about this fleet. These SDM-200s should not be Wake Valve, they should be Act Wake Seeker. These, you only need one of these. AMMs are okay, I guess. You don't have any PD other than, I get, you know, we need a threat size 4 thing for, AMMs, so we can deactivate that on AMMs, please. Liz, please, I beg of you, we need an option for threat size 4 on ANS, and we can just toggle it so that AMMs don't all dump into containers and do nothing. Anyway, these missile for corner shots are kind of neat here. EO on an S2 is a bit interesting here, but I guess you're doing mixed salvos. Doing mixed salvos with these S2H, why are they the same seeker? They have different warheads, which you can do, but you would also want to do different seekers in here to vary what soft kill the enemy has to use against you. No notes other than remove the Wake Seeker on the S3H ACMs. The Wake Seeker will fuck up because it will be attracted by Heiko Chaff and stuff. Pale Horse and Laughing Emoji. Once again, actually no, these ones, Laughing Emoji and Ragnarok, these are part of the same salvo here. Mix up your Seekers a bit. You do have a little bit of mixed salvo tech with the Pale Horse, but still, vary your Seekers a bit more, I think, is the play here. Yeah, that's what I have to... Oh, unless it's like 2, 2, and 2 for a salvo size of 6, then you're good with the S3H. But definitely the S2H, vary your Seekers a bit. I know it's hard to do with S2 stage range here. Yeah, the range is really rough here, and you run into problems where if your warhead's too big, you could stage too far away from the enemy and not have the field to reach your target. But I don't think you're going to run into that issue here if you do ARAD.
I think we should move on before we lose even more brain cells.
Yep, so ARAD will trigger at 3 km. It'll stage at 3 km because it stages on target detect. So this will stage at 3 km. Tune your engine so that this also stages at 3 km, and you're good. And also, don't use EOVAL. Do ARAD act on this. There you go. And yeah, just tune it so that stages at 3, and you're good. Anyway, I saved you a bunch of points. You're welcome. That's 100 points I saved you. God damn. All right. Anyway, yep. Up next. I don't want to lose my mind. Thank you, Chimera, for this creature. Up next, Enthervia's Worker Squadron.fleet. No description. Oh wait, no. There is a description. This is my recent double liner build with jammers on one ship, plenty of AMMs, and an intelligence tug. Interesting. I'm deleting the hero. Bye bye. Worker Squadron. All right. So 2 450 liners here.
Holy crap.
What? Oh, 3 plant control centers on the Dubois?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty normal if you want to get all of... Wait, what? You did 3 PCCs and didn't even put track correlators in this thing?
That's what I'm confused about.
Can you afford track correlators in terms of power? You should be able to, right?
Yes.
Hey.
You're fine on that.
Why do we need the 3rd PCC then without track correlators?
Yes.
I think we do. Yes, we do. Okay,
Just
interesting. Put track correlators in here. If you can find the points. You have the power for it. It's a very useful thing to have, especially to support the Bloodhound. Anyway, back to the liners here. You said they had jamming. Okay. Jamming with liners you can do. Don't put the jammers on the liners ever. Offensive jammers like the Bellbird, they bloom the size of your ship. So your signature size is increased here. You can see it up here. The Bellbirds increase it by 10%. The signature size increase on a ship that's as large as a liner effectively counteracts the jamming that you have. Don't ever put jammers on liners. Like, I'm very like... It's not like an opinion type thing. Like, just don't. Unless you're using it as like a very specific soft kill thing. Jammers on liners do not work. If you want jammers with liners, do it on like an offset shuttle, which doesn't have the signature size that gets affected by the sig size bloom. Yeah, I'm sorry for dissing your fleet already, but like, yeah, the jammers on liners just don't really work. There's a very, very small range bracket in which you're actually going to be hiding under jammers from a liner, and that range bracket reduces significantly by having the jammers on the liner itself, just due to the signature size bloom that the jammers inflict on your liner. That's neat about a jam shuttle. You can push in closer for standoff jamming. Yep. Jamming with liners, especially 451s when you're going to be at range, it is something you can do. It does work quite effectively if you do it right. But yeah, the signature size bloom on liners, because the liners are already massive, the signature size bloom is just really difficult to deal with. Maybe make it a tug with the jammers. True. You could do that. The problem is that jamming isn't particularly helpful. Yep, what Star said. Liners are already massive targets to begin with. They're going to get spotted. It's the same thing with, like, jamming on BBs. Yeah, theoretically, you can have a jam escort for your battleship, but in terms of practicality, you're going to be getting a lot more use out of stuff like a PD escort and stuff like that. But anyway, let's take a look at the liners themselves. Ignoring the jammers for a bit. Drive setup. Ooh, that's a small drive. Okay, yep. I'm assuming...
Hang on, wait, Escape. I think you're thinking about this wrong.
Yeah.
You're supposed to put the E-War on the liner.
No.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, not E-War. EWR. Just throw the early warning radar on it. There you go.
I mean, yeah, technically you can do that. I've actually seen some pretty interesting cat fleets that have a liner in them that do put the early warning radar on the liner itself instead of buying an extra hull, which it is a little bit viable. The problem is that they're very power intensive, and typically you need to like rely on a thing that has dedicated good power gen to do that. It was a misclick for the small drive. Okay, I kind of figured. The Chi drives can be hard to tell apart from the name itself. It doesn't affect your point cost at all, and it doesn't affect really anything else about your fleet. So yeah, you can just swap those out and you're good. Yep, so you should be good. You should be good. Huntress on the first one. Huntress on the other one too. All right, so you're affording Pinpoint Huntress. That's a very good combo. You can burn through lock at close range, get through jamming quite well. It is a very good tactic to do. DC is a complex, a storage, and a reinforced. Really good DC setup on these things. That is a very solid thing to do. You have 8 restores and quite a bit of teams, and the actual restores are quite well protected because they're all, half of them are reinforced, and you have the storage to chain through. Where are they located? Complex, reinforced mag, Citadel mag, storage. Yep, all right, you've done everything right. This is a very good internal setup for the ship. Double CIC, single gun plot. Okay, your compartment internals are golden. The compartments and the liners are like perfect. Super good job on those. Those things do not need changing at all. It's a very strong loadout to have. It is a bit on the more expensive side since you are using reinforced instead of like rapids or smalls, but whatever. You got the points for it. You're good. Very nice. Firepower here. Whoa, that is a lot of firing time. Looks like you just like maxed out your ammo here, yeah.
Whoa.
If you want to save points, if you need a couple points for something, probably at maximum 15 minutes per 100 mil ammo type, maximum. You do not need to be going above 15 minutes per ammo type on 100 mil, and even like 15 is like super high firing time on those.
Oh, there's different. Wait. There's different ammunition times on different liners. Go to the other one. It's like normal. The other one, it's really high.
Oh yeah, the other one is like normal. What happened here? What? Why did? Is it lack of ammunition elevators? Does one of them have less, like reload or something? No, it's the same thing as buffing it. What the fuck happened? What is going on? Less 100 mil turrets? Oh, I think it's a different number of 100 mil, right? Yeah, it's 2 compared to 4, I'm assuming. Yep, because of the bellbirds on the other one. All right, never mind. So the ammo's good. The ammo's good. Just replace the bellbirds with 100 mil. Yeah. So yeah, you know, the ammo count's good. Just replace the bellbirds with 100 mil. The lower firing rate was throwing me off for the ammo count. You may also be able to trim a bit of the 450 firing time too. Having a lot of 450 firing time is really good just due to the range. You're going to be constantly firing those for the entirety of the match. But if you do need to save points on something, that would be one of the first things I do. In terms of the rest of the ship, 3 ammunition elevators and a rapid cycle cradle. That's pretty good. I think we're running probably a civilian reactor in here to get the Huntress to work. We are light civilian reactor, boosted reactor. Yep. Question is, can we replace one of the light civilian reactors with an extra ammo or an extra rapid cycle on the other one, though, is the question. Do we have the power for that? I'm assuming probably no. Nope, we very much do not. Okay. Never mind, don't do that then. AMM feedback. Well, let's take a look at those. Betas, these are Fixed act. Can we go to steerable? Yep, okay. Steerable gives you the extra FOV. Definitely do that one if it doesn't increase your point value, especially for AMMs, which need to intercept very maneuverable targets that may be out of cone of the fixed act with low, narrow cone. So definitely do the steerable one. Doesn't increase your points, it just is also going to make your missile more likely to intercept. We are running the Min Warhead Blast Frag EL, which is really good against specifically hybrid missiles. Just due to the increased range of the blast frag and the increased chance that it stages properly and gets a hit. You are slightly vulnerable to... You're going to be vulnerable to self-screening jammers on these, right? If the enemy has self-screening jammers, the act is going to be disrupted and these missiles will not hit. Also, you're going to be very vulnerable to decoys on missiles. Blast Frag EL 1 per S2H and 2 per S3H. Okay. We can take a look at this. For set to size 2 and 3 all. Hot launch, none. Salvo size 2. Yep, they're set to salvo size 2. So they should work pretty well. Yep.
If the enemy is wasting enough points where you're getting a self-screening jammer on you, you're probably going to be hit anyways.
Yeah, that is the downside. Like I said, my logic with liners is that I'm going to get hit by missiles anyway. Might as well full greed them and just hope that I have an Acello escort or maneuver good enough that I dodge the missiles. Salvo size 2, near to far. Hot, no maneuvers. Yep, okay, so this should be pretty good against hybrids. You may... I'm a big believer in CMD, Blast Frag, EL, AMMs. Yeah, I'm the same way there. Maneuver is in the corner. We're good. Maneuver's max. They're tuned right. I am also a big fan of doing this. By the way. I do like my command-guided small warhead Blast Frag EL. These ones are very strong. They do cost quite a lot of points to do, but they are so reliable at dealing with enemy pin aids on missiles that I just kind of run these on anything. But yeah, it's preference. You may also want to toggle this to hybrid as well, because there is a chance that if an enemy fires a torpedo or conventional S2s, they're just going to drain all your PD ammo. Or not your PD ammo, your AMM ammo. You may just want to do that and not have to worry about dealing with incoming, wasting all of your AMMs on missiles that you're not going to kill or don't want to use AMMs on. That would be the only thing I would change about this. Do the steerable act and swap this to hybrid, and that's the only thing I would change. The AMMs, other than that, are perfectly built. They're really well done. And then the Seeker, whether you use command or act, that's preference. Anyway, back to the fleet itself here. Yeah, a couple things to change. The jamming on the liners is I would definitely just do T20s instead. Your point defense, what's our point defense on these? Not a lot because we got the T20s, but we have Warbler, VLS. We've got, 4 Pavisas. Where are those? On the backside mostly, I think? Yes. 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, you've got good, 4 Pavisas. That's good. You've got a Warbler on each one. Also good. Warbler on the other one. Do they run in formation? They do, so I'm assuming the other one does not have a Warbler then. It does not. Okay, that's fine. If you run them in formation, you only need one with the Warbler. One thing I would do, I would move this VLS-46 to the opposite side of the 450 guns, and maybe, if you can get the points, try and buy a Blackjack, maybe. We're seeing a lot with ANS is that ANS likes to use EOVAL for a lot of their hybrid missiles. So having a Blackjack on a liner fleet, which is going to be the priority target for those hybrids, S2s and S3s, having a Blackjack is very much worth it, in my opinion. If you can afford it. It's 40 points. If you can swing the points for it, Blackjack is the first thing I would add to this fleet. Soft kill is the much more effective anti-missile system, TBH. Yeah, what I do with my liners, my Pavisas on my liners are mostly for anti-torpedoes. Like killing single torpedoes that get through from like soft kill not working or like a sprinter that gets too close. And then I rely on soft kill mostly to deal with the cruise missiles that are coming for me. Capital fleets need dazzlers, usually on the escort and not on the capital ship. Okay, I see your argument there. The thing is that with this one, you want this ship to be running in the back line and not with the liners. So the only really spot that you would want to want a dazzler on that would be realistically for keeping you alive would be on the liners with this one. But yeah. All right. Big things I would do here. You don't need the jammers. They're not really going to be doing you any good on a liner. Remove them. Add T20s instead. Your AMMs do need a little bit of work. Replace this with the steerable act and replace this with hybrid so it doesn't waste on S2s or torpedoes. And then if you have points left over, try and maybe see if you can fit a blackjack onto one of the liners. Other than that, this fleet is built really well. Oh, and also, if you have leftover points, double track correlate this this tugboat if possible. That will definitely...
Just remove the plant control center.
What?
If you don't have the points, you can just remove a plant control center.
We still need all 3 of them. Yeah, we still need 3 of them to make it work.
That was the last one. Sorry.
That was the last one, yeah. What is this one running that? Oh, no, the other one had reactor boosters, which is why it didn't need a 3rd PCC. But yeah, if you have the points to double track correlate, do that.
Wait, that's cheaper.
Just drop the early warning if necessary. For this particular case, I think the early warning is probably a better play than track correlating the Bloodhound, just out of preference. Track correlating the Bloodhound is strong, but I think that the early warning radar is definitely better for team play and intel. Here, let's actually try that. Let's try that. Let's replace the jammers with T20s and see what we can do. We do that and that. That saves us 70 points. The AMMs we've already redone. We don't really need to do anything else with the ship. Warbler on that one. We click over to this one. Control-C, Control-V to put it on the back, which gives us a blackjack. We do have 30 points. Track correlator. Track correlator. All right, so you are 20 points. If you do all the modifications I say, you do go to 20 points over. That's not a lot, actually. You can probably get away with doing some things to get that under. Mainly 450 ammo, I think, would be the big thing here. Let's see, Citadel. We want the reinforced to have. Or here. So we just start increasing the firing time. That was shift, not alt. Damn it. Wrong button. It's misinput. Misinput. Maybe bring it down to 20 minutes each, approximately. And 8 points, you can just spend less on AMMs, I suppose. Take off a couple per ship. You're going to be wasting less because they're now set to only go after hybrids. So you should be okay. Yeah, I think you just do that, and then there you go. Remove some AMMs, and then there you are. But yeah, drop some HE rounds, honestly. Yeah, HE is really situational on OSP liners. Just due to bow tanking, how strong and common that is. You can go maybe down to 18-ish minutes. That saves you a couple extra points. Or, yep, 20 and 18. That's even on the high end, too. But yeah, something like this. And then you can remove, like, a couple AMMs if you want. And there you go. You've got a really well-rounded double 450 liner fleet. You got the Blackjack, you got the Warbler, you've got the early warning with the track correlated Bloodhound, you've got good DC, you've got good radars on the liners themselves with pinpoint, decent point defense as well on them too with the T20 sidearms. Yep, you got everything you need out of a 450 liner fleet right there. You'll want enough to punish broadside capitals, but you'll probably be shooting AP. Yep. But yeah, your internals on the liners are very well done. Except for the drive, which was just a misclick, so that's fine. But yeah, the internals are really good. You did a really good job with those. The DC setup is awesome. The only thing that is, like, big that I would say definitely don't do is the jammer on the liners. That's not really going to be doing you any good, I don't think. And you're better off spending the points into other things like the Blackjack, the track correlators, stuff like that. And then the AMMs are pretty much good. Just a couple things to change about them. But other than that, they're tuned really well, and you did a good job with them. The one thing that bothers me is to do something with the backpack. Yeah, you can do something with the liner backpack. I don't think it's necessary. Carrier, if you want to do carrier backpack, just bring the 2 liners. Do not bring the tugboat. You will not have the points to do 3 ships. Just bring the 2 liners. I don't really think you need a backpack for this fleet. I think you're good as is. A backpack would definitely help in certain circumstances, but you put your points into other things, which I think are also very useful to have.
Would spending like 20 points on container stack launchers be worth it?
Maybe if they can swing the points, but I don't think it's necessary. You can do that to do damage splitting with the casemate turrets, which definitely helps. These things have a surprising amount of health, if I'm being honest. Hangars are 10 points, I think, right?
Yeah, hangars are 10 points.
All right, so you do the stack. You do the stack launchers. It would only really work on this hull and the first two back near the bridge in the drive section on this hull. This flat section here, they won't do damage splitting. It's 20 points for free HP, true, but if you don't have the points for it, I wouldn't really worry about it. All right, I think I'm moving on, unless you have something else to say, Levy.
No, that was the only thing.
All right. All right, thank you, Anthervia. Very big fan of the internals on the liners. You did a really good job with them. Up next is Vryn. Vryn sent him 2 fleets. One of them, speaking of Kyanite, I think is an updated version of Kyanite. We will take a look at that. Updated for July 25th, 2025. Yeah, it's a very up-to-date Kyanite. Let's start with the Kyanite one. We'll be really quick about this one because it is just Kyanite, and it is... Actually, before we do this, we need to do a 3-minute ad break first. We've been going for 5 hours already. I will see you all in 5 minutes. I'm so sorry about... or 3 minutes, sorry. I'm sorry about doing this so suddenly, but yeah. Ads are going to auto-run anyway, so see y'all in just a moment. We are back for Ionite. This is the spoiler version for Kyanite. You'll see why. Interesting. Let's take a look at what we have. All right. No Other Way, Final Orders, and Until the End. Very familiar ship names here. 2 450 liners, both about 1.3.5 A points. Until the End is a track-correlated Bloodhound tugboat here. Pretty cheaply built. We do have some internals in here and a little bit of DC. Blackjack on the tugboat, though, is pretty nice. Are they in formation? No, so this one stays a bit farther back. Covers it long range with the Blackjack. Blackjack does have 8 km range, so you want to be sure not to get out of range of it, but it will stay protected behind the liners, and will cover a larger area as a result. Taking a look at the a bulwark on.
Yeah.
We have Huntresses then. Is it Huntress on both?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, I'm a really big fan of Huntress pinpoint liners, if I'm being honest. I think it's definitely worth the upgrade and the power investment if you can swing it. The DC setup. We have a complex of storage and 2 small. So a bit on the cheaper side of DC. No reinforced is a little bit rough, but not the worst trade there. Notice...
They're different
Is
points.
Kyanite built like this with the aux steering in the really big compartment? Is that normal? Does Kyanite have this by default? Because that seems wrong.
Starter fleet.
Unplot small, bulk small. Does it have
Yes.
craft backpack? It does. Interesting. Okay. I guess that works as like a damage absorption module.
It also has the large. You see there. Okay.
It does have the reinforced bow too, which is nice. I like that. Firing times, ammo endurance, pretty standard stuff. This is really all you need. 1 gun plotting center is nice. 2 rapid cycle cradles, 2 ammunition elevators, pretty standard here. One of them has a warbler. I'm assuming the other one doesn't, and that's what the point difference is, perhaps? No, they both have a warbler on them. Interesting. Is it... it's the craft backpack. They have different craft in the loadout there.
Ah.
Replace the small bulk mag with a big R mag. That is true. There is a bulk mag here. How full are these mags? Not at all. Why is this one not a reinforced? Isn't that like the same point cost, or is it slightly higher? I think it's slightly higher, right?
More.
I see. All right, so that's point reasons then. Okay. So that's fine. It is double mags too, so me and Vrain cooked on a more recent version of this last night. I see. Interesting. I'm assuming with no search radar and craft and stuff. It's, yeah, sit mag that. I mean, you can. The thing is that they're doing it for points. Big sippy from Noak. Thank you. I'm going to take the big sippy and then move on. Thank you, Noak.
Water.
Neko is saying we ended up doing Sitmag plus RMag in the updated version that Neko helped with. Yeah, that's fair. That's typically how you do it. Anyway, point defense is 5 Bastions and 3 T20s. All right, so 1 less T20 than I typically run, but a lot of Bastions is nice. Looks like we're mostly flak maxing these. Yep. Bastions and T20s on the other one too. 5 Bastions apiece. So the externals is like more sippies? Okay. Fine. So
More sippies.
so demanding. So demanding. Jeez. Ah. And
I
Neko
know,
did a
my
big
other
sippy too. Thank you, Neko. Lots of water. I'm going to run out of water before long. I'll probably need to refill it. Although we're probably going to end stream soon because we're nearly done with fleets. But Warbler's on this big mount here, but there's no other spot to put it, so that's fine, I suppose. Craft backpack there. Oh my god, if you keep doing this, I'm going to start refunding it. It's just a small sippy. We're good. More water. And another small sippy. God damn it, Noak.
Just closed my water bottle.
Oh my god, I can't. Can I review the? All right, we can sit here and I can sip water for all you want, but I'm never gonna get the fleets reviewed. But yeah, the liner's a bit empty on the internals, but that was a double of Wawa Redeem at the same time. Jesus Christ. A wah and a wah to you too. Oh my god, this is awful. I need cooldowns on those immediately. But anyway, yeah, the liners are a bit cringe to make room for the craft backpack and also the Bloodhound Tug. I'm not gonna do that again. I'm sorry. Nope, I'm not doing that anymore. I need to get to the fleet review. You guys are gonna use all your points doing this instead of making me play specific fleets. Don't you want to make me play carrier? You gotta save for that, guys. Anyway, so the liners are a bit cringed in terms of the internals in order to make room for the craft backpack and the Bloodhound Tug, but that's kind of fair. The bulk mag is a symptom of that, although it has been changed in different fleets. In the updated one that Neko has made. Taking a look, let's take a look at the craft, because I think that's the tech here. 7 Barracudas. 20mm nose gun, standard countermeasure launcher. So the stock Barracuda, no upgrades, and pretty cheap. Main escort is tanks, jam pods, and void sweepers. So we got some act AMMs here, pretty standard stuff there. Really cheap loadout here. Jam pods are free, but very useful. Fuel tanks for long duration. Void sweepers are nice for intercepting incoming missiles. Backup guns only, jamming, and guns only if you run out of missiles. That is, fine. Only 7 loadouts for the missiles, but that's alright. You've got enough to defend yourself. 2 pikes here. EO, Dazzler pikes here. Standard countermeasures, EO Designator is the only loadout here with fuel tanks, which is fair enough. Halberd, we are running one of these. Internal radar, advanced, and no countermeasures. 8 km radar is the name of the loadout. 35 flechette in the turret. Yep. Standard stuff here. Can you remove the turret for... Wow, okay, so the turret just doesn't change anything. A little bit silly, but alright. Anyway, no SDM breadstick for the fighter. No, these fighters are being used as missile intercept, not as anti-fighter. They're there to defend the liners against, like, hybrids and stuff, and that's pretty much it. They use the jamming to attract the ARAD seekers away, and they fire some AMMs into, like, EO-designated missiles to deal with those. And that's how these fighters work. 20mm also to just destroy incoming missiles as well is also very useful. A very nice point defense add-on with the carrier backpack there. You are paying for it in terms of points, but it is very strong. And the Bloodhound Tug is just pretty standard here. Nothing really special about it. It does have a chaff and some AMMs on it too. We can take a look at those. We have 45 of these really cheap 2-point interceptor missiles here. You can put this... Okay, is there a reason that the steerable act isn't on these? Is there a reason why it's just fixed? Size 2, anti-hybrid, haunt launch, none. Max maneuver, no, not max maneuverability. We do have some burn duration in there. I'm assuming that the radar seeker was an accident, unless there's some interaction that I'm not aware of that the fixed act is better at. Because it's the same point value to do steerable act. Probably helps against long stage decoys. True. Less of a chance that it acquires decoys that go wide, maybe. But I don't think... I think if these are fired, if the decoys stage properly, I don't think that... you did copy fixed radar from the pick. Oh, I see. Yep, so I think the thing here is that the point averaging for missiles is very strange here. It rounds up to the nearest full point, which is why the steerable act doesn't increase the point cost. And in my opinion, you should always run steerable act if it doesn't increase the point cost. There are some missile averaging things that might make it so that if you run the fixed, it's cheaper in terms of points, but the steerable is typically fine, is what you want to do if you have the points. And then the void sweepers here are the interceptors that are part of the fighter squadrons. I think these are set... Oh, they're set to craft only. Never mind. These are not anti-missile S1s. So these are for dealing with craft then. So the reason you want to do no SDM 200s or breadsticks on these is definitely for points. These things are much cheaper, and breadsticks and SDM 200s are going to run you into point problems really quickly. And also, you can't run fuel tanks on the Barracudas to keep them in the air longer. It's why it pisses me off that Sycamore has a 36.01 point hybrid that costs 37 points because of rounding. Does it actually? We need to check that. We need a fact check on that. I'll load up this fleet in just a moment, but I want to see that. I want to see that with my own eyes. Is it Sycamore?
Sycamore.
Missile designer. 37 points. Are you sure it's Sycamore or is it? Oh, fuck! It's all of them, isn't it? Oh, it's all of the missiles. It's all of the missiles on this fleet. Oh my god, the rounding is so bad. Look, the S3H are all like 0.05 points, but they cost 1 extra point because they're all rounded horribly. Holy fuck, that's awful. Don't do this. Jesus Christ. This shit is so ass. Anyway, back to the fleet review. Going back to the modified Kyanite. Can we get confirmation as to why these are fixed and not steerable? Because if there's a mechanic, I want to know about it. And I don't want to... Because my gut feeling is to say that there's no reason why you shouldn't be running steerable here. It doesn't increase your point value. It's still fine in terms of points, and there's a higher chance that it'll detect a maneuverable target. Unless there's like some tech here that I'm not aware of. I think you just do steerable. But yeah, updated Kyanite. Pretty nice. I like the fighters for support there. That's kind of cool. The halberds in the pike groups is what you want to be running, because what you do is you send out the halberds with the pikes. The 8km radar on the halberd allows you to acquire tracks, and the pikes can EO designate off that track from the halberds. And that is a very strong combo you can use. Alright, moving on to Vren's actual fleet here. Thank you, Vren, for that updated look at Kyanite. I'm going to take a quick look at your 1452 monitor support fleets. Oh, this is the one that you ran earlier today. So this one we saw earlier today. This is the one that we actually fought against on OSP. This is the one that you played on Nyx here. So we got 1450 liner, ward launcher, warbler, 2 ward launchers for salvo size 2 anti-ship missiles. Or not anti-ship, anti-craft missiles. Yep, they're Naginantas. You've got 15 of them. Kind of nice. Nice to have. By the way, what do you think of the last chance AMM fire in PD controller? I typically have that turned on just in case. I would rather waste an AMM than get hit by a missile. But anyway, taking a look back at this fleet, the liner is single drive, long haul, 450 with pinpoint Huntress, complex, large, and 3 smalls, so a bit higher on the DC than we saw on Kyanite, but still pretty reliable. Very good DC setup, still nonetheless. No 100mm secondaries, only flak, but that's what the rest of the ship fleet is for, I suppose. Good load on the HE and AP there. 2 rapid cycles, 3 ammunition elevators, very good. Warbler, 8 bastions. Alright, so we're just flak maxing this. Yep, we're flak maxing this. 8 bastions is an insane amount of flak output. It does mean that your flak is going to be pretty expensive here because you're burning through so much of it, but still. Very nice. Yep, nothing really else to say about this liner. It is built really well. I do like the internal setup of this thing. And it is a very nice support monitor, or support liner. Sorry, not monitor, liner here. For supporting your front line, an extra asset to have. And it allows you to bring other support assets, which I'm assuming the rest of this fleet is for. Bloodhound Tug, really cheap, double track, correlated, yep. Standard stuff there. Nothing else on this, just the cheapest one you can really do. Some support monitors here. I'm assuming you just put these as part of like a monitor ball or next to an Acello. Very good. It's always nice to add additional meat to those meat-heavy fleets. These are really toughly built monitors here. 512 points, or 521 points is pretty good. Not a whole lot of ammunition elevators on these, which can be rough with the C90, but it is a valid point-saving measure you can do. Citadel mode, aux steering complex there. I would swap the aux steering in... Actually, I put the aux steering, like... I put the aux steering here in compartment 4 and then put the complex in compartment 5 because you've got, like, the DC split between all of those reinforced stuff there, but... If you have the stuff here, I think you're trying to protect the reactors and drives from below, which is valid. The other one's built exactly the same. Supporting this, we have, like, and 2 cappers. That's nice. They're half cappers, or sorry, half guns with the VLS 46 at the bottom, AMMs in the VLX 46, and some chaff. And is that a Killjoy? No, what are you?
No, that's just a army missile.
Army missiles work with no seeker, huh? Alright, fair enough. HE frag. Yep, AMMs and shuttles is a little bit interesting. I can see it working, but I would just prefer to max gun these things. So you're running this... It's kind of like a 5v5 fleet, I see. Just extra stuff to have to support the rest of your fleets, which is actually pretty strong in a 5v5, if I'm being honest here. It is a very good tech that you can do. You support the front line with the liner here, but you can also use the liner to support the caps too. Punch up against CLs and beam destroyers that are trying to secure points. This is nice to have for your front line too. Accurate tracks at long range. Put the monitors with like an Acello or another monitor ball. Add some more meat to that fleet is good. And then some cappers here to help secure points. A very nice sort of like all-in-one fleet. You're not really going to be good at anything else, but you're going to be very effective at supporting all of the roles that you need to have for the rest of your fleet. Very nice sort of support fleet here you've got. I really like that liner hull that has the 2 additional PD slots at the bottom, like these ones here. Yeah, different liner hulls are better for different things, and a lot of it's preference, but there are some that are objectively better for certain things compared to others. AMMs here are still fixed. What is with all like the fixed act seekers on your AMMs, friend? I'm very curious on why you you do this, because I don't know if there's any reason to not do it and just run the steerable. I guess for like what Levy said, they might lock onto a decoy that's too far away. That's far enough away that it wouldn't have been detected by fix. Fix the fixed. Yeah, I think it's steerable. I think steerable is just a better thing to do here, just due to the maneuverability of missiles. I think it's going to be much more reliable at intercepting fast-moving missiles and craft and stuff.
And the only thing I could think of is decoys, but even then, it's...
The source is the AMM graphic. Does the AMM graphic say fixed? Because I don't think it really matters. I think you want to do steerable if you can... if it doesn't increase the point value.
So-called free thinkers when the graph exists.
Exactly. And then these are just the standard Naginata here. They still have the old tuning too, which is interesting. I think these are just a template. Same colors, same name. I think these are just a template missile that hasn't been modified. But yeah. It's a solid support fleet for 5v5s. Definitely. I wouldn't really bring this in a 4v4. I think you definitely need to bring a specialized fleet in 4v4s, but in a 5v5, I see this fleet being very effective. Anything else, Levy?
Don't think so.
And with that, I think there's only one more fleet left, right? I think it's just Tethys's. Oh dear, I haven't been deleting. What is this one? Did we miss a fleet? Oh no, this is Nox. This is Nox. We have Nox before Tethys's. We can just delete all of these that we've already done. Alright.
Yeah, flies.
TF Drowned in Lies. This is Nox fleet. Ah, I think this is the cat fleet that they were running. Was this the cat fleet that you were running earlier today? I don't know. Where's the... No, this is different. This is different. Anyway, cat fleet. Starting off, Beamstone, pretty standard build here. 638 points, double defender, jammer, lock, VLS on the top, Dragonfly drive, double FPA, small DC. What's the DC? Too small. Still a little bit on the cheaper side in terms of DC, but still pretty viable. Army missile and some chaff in the VLS there. Other than that, not a whole lot to say about this Beamstone. It is pretty standard build for a Beamstone, if I'm being honest. There's only so... There's only so many ways to do it, but the small DCs are next to each other, which is a little bit risky. I would maybe swap the basic and the small, perhaps, but preference. Oh, it's double CIC. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
It's 2 CIC and then 2 Aux when you could replace.
I would just do single CIC on a Beamstone, especially if you already have a reinforced, and just like make this a Wawa from Noak. All right, a Wawa. Thank you, Noak. But I think the play here is to replace like the basic CIC with like a rapid DC locker for the beam repair. I'm not sure if the double CIC is intentional. I don't think it is. I don't think you need double CIC on Keystone. I think that you can get away with just making this a rapid and you get better investment out of it when it comes to repairing your beam. But anyway.
I think if you are going to run with one Ox to actually move the VLS one, this is like a little bit of, I guess you'd call it tech I found, where you have Mount 6 have the VLS, so it has extra health because the bullseye and blanket have less. Then you have the Ox, the frontline, and the VLS all damage splitting, so then the beam takes less damage.
The beam shouldn't be able to damage split with Mount 6. Only if the shell hits Mount 7 will it damage split with the beam and the bullseye in Mount 6. I don't think it's really... I don't think it would really...
Going against liners.
True. It's 5 extra hit points because you're downgrading to the VLS 123 compared to the bullseye.
I guess you could put a defender there too, though, I guess.
Defender, you get some extra health, but I think the defenders are better served on those wing pylons.
Yeah, true. I don't know, it's just an idea to throw out there.
It is. Next ship in the fleet, we have a... I think this is an anti... No, those are HE-shaped. No, these are all HE-shaped S3H, so no anti-craft stuff in there. Is this direct cruise? All right, so this is a, like a very cheap S3H platform here for just using Yub and having, like, direct stuff. Basic CAC, Ox, steering, reinforced mag, small DC. Standard build for a sprinter, honestly. Mark 62, a little bit of a points investment. You can save points by doing a Mark 61, but the Mark 62 is definitely the better weapon here. If you have the points for it, of course. And then 10 chaff, some AMMs, and an arming missile. Yep, very nice. Whiplash Drive 2 is very good. We'll take a look at these missiles later. Ice Transfixed is a 250 range here. Bullseye, Frontline, VLS, double Mark 64s. No ammunition elevators, that's fine. It's cheaper build here. Are we doing reinforced stack? We are somewhat. We have a small DC, Ox Rapid. Okay. Still pretty tanky against 100 mil, especially if it's only from like a tugboat or a shuttle. This thing is going to be pretty durable. 250 also lets you outrange them. You just fire RPF at long range and outrange shuttles. Just kite them. Looks like we have 2 of these things. They are the same exact thing. Frontline Bullseye. Yep. Pretty standard stuff there. Rest of the campers, we have All That's Hidden is a standard gun camper here. Same core stack as the missile one. A bit cheaper, only using 2 Mark 61s, but that's pretty fine if I'm being honest. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. Alright. Gives you 9 ships in total, which is pretty strong on an ANS fleet. That's a police frig, right? Yep, similar role. It punches up really well against stuff like shuttles and tugboats. Definitely not going to be surviving the frontline engagement, but is definitely a very useful thing to have. Point defense is going to be a problem on this thing. This thing only has chaff and some AMMs, so if a good Seeker combo missile starts heading for this thing, it is kind of screwed. But
you might want to change to a Raider drive in case you find something with large caliber.
I think a Whiplash is okay here, because you want to be fast on the points, right? And a frigate's not fast by default. A frigate is actually relatively slow for how light of a ship it is, at least compared to OSP light ships. OSP light ships are very fast. I think the Whiplash is the thing to go on this. Raider could be tech, but I don't think a Raider drive for this scenario you're talking about, I don't think a Raider drive is going to save you over having a Whiplash. I think that you're going to die either way, regardless of what drive you have, if you accidentally poke out against frontline. I don't really seeing the increased linear thrust being able to get you back into cover, considering that these things are pretty cheaply built anyway. A competent frontline fleet is just going to tear it apart before I think it can get into cover either way. Yep, it's a good ANS cap fleet here. I am a big fan of the, I'm kind of growing on the 250, range here as a punch-up long-range tool to outrange 100 mil. I think that is a pretty good tactic to use. You've got 5 cappers, which is very strong. They are a little bit less capable than I typically run them. Typically, I have a Mark 62 on one of these, but it's fine. It's whatever. Beamstone's a nice touch here. You definitely want at least one Beamstone in an Aenus Camp Fleet. 2, if you can swing the points for it, is very strong. You can guard 2 sides of the map at once as opposed to just like the center cap or whatever. And you have reserves in case one dies. Actually, let's take a look at the missiles in the S3H Sprinter here real quick. We've got 4 torpedoes and 2 hybrids of different types here. So we've got Refraction and Guidance. Are these hot cold tech torpedoes?
Yeah, reflection guidance are
okay. Hot cold tech. That's nice. I still need to make it 2 DD Cat Fleet. Yeah, I recommend at least having one good one because there are certain maps where having a 2 Beamstone Cat Fleet is very strong, but certain maps don't need it, and you can invest points into other things. 250 frigates would lose to an OSP monitor and a Cat Fleet, right? Yep, there's no chance a 250 frigate would ever win to a monitor. Monitors are just so durable that, unless the monitor's, like, structure broken and crippled already, and the reins is perfectly healthy, maybe, but, like, even then. Did I even load AP? You did. You have some AP. Not a lot, but you don't... Yeah, it's whatever. Torpedoes are hot cold tech. We do command wake. The first ones are cold launch corkscrew free approach, 3.8 Gs, 3.6 kilometer range. The other ones are similar, but hot launch instead. We're using cold gas bottle here to give them the extra maneuverability to get past things and get on target from the hot launch. The hybrids are rather interesting here. We have 1 direct and 1 cruise. The direct is Axiom V Bow, which is very strong on a direct missile. Self-screening jammer for dealing with AMMs. Minimum angle, no terminals. Make it cheap. Probably for like anti-meat tug work, I'm assuming here. And then the cruise, I think, is for like early point denial, I'm assuming. The sprinters don't have AP. That's fine. Like, I have AP on my sprinters only because it does actually do some damage to Ocellos if you get to the side of them. And also, I'm really torn because I've done damage testing for 120 mil HE versus AP on liners, and I do actually like having AP to use against liners for DT break purposes. You're not going to kill a liner with 100 mil, but if you need to DT break, I do like having 120 AP to use against liners. Here's for throwing around rocks. I see. So you just loop that around a rock to deal with priority targets, not using Dub. Do you need AP against liners? You don't need it. I do like it in case I need to DT break them, but you don't. It's not required against liners. Bone's here. Hello, Bone. Welcome in. We are reviewing fleets. We've got 2 more to go. We're almost done with this one, and we got Tethys to do. I doubt I'm going to get another matching, guys. We've almost gone for 6 hours, and we still have a fleet to do. But it's fine. We had some good matches before. Hello, Bone. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Happy to see you here. Yeah. The hybrid tech on sprinters is really good for Aenus Cat Fleets, in my opinion. Meat tugs are still pretty prevalent. They're still pretty strong, and hybrids are a really good way to deal with those. They're also like very effective against cappers too, like light shuttles. Hybrids, especially S3H, can just clown on them quite well. And MMT is trying to kill me. I can throw it around the rock instead of exposing myself. That is true as well. Yeah, tugboats I think are the primary targets for hybrids on S3 sprinters. But yeah, very good cat fleet here. There are a couple downsides. You have like. I'm a big fan of these for, like, punch-up in case you need to punch up against, like, a tugboat more effectively than a gun shuttle. That is nice. 1 Beamstone is rough, but workable on a lot of maps. The S3H Sprinter is good, too. I'm sorry, I kind of interrupted you, Levy.
It's fine. I was just saying Tethys is here.
Oh, God. Oh, the thing is still broken. Hang on. Let me, fix the Fugies. Oh, God. Okay, there, that's much better. I don't know why it was so spread apart like that. There we go. My colony of Rimworld was completely destroyed by a stray bullet that hit a herd of elephants, which slaughtered both the raiders in the colony. Jesus Christ. Welcome to... Does this just happen in Rimworld? Oh my god. That's so funny. And, I mean, that's so tragic. Oh no. Really horrible. How terrible. Yeah, definitely not funny at all. Anyway, back to the fleet here. You had something to say, Levy?
Yes. The ammo. The ammo counts.
On any particular ship?
First of all, there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is it probably makes sense. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the destroyer.
Removing 1 point of ammo brings it to a little bit low. On the sprinters, definitely, maybe you can save ammo by increasing the 20 mil by 1 point each, but on the destroyer, I would keep it as is.
Also, there's 13 minutes of RPF on the frigate, or not frigates, the what are these called? Sprinters.
That's fine. 6 minutes is too little, and 13 is way too big, so I like, and it's only 1 extra point for it, too. The firing time is a little bit weird, but when it comes to, like, light caliber guns, budgeting the ammo is a bit rough, because the jumps are so massive just due to fire rate. Thank you, Bone. I will definitely, I've been having a good stream. It's been good. We've had a really good one today.
Besides me losing my mind.
That just happens sometimes, don't worry about it. Firing time on the reins is fine, yeah. Like, the firing time, yeah, you might be able to cringe a couple points out of it, but it's fine. Like, it's good. 2 minutes, 30 seconds for firing time. I like 2 minutes, 30 for, like, larger ships like Capitals or Liners, which are going to be under constant missile threat. But on, like, light cappers, you can get away with, like, a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And the caliber is very cheap, too. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, pretty good cat fleet here. I do like it.
I think the only other comment is maybe remove, like, a little bit of chaff off the destroyer and put, like, 1 or 2 AMMs in case
chaff doesn't have 16 chaff. No, that's good enough chaff, especially due to how prevalent insta-stage rocket boxes are. Having good chaff count on something that's going to be the priority target for rocket boxes is fair and a good idea.
On something like Yukon, if he just pops up, just hits.
I believe you've seen my regular count fleet too. I don't know if I have. I probably have, but forgive me if I don't remember. This is the modified one of that cat fleet. Yeah. I think I do like the names too. The names are really good on these ships.
Blazing Hope, but that was the stream when you came back from your hiatus and there was like 50 different.
Oh, yeah.
So you were probably burnt out and don't really remember that.
All right. Anyway, I think it's Tethys time.
I think so.
Is it Tethys time? It's Tethys time.
Oh.
My God.
Slightly low quality, Mike.
Just zirconium pants.
Yeah. Hopefully this should be pretty quickly since we've shared this fleet back and forth half a dozen times.
They're not going to notice what I did with the frig names? Hang on. I deleted the fleet. What were the frigate names? Uh-oh.
I still have it. Is that... I Stare Transfix and Through Valor Alone.
Oh, those are the destroyers in the
Are those...
what's it called? The campaign devlog.
Oh, I see. So you just...
I think they are.
Interesting. Of course you would know. Of course you would remember that. The brief moment that they showed on screen. Jesus Christ. Anyway, Zirconium Pants is 2 dispersed 450 liners here. Each of them, does it still have the jamming escort? It does!
Yes.
Yeah, you can see where I stole this fleet comp idea from for Task Force Lynx, or Lynx Squadron for me. But yeah, Zirconium Pants, and Mechanical Hands, 2 450 liners, they're the same point cost, right? Yep.
Yeah,
a little bit on the cheaper end for 450
identical.
liners, but it's still fair. Long haul drive is the only drive, that's fine. A little bit over on power, but it's Tethys, what did you expect? Pinpoint Huntress for each ship, Damage control is a complex, a storage, a large, and a reinforced. I would probably prefer 2 reinforced there, but a large works too. Large, for my tasting, are just so vulnerable on liners that I just do reinforced by default. And then I just rely on
That's why I put
complexes.
it in the sandwich.
I just rely on complexes and storage to give me my restore count, and then my reinforced ones are there for damage soak. Oh, good night, Noak. To see you out. Thank you for stopping by. You've got the reinforced stack in the front. No, you don't. You have a large DC in the front. I see. Okay. That's where you have it.
Yes.
Workshop.
Because, well, it's in the reinforced stack under the theory that that's the
most
best
protected.
I can do in terms of protecting it.
Okay, I see. Reinforced CIC. Small sippy. Okay. Thank you, Star. A cooldown is very much needed. But anyway, it's a good DC setup. I would definitely prefer a 2 reinforced rather than a large and a reinforced. It still gives you 8 restores in a good amount of teams, which I think is probably enough, but a large is always good, nice to have. You are buffing them with a workshop too, which is really good. No 450 though, or not 450 gun plots.
Yes, I do not run gun plots on these because their primary role is as flankers, right? They're long haul drives. There are 2 of them that run dispersed. Their role is to try and get at least one of them onto the broadside of a capital ship. And once I'm there, I don't need gun plots.
Right.
And when I'm not doing that, I don't have the damage output to really care about hitting. So.
All right, that's fair, I suppose. For the role of the fleet, that works. But if you have to engage at long range, not having any gun plots is a bit rough. 1 is really all you need. 2, if you're weird, like me. I need to update my fleets to not have them. But anyway,
a gun plot is a good idea, but you know, I wanted to go a little bit more defensively on these ones with more DC.
Anyway, 2 rapid cycles and 3 ammunition elevators is like the standard thing. Yeah, that's fine. We also have Warbler container stack launchers on the back. They do have missiles on them. We'll take a look at those in a bit. 5 T-20s, VLS launcher on the back, and a blackjack. So no hard kill at all other than the dual purpose from the T-20s, which is fair. It's the same logic I have, right, where you're better off soft killing things on liners rather than hard killing them and just going with 100 mil sidearms. Basil says, "What's with the hat?" It was sent in by Levy, who gave me a hat to put on Skate Volley for some things that I could do. It says, "Fish want me, I fear women" on it, which I think is beautiful. Thank you, Levy.
Thank you, Neko.
Yeah, Neko did have the suggestions for the text. Yeah.
I was like, I want to make a funny hat. I want to make a trucker hat. I don't know what to put on it.
So the liners are the same. These liners are from the template, aren't they?
Yeah.
All right, I recognize
you'll recognize them.
The template, yes.
And
I have several liners in my fleets that are these exact look. The template.
Yeah. Another good thing about the template is that these are much stealthier than some other liner configs. You can actually get like double or half as much as the stated radar cross-section values with different liner configs.
Really?
These are the stealthiest. The stealthiest ones have the smaller bridge segment up front, which I think looks ugly, so I don't do it. But these ones are pretty good on the stealth side of things, which is why I'm able to get away with the 2 bellbirds as their escorts.
Right. All right, that's fair.
Right.
Speaking of the bellbird, you're echoing, by the way, Tethys. Do you have a noise gate?
I'll figure it out at some point.
You need to push to talk if you know how to do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, the escorts, double jammer, small DC, reinforced mag, basic CSE, yeah, pretty standard. Cheap, little escorts, actively cooled amps, nice for the bellbirds since they do want to B-short them. And they are actually more resistant to B-shorting than the ANS ones are, the blankets. That's the difference. More radiated power on OSP, shorter duration, but they are more resistant to burn through damage by default, so you want to use burn through a bit more aggressively on OSP jammers, whereas ANS ones just have longer duration, but are more vulnerable to be short damage. Arming missiles on the shuttles is nice. Remember, offensive jammers no longer count as armed on ships. You need an actual weapon rather than just jammers. Taking a look at the missiles, we have, I think it was, yep, the AMMs are on the shuttles themselves, at least the command-guided ones here. Repost EC, these are just 4-point standard command anti-hybrid missiles, salvo size 1 with the standard, just regular blast frag. I'm not sure how effective these are going to be against hybrids, especially in salvo size 1. Maybe a...
Wouldn't it be best to put the AMMs on the liners?
It would be. The only thing that I'm noticing there is that since the shuttles themselves do not have radar, they might not be able to guide command in if the liner's radar goes down.
Yes. So the reason behind that is because I set the liner AMM doctrine to manual because I'm using anti-craft containers. So.
Oh, I see, and you just Z-prio. Okay, and then the AMMs auto-fire from the shuttles instead. Okay. That's, I guess, kind of fair. It does have very noticeable downsides, though. You are avoiding the micro, true, but it does have downsides in that the command may not work on a ship that has no radar. Still, though, it's okay. Speaking of anti-craft containers, I don't much like the tone of your voice is the name of the anti-craft containers. CMD, craft, manual fire, blast frag, size 6. That is a lot of damage, holy shit. I remember when, like, carriers were not out yet and people were still speculating. I remember you working on AMM container tech and speculating upon it even before carriers came out.
Yeah, this came out of that.
You were anticipating how far apart the craft were going to be and looking at the blast radius stat on the containers, and you were getting so excited. The only downside is that if you're firing this into coil tontos, it's not going to work. Bombers, however, are going to get eviscerated. Anyway, and then you also have Killjoy here. Yep, pretty standard stuff. And then the arming missiles, 1 on each ship, 4 of them. Yep, pretty standard stuff. Anything else we want to add about Tethys' liner fleet here?
One thing is I'm very light on 450 ammo, especially 450 AP.
Is it single magged?
It goes into the it's single magged, single Citadel magazine. But that again goes into the idea of these are long liners. I'm trying to get them on broadside so I can afford to ditch some of my AP.
Okay. I suppose, yeah, for this fleet fulfills like a very particular strategy when it comes to 450 liners. It's not the long-range dueling type you typically see. That being said, the issue that I'm noticing here is that it's forced into that role in terms of its build, right? You can't do the long-range gunfighting role all that well with this. If you're forced into that role by your team comp, you're going to be having a bad time. But that being said, if you're allowed to do your role, this will work really well. Get around capitals, get their broadside, fire 450 HE into them, kill them before they rotate.
Can actually work pretty well at long range, just because, again, since they're designed to be dispersed, they're harder to bow tank.
True.
And the 450 casemates are actually a bit more accurate base than the Alliance guns. So
yeah, that is true. That is true. All right. Yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision. And the names are beautiful.
Thank you.
They're incredible.
Anything else to say, Levy?
One more question.
Oh.
Tethys, do you have a wonderful wife and a powerful job?
Something like that.
Does she criticize you for being egocentric?
Not yet.
Oh my god! Every single time, and when I listen to that song, every single time I hear the "Do you practice your mannerisms into a wall?" I think of that meme gif of the guy talking at the brick wall, which is kind of exactly what the lyrics are about, right?
Yeah.
It's
You know, hey, look at me, I'm so cool, and nobody listens.
It probably doesn't make much sense to name the fleet that goes really fast after the song of the slow, inexorable march of time, but whatever.
whatever. It's fine. Deception warfare, obviously.
Yes, like having the Axford with a aircraft backpack, have it called Gale Axford.
The Galeford.
Yeah, like naming your fucking Insta-Stage rocket boxes Pikaloom. Thank you, Small Goodman. I actually did a double take when I was reviewing that fleet the other day. Why are they called Pikaloom? They're Act Wake. What? Deception.
Oh.
Deception.
Deception warfare.
Exactly. All right.
It's more powerful than the Pike, because even the Pike can't identify it.
Oh my god. Alright, well, we've been going for nearly 6 hours. I know, Levy, you're gonna want me to stream for 9 extra minutes, so we did a 6-hour stream, and you can say that we did that. Oh, I'm fucking losing it, guys. Oh, I'm dying. I need to fix my Fugi. It's still it's still broken. It's still, like... I broke it so badly. I don't know what happened. Alright, that's a bit better.
Every time you talk, the actual Avali moves, but the hat doesn't.
Because the hat is a fucking PNG I put on the screen, because there's, without modifying the Fugi, there's no other way to do that.
Become VTuber.
Become VTuber, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh, Tethys, did you see the ears?
Hmm? I did not.
There you go. Now I have 6 ears, because that's normal. That's so stupid.
I don't think having 4 ears is normal.
Oh, it's an Avali thing. You wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't.
Bro's gonna hear my fucking thoughts.
Did you know canonically Avali are able to listen to 2 different conversations at the same time because of their ears?
That's just me. IRL.
Incredible.
They can just do that.
I feel like that would be more like your thing with their brain, right?
Well,
To
their
be
brain
able
is
to,
also
like...
well, their brain's built like that because they have the 4 ears.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Like, yeah,
They're also
evolution
small.
be like, yeah, we gave this creature 4 ears, but then we didn't give them the fucking brain capacity to use them all. Like, what?
Evolution would, though.
Evolution would actually do that, yeah. Let's be real. Evolution is a bitch.
There's a reason that everyone over 30 has knee problems, and it's because human joints are horribly designed.
I know.
Yeah,
Have you seen that one?
Isn't the giraffe, like, its eye stuff goes all the way down its neck and then all the way back up?
I wouldn't be surprised. Just due to, like, brainstem stuff, yeah. But then, have you seen that image of, like, the map of all the the blood vessels in the human body, which is the caption? It's like, terrible cable management, rip it all out. It's so stupid. Anyway. Hi, Fleet tomorrow. Can you believe it? Just a day away.
Oh god, that's tomorrow.
I'll be continuing to mispronounce everything and also die horribly to cruise missiles. Yippee! Aren't you so excited?
Oh yes, but I can go on air and get mad at you now.
Exactly.
Which I probably won't because I work.
Oh, Sag. Yeah, they scheduled me for Tuesday, so I had to swap Tuesday and Monday. So I'm streaming Monday now. I'm gonna stream 4 days in a row. Jesus Christ.
Wait, is that... That's... I can probably get off work soon enough. It's opening shift anyways.
Check the earlier combo. In chat here. Is it about the hat or the Tuesdax Railford fleet? Because if it's about the hat, I've never been diagnosed, and thus would feel very uncomfortable having that hat. If it's about the rail
I'm not
expert,
diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure hat.
I'm not even sure that either. Like, maybe I'm not a professional, right? I can't say that. I don't know. I have my doubts as to whether I actually do or not. Anyway,
You don't have to lean more into the stereotype. You don't need to lean more into
I recently finished a railford fleet with the axe and 2 escorts named Railstone. Oh my god, you built a rail expert and have like 2 sprinter escorts with masquerades then? That's... That's so based. Hello, base department. Surely they won't notice the burst fire at all from the turrets. Surely they won't. By the way, I know that a lot of people in chat are asking me to start doing like nuclear war in High Fleet. I will not be winning this campaign. Let's be real. This is my first ever taste of the game. I'm not going to be winning this campaign. If it gets to the point where I'm definitely going to lose, I'm going to load up the Sevastopol with nukes and just start firing them out, and then that'll be the end of the campaign.
Maybe don't nuke the cities.
Oh no, I'm not nuking the cities. I need to find the like a battle group and just start yeeting a bunch of Act Seeker nukes at it.
No. You know what's really fun?
Wait, hang on. Wait. No. OSP already does have its own masquerade. It's called Mission Package Ferryman Masquerade. There you go. Look, it's a ferryman.
I mean, they also have decoy containers. So
that is true. They
there's
also have
that.
those as well. Those don't really count because that's not an actual ship. That's a decoy. But you know, it would be really funny to just You know what? Actually, no. That's tech. Put a bunch of like 250. No, that's not tech. It would be stupid. It would be worse. I was just gonna say, put a bunch of like 250 turrets on a Moor line and put a masquerade on it, identifying it as a marauder. But that would be pointless because a Moor line is a priority target over a marauder anyway. So
yeah.
No, just put the masquerades on a. No, this is what you need to do.
No. Here's the tech. You build a marauder. Put like every single compartment on the inside is like reinforced DC lockers. And then have, like, craft, and then ID it as a Moor line, and just have, like, craft flying around you, and then you're a damage sponge. That's so peak! Guys, tech alarm!
Masquerading my Axford as a levy so that I draw fire.
Actually, yeah, no, that's tech. You put a fucking hangar thing on a Can you fit the bombers in the... You can fit bombers in the big hangar, right? On Axford?
You can't. It has to be a,
No.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, you can't...
Damn
can't
it,
fit
Liz
the
isn't
larger...
gonna let us have fun. Damn it. Oh.
Well, no, think about it like
Well, I
this.
think the problem with that is that people would just put sundials on Solomon backpacks.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Anyway, just have a bunch of Tontos flying around in Axford ID'd as a levy, and there you go. Tech.
So, I actually, no, you know what's really tech that I saw in a match?
Yeah?
So, I played a mixed match where it's OSP and ANS versus OSP and ANS. Somebody brought Cobalt Squadron, but replaced the ball jammers with Axford Masquerades.
That's so... That's so based! That's so based! That's actually fucking based as hell. What the fuck? That's hilarious.
I just think Cosmic having 4 masquerades all set to Solomon was
speaking
truly
of Cosmic, Tethys, did I send you the thumbnail for my next video?
You sent me the thumbnail for the one with Vastal in it, but I don't think you sent me the other one.
Oh, yes. Okay, hang on. Don't spoil it. Thumbnails. It's called Timu Tech Alarm, or sorry, Timu Tech Expo, because that's what IMA is calling their their videos where they bring stupid tech. Where is... Here it is. There you go. This is the thumbnail for the next video. Releasing this Tuesday, the 29th. Be there. Watch it. It's funny. We broke the game. We actually did break the game. We found a mechanic that is a very big bug, and it is a viable mechanic you can use, and until it gets patched, it is a thing that you can do. Tethys knows.
Yeah.
It is not supposed to work like... what happened is not supposed to happen, but we used it, and it affected the outcome of the game. You'll want to see it. It's very silly. But no spoilers for that. You'll have to watch the video on Tuesday. Yippee! Give Twitch viewers early access. All I'll say is that Michael Jackson makes an appearance.
Oh, it's that match. I see.
I say that it's like
of...
Michael Jackson makes an appearance, like I'm trying, like as a joke, but like Michael Jackson makes an appearance, guys. It is real. Michael Jackson is there.
Skip, you've reported that bug to Mob now, right?
It is known to people who will do something about it.
I would strongly recommend making sure that gets posted in ModMount, because
Yes, I
made that mistake when I found a game-breaking bug, and it ended up causing half of Balcon to blow up in my face.
It's not game-breaking. It's not, like, super overpowered. It only affects a singular ship in the game. But, like literally, it only affects one ship. That's it. Just due to how that ship works. It's very silly. But yeah, before the video, when the video goes live, I'll post the actual recording of the... I don't want to, like, spoiler it is the thing, though, because it was very silly when it happened, and it's a very fun part in the video, but...
Then maybe you should shut up.
Yes,
Slightly.
I should shut up. Anyway, bye-bye. Stream's ending. Who do you want to raid into today? Is there anyone to raid into? I don't even know. It's a Sunday. Who am I kidding? There's no one here. Star, go live! Star, go live! Quickly, you must go live! No, I'm just kidding. I'll just end the stream. I'll see you all around. I will see you all tomorrow for some High Fleet.
Bye-bye, Twitch.
Yep.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Bye-bye, everyone.